Hello, everybody. It's another day of the WePlay Academy League. We are now more than a week into Season 4, and Launders, we've made it. We've made it this far, but we missed a couple games yesterday night. All right, we left this place in capable hands, and we figured, everything was par for the course. Did you happen to see the blowouts that ended up finishing the broadcast yesterday? A 16-3 from BIG over FURIA. I thought that game was going to be close.
Yeah. I was looking at the page and I was like, "Oh my god, what did we miss?" It makes things even more confusing. I mean, if it was a close loss, then it would have made sense either way. But now, what is Furia Academy? That's the question. Who are BIG?
Who are BIG? What are they made of? Of course, that was going down in Group B. We look at Group A real quick. Mouse NXT 5-1. The only loss, of course, to OG Academy, who are now splitting it down the middle, 3-3, 0-0 prospects on the rise. fnatic rising as well, just kind of hanging on to that second spot for the time being. They'll be playing Spirit Academy at the end of the day, of course, to try and pad those stats. And then there is the eternal struggle for their first win. Maybe eventually, possibly, they'll be able to piece it together. But for now, unfortunately, they're still down there trying to play a big old game of catch-up. We take a look at Group B. This is the one that was definitely affected by the last two games of the day. We had Astralis Talent dominating Apeks Rebels 16-1. And, of course, the BIG Academy 16-3 over FURIA puts both of those teams at a 4-1 record now.
I am kind of like, I'm glad for Astralis Talent to be in the 4-1. I think they've been definitely showing a really good form. I'm not surprised Apeks Rebels lost. I am surprised it was so one-sided. I feel like that is kind of a good matchup for them, but at the same, in terms of style, but at the same time, of course, we've seen the lack of depth in Apeks is map pool. So, okay, schedule for today will be BIG.OMEN versus Young Ninjas, which is awesome because we saw Young Ninjas narrowly beat Na'Vi in a very close game where both teams were playing pretty damn well. LNZ, of course, is substituting for ZTR. Then Furia Academy, let's find out about them. They're going to be playing against Apeks Rebels. To end the day, OG, they should win. Eternal Struggle is what you called them, right? It's a good nickname.
Yeah, unfortunately for now, I think that's the label we're going to use.
Yeah.
And then the fight goes on. And then Spirit Academy, who were down there with them, actually have 2 victories now and a win over OGA. That was the big shocker of yesterday. A nuke game for Spirit Academy that goes into double overtime. So they grind out that win. And now, of course, they'll be trying to shoot for their 3rd of the season. So definitely putting some space between them and their opponents. And in my mind, it's like if you can beat OG Academy, then maybe you can beat fnatic Rising. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch. Obviously, fnatic Rising themselves have, I think, proven it a bit more so that they're less susceptible to those underdogs. The only losses they have was a double OT versus Mouse, very close, and a 0-0 prospects loss as well that shocked me the first time around. And, of course, to start this season, we had fnatic Rising play Spirit. That was a 16-7 on Nuke. With that in mind, we'll see if the veto goes the same way. Kind of doubt it. Either way, they'll be looking for Revenge Spirit, and they're on the come-up, so maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to piece that one together. But to begin the day, of course, BIG Academy, Young Ninjas. LNZ looking like he slotted in pretty quick. They were playing good Counter-Strike versus Na'Vi Jr., like you alluded to. But BIG Academy, I mean, we didn't watch it ourselves. What have they figured out to be smoking Team 16-3 like it's nobody's business?
Well, with Keto, there aren't really going to be any questions when they have problems. So, if they go over a map, they've got a guy who can tell you with 100% certainty what needs to be improved. So that is partly what's baked into the expectations when it comes to Keto. And we're talking about a very, very strong Mirage for the BIG clan and a chance for that to come up in the veto as well.
The Vertigo win that they have, that 33% win rate, of course, that's the 16-3 from last night over top of Furia Academy. So their first win on Vertigo. And Furia Academy had been kind of finding their identity on that map. So, I look at the scoreboard quick. It's the Process and Hype Show going super hard in that one. Young Ninjas, we look at their map pool. Like you said, Mirage could be the place we end up. These guys also have an affinity for Overpass as well. Maybe even Ancients. Fingers crossed, maybe we get a little Ancient today.
Could be on the Furia Academy one. They lost Apeks Rebels on that, which is Apeks Rebels' only win. So maybe that shows how how much work they need to do. They could show them up in this way. So yeah, for the young ninjas, have no fear. LNZ has been doing a good job, and I think this will still be a harder matchup. That probably expect Big to win, even though Navi Jr. had a good map yesterday on Inferno. I think Big Academy have already proved a lot more.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Again, you've got Keto in your camp. This is an organization in Big that is definitely putting stock in their academy team and also trying to form them, to craft them, to build them up to something bigger. It'd be really cool, I think, to see Big Academy start to take over just because, Season 2, they get into the playoffs, they actually get to go to the LAN finals, and then once they were there in Kyiv, unfortunately, just didn't really give us much of that showing. Season 3, get the ball rolling a little bit better, and now Season 4, if they could really take off. I mean, if a team takes the likes of Keto and puts it into the roster, you'd think that injection of talent and experience more than anything should be enough to make them a contender. And the fact that they get to just kind of cook and broil over in the B standings until they get to face the top dogs in A group, that's the story I want. Here comes the veto.
Yeah, let's see it, man. What map will we get? Also, we are talking about Big Academy. I think they're being carried the most by Prosus at the moment, who I believe is the top performer coming out of the league for the German squad. So that is really cool as well. We definitely rate Prosus pretty highly. So the first 3 bans nuked us to Vertigo. I don't see any surprises. I mean, they get rid of a very strong win rate of Dust 2 for Big. And Big, with their pick, again, they could take Mirage if they'd like to. I feel like there's a chance that it goes here.
Mirage or Overpass? That's my bet. I would love to see a little Overpass.
I don't know if... Yeah, but would you want to play Overpass versus Young Ninjas?
No, probably not.
Question.
But I would like to see it. I want to see a challenge. I want to see whether or not LNZ can slot in as well as he did on Inferno on a map like Overpass, where when they were playing with Slap, they just got destroyed. But if I'm Big, it is...
That's true.
Mirage is sitting there.
Yeah, well, Big are good at it too. So
go.
There we go. Yeah, we got it. It is a good point about them playing with Slap. So how much more will LNZ do? We'll see. I think they'll be better for sure. But okay, Big only have results on Overpass outside of the Academy League. So they played in the Elisa Invitational Spring, beat 3 teams, all 16-7, 16-6, and 16-8. So I think they're feeling pretty good about their Overpass as well.
Well, then this could make for an interesting matchup. Again, we think about the fact that FURIA Academy were able to destroy Young Ninjas on Overpass, but that was with Slap in there. So now I'm kind of taking these stats with a little bit of a grain of salt. At least that one game is a little bit sketchy. 5 versus 4 conversion percent, 87. CT round win, 67. Big definitely statistically, the favorites going into this. And even without the stats, I feel like that's kind of where our expectations lay. But, let's let the players do the talking, shall we?
I'm with it. I like that a lot. I think because there's no direct history here on the map, we want to let them show us exactly what Overpass they've got today.
Whew. Biggest win is over Kova. So even Big's victories, their biggest victories on this map specifically, like you said, right? Yeah, the Elisa Invitational. Okay, that's where they dominated. Damn it, did they ever dominate? Didn't even give up double digits. Okay. Again, numbers leaning the German way. Will they be efficient, or will the Swedes hold their ground?
German efficiency is a myth.
That is also a true... yeah.
There's door handles. You have to open 2 doors in the Frankfurt airport to get to the bathroom.
You can't say German efficiency exists if y'all are still only using cash in your taxi cabs.
Just got to put that to bed. Otherwise, good beer.
Do you still hear music?
I do still hear music.
Okay, I was checking. I'm like, do I have Spotify open? It's a funky beat for the first round of the game. Ah, that's over. Well, reality starts to sink in. It's time for a little warfare. Peek out from Monster. First ban goes down to Temporary. Now, he had a tough time yesterday on Inferno, despite the victory for Young Ninjas. Very much looking forward to seeing whether or not he can recover. Couple trade frags back and forth. Damage being done here as well. So these CTs shouldn't feel stable, but now with Maxter coming through on the headshot, it is just poor Aqua. 28 health v3. Shadow spotted. Trying to find that kill back barrels, but he backs off a little bit.
Little reset of the situation. He's not got health, and they can just camp on the bomb, so he's got to hit, 3 absurd shots. It doesn't happen. And the hold is good. Nice round there from Temporary, and just staying alive at the headshot barrels without overfacing means that the Ninjas will take a first. LNZ fans rejoice as they have gone undefeated with LNZ.
Yes, 1 for 1. The 100% win rate. It's cool to have him back.
No major.
It's cool to have him back. I was really praising kind of, the fluidity of the calls yesterday on Inferno. So much back and forth on both the T side and CT side. The rotations look really strong. So, he's very well aware. Scout shot towards Party. That one's going to tag Temporary, so he has to fall back. One scout on the play and already impactful. Crawl out into the short water here. Sin on his own island, doing his own thing.
Yesterday in their FURIA match, everybody farmed, except Aqua. He had very few kills, very few deaths. And I think every single one of the other 4 players had over 20 frags.
Damn. Ownage. Absolute ownage. Nice of Aqua to take a back seat, let the others get their meat. And, Rolf met by resistance on long A. So 4 players over there get the kill. Sin will be caught out in his solo B-side adventure. 4 health left on Temporary. That is uncomfortable, to put it lightly.
Ooh. Oh, man, that's a huge kill here from LNZ because they're rocking it back over to the B site. He still got their attention, but since he instantly died and now they can hear him on short water, of course, they'll move back in quickly.
Still Maxter to worry about on short. Adam comes through. Maxter also with the headshot. Hyped, gunned down. And with that, it's the Young Ninjas 2-0. So considering how that started, I thought it was going to be a bit more costly, a bit more sketchy, but 1 death and Temporary stays alive. Not half bad. 2 M4s. Everything else moved forward. All good for the Young Ninjas conversion.
That was pretty much the worst case situation for Keto. If he had even stayed alive, LNZ didn't kill him on his first peak, then he could have held the attention of that A site for much, much longer. So, yeah, they make it scary, but, the team that won the pistol won the second round. That's how it's supposed to go.
Temporary looking for the peak. Nobody there, though. They're actually just staying tucked in. And a jump up into the corner. Sin just wants to float above the shots. Who's the most likely to pick something up here? Keto's been given the Deeg. Single hand cannon. But he dies to Temporary, who falls back into the bathrooms off of the 5v4. Ooh, could have been a second, but reload instead of a shot. Everybody else just trickling around the party.
Nothing doing for Aqua. And the Deagle from Hyped. Come on in.
Temporary still front-facing, comes through with another kill. So, I mean, Temporary, he's just getting 1v1 after 1v1. Hits all the headshots he has to. Young Ninjas, 3-0. Even better than the last round. Process, there it is. Last frag lined up. Easy does it. Now the guns come out.
It is, in fact, the dream start for the CT side here. Young Ninjas, both teams doing incredibly well on CT side as compared to T. So let's see now in this rifle round, we'll get hyped immediately onto an op, and let's see what the big T side default on this map looks like.
Both looking for the con fight. Aqua just gonna keep it a little more passive on the tuck. Been a peak from Temporary over Party in the last round, so BIG.OMEN Academy gonna look for that contact. Default looking like a slow A crawl.
There'll be some pressure here on Temporary. I mean, they have a stairs player, but he is only rifling outside the bathrooms.
Oh,
and roll.
Timing.
Man, he goes to peek into short water. It gets locked out of the rotation upstairs as well, so this is when you would start approaching A a little bit more quickly.
Good sixth sense from Aqua. Temporary now regains a chance at vision, but doesn't decide to take any kind of a peek other than just glancing towards Party. Now as he looks at top con and wants to clear out some corners, it's just connector he's got to be worried about. I do like this two-man stack outside of the bathrooms for the CTs.
Oh,
Temporary. Wow. Yes, he gets his timing to a T. That's going to draw Aqua back up. The three players still sitting outside of Monster for the offense will have three players on site to deal with. Now Maxter's playing counter flash. Adam in the back. Smoke's going to get phased. Sin on the right side of it. Insta headshot from him. Maxter's got the second, though. Double kill, drops the bomb. No time for recovery here as the utility pressure is just too much to handle. And so, all the pieces in place that they need, Young Ninjas win first rifle.
You got to appreciate the Maxter Adam B combo. These guys were going crazy on T side yesterday. Overpass or on Inferno with the entries versus Navi Jr. And they just output a lot, I mean, in terms of fragging. So that's good. I mean, they got the two right side monsters set up. They have the lean towards B, and we have a great search from Temporary, who only has a rifle, and he's alone, but he calls him out. They leave bathrooms, and this is a spot where Big could have pushed up towards A, knowing that they had got one of the harder kills, and the guy allowing the other CTs to rotate upstairs to the post plant. But they decided to walk it back, expecting an overreaction, and Temporary made sure, okay, we got to take some kind of risk. I'll be the one to do it.
4v5 victory. Not bad for the first gun round. Now, Sin again, going to be floating around here on his own. But not around those corners. With that flash peek, nothing here for Young Ninjas. Ooh, oh, there it is. LNZ spots those bodies. Spam, good for damage. Frag bank to the closer corner. Not going to find its mark, but at least those shots hit Keto.
Based on the new available information, I'd like to change my prediction to the Young Ninjas winning overpass.
Okay. Okay. What's the primary reason?
The map feels a little quiet for Big. Funnily enough, it feels like their T side right now looks a bit like when the Young Ninjas, or actually the main lineup, was not kind of actively putting enough pressure across the board and just slowly getting picked apart. Like them on a bad day, basically. Right, is the feeling I'm getting. But we're early.
It's early, yeah. But still, vibe check says Waters with the quick switch. Op shot from Temporary. Now there's an op, of course, behind these players. AK at the front of it. Process. Oh, he gets away from that first engagement, but Temporary, he's going to peek out into the op of Hyped. So bombs dropped inside sight. Sin wants to be the offense. He's got the support behind him, but nothing to get LNZ out with.
Yeah.
Eagle hidden from Sin. And they know this guy's on truck, but they just can't manage it. 10 seconds left over here for Hyped, and LNZ is going to be the savior, both as an IGL and the anchor. 2 kills as he comes up. Plays behind Van, does the dance of death. And it's on top of their corpses that he does his jig.
It's been a while since we've had Temporary kind of have a really good start, so this is something nice for the Ninjas, especially with the action over towards the A site. But yeah, another round where Big kind of quietly meander up to the front of the A and attempt to get in with just 1 or 2 flashes, but not extremely explosive. I think that explains this kind of 5-round streak so far. And another round where they don't have much money. So Sin somehow has the best gun with a MAC-10.
Listen, I'm a fan of the MAC-10, but I don't know about that. The best gun? Ooh, no, okay, that could have been worse. Could have been much worse. They're going to try to pressure LNZ again. He drops his smoke down. Rolf comes out from connector, sweeps away all 3. And it's just that deke here from Keto with the bomb drop down on Monster. 6-0 start for a bunch of Swedish gentlemen.
I don't often like to be a turncoat, but this time I'm proud of myself.
You abandoned ship early enough that it's still like respectable. You know, you didn't leave it until round 20. 4 rounds in.
Yeah, always be careful with live betting, but it can pay off big time.
Just the 1 kill on it, so haven't even really been close. I feel like we've always had at the very least 3 players alive for Young Ninjas. Retake's not even necessary. Lots of A presence this time, Young Ninjas. I like it. A little proactive. A quick flip of the switch as the T side comes in with guns. Flash for Rolf. Pipe to the right. Bomb carrier in Keto kills him. And we're going to have to see if Young Ninjas can draw back another 4v5 win.
Good thing he found that doorway. It was a strong flash. But the default was waiting for this, so it's not bad. Well, they expect another CT in position to swing. Maxter, is he going to take his time? Oh, man, they're going to run boost across. This could be free.
Oh. Owned.
Yes.
Hot shot up close. Right to the gut. Hit him in the spleen. And now we'll see if Temporary can really handle a test. Like we said, it's been a little while since he's had a hot start, but 8-1 is nothing to laugh at. But he is alone on this A site, and they're going to go for the deep boost with Hypes. Going to walk that along the wall. Cool play. They give it up, and they give it up before Temporary feels too much pressure. So that's 1 kill at least. Immediate reposition here. He'll be met by the smoke. Or, nope, Sin's going to throw it towards Bank. He almost got the dumpster one. And even then, Temporary actually takes a spot further in. Molly lands on him, and he has to dive back through the smoke grenades. So A site is under wraps here for Big. 10 seconds left, really squeezing it down to the final seconds. A boost! Adam, he kills Sin. He stops that first bomb plant. They've got time to recover it.
5 seconds.
Oh, man, if Temporary peeks out, that would have been gnarly. But now it's going to actually time nicely with LNZ. If he comes around long corner, he's got a back turned, but he loses Temporary thanks to Keto. And the 5 versus 3 turns into the 2 versus 1. Big Omen Academy, 7 rounds deep. Looking for that first round win, and LNZ will give it to them on a silver platter.
Damn. Okay, well, I thought he was coming through with an idea to wrap around from shore. Now he's looking to just punish exits to see if he can catch him in CT. They're pretty well equipped to deal with the situation. So a couple of nice kills. Good idea for the boost. I think Temporary gets the most that he can out of that situation, getting the bang kill and then looking for 1 more. But it's because this kind of forward aggressive play gets countered. We get Big Omen Academy turtle shelling up over on the stairs, avoiding the 1 flash tactic, punishing the first aggression, and having this cool approach on long. The run boost turns into a 3-on-1, and it's the Opera to get the frag. So Big Omen Academy are now on the board. Well deserved.
You're not going to flip twice, right? Just double checking.
It crossed my mind.
All in from Big, down in connector. If LNZ could line up that spam. Oh, baby, the damage that is doable. Jump frag into the door. That's nice. There it is. Over 100 damage off the frag.
Man, that's half the battle right there. One and just one HE grenade.
Ooh.
Nice shot, man. Okay, let's go temporary. Again, you know, a good game so far. A lot of impact. They're coming towards him, but the flash is really solid. However, LNZ, he's providing coverage. He's got your back.
It's twice now. He rotates up into the A site and just denies them. Look at Aqua. Look at this guy. He's leaning on his hand.
Maybe he's froze.
Must be. Well, he's dead. No mercy. No rest for the wicked.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Some good continuation flashes, but that's pretty much it for Big right there. They try to do a similar play. LNZ's rotations have been great. Smooth like gravy. Right into CT. Takes care of temporary. And yeah, I mean, one thing we can say about temporary, he has, he might be the most, you know, he was definitely the lowest impact opper that we've got. And just in general, that's something where you've got to harp on it because he's got an expensive weapon. Young Ninjas are not just winning every game without him. In this game, he's having a much better start to the day, which is kind of great to see. And they need him. Otherwise, he should just rifle. You know, he should just rifle.
I'm realizing temporary is actually another one of these 15-year-old oppers.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the younger players here for Young Ninjas. Just for the league in general, actually. But he's sporting that 100 ADR nicely this evening. And also, with what we've seen as of late from Big, this would be an awesome chance for Young Ninjas to pick up a victory. You know, it's nothing... I feel like Overpass definitely leans into their strength. Not after what we saw with the slap stand-in, but of course that was such last-minute notice, and he's not an IGL, he is a coach. So a rebound so far, even if it is just these first 8 rounds. BIG.OMEN Academy into the Desert Eagles in the armor. They can grab a weapon, then they'll be that much more lethal. Temporary is in the danger zone. Frag bounces off the wall, but it doesn't go deep enough to deal with these players up close, and Temporary will get out before that smoke grenade phase. Just on the other side, they get him down for the count. Rolf has to fall back, which means Op offered over. Got a little spice on this one. Aqua swinging the big green. Rolf doesn't give them all of the space to get into the A site, but they are getting close.
Yeah, I think they force a rotate here. There's no way around it. I mean, even if Big starts to go towards B, just to be safe, they'll have to get some help. This is very nicely done from Young Ninjas. I mean, they immediately take over short, seeing that it is a full pack of T's approaching the A site. So now they have fast rotations in place. And we got Prosis top of the stairs, but oh, 16 health. Oh, it looked like the crosshair placement was great, but somehow the shot doesn't connect.
Fire on Rolf. Oh, poor guy. Can't see anything. Slide out from Aqua. LNZ again, a rock in this A site. Hype's going to get him with the op. Looking for the second in the 1v3. Oh, Maxter's going to deny him as he peeks deep on mid. And so they clamp down with 2 survivors.
Yeah, LNZ's output has been phenomenal as the rotator in every single time.
He has a, you know, he's drawn a line in the sand, and that line is right next to truck. That is as far as you're allowed to get in.
He kind of always has to make this decision, like, do I want to stay in B? Do I want to move over to A? And, you know, what we see is he's just in A at the right moment, but it's a hard decision to make. I mean, it's on Big to make sure that he makes the wrong one. Like, they haven't outplayed him yet.
Both back at the helm with the deep peek. Sees across, won't be able to stop anything here. And they've actually shifted Temporary down to that B site, just ahead of what could come.
Man, that nade he just threw on the fallback did 100 damage. That's...
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Was it anything special or just a... I looked away.
He was just peeking from here and then fell back and threw the grenade into party where they approached him from.
Hell yeah. All right.
Rolf's taking some off angles, so he's got to be very careful. He's been, you know, even that first peek, it was, he thought he was Guardian or something. He's just up there with a M4. But he hasn't died.
Confidence of the opper.
Yeah.
But the hardware of a rifleman.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine. Keto doesn't tap him. It's LNZ on A site. Oh, Hyped gets him. Keto probably calms that the jump spots are there, and so Hype prepared for it, punishes. LNZ down on the A site, something we haven't seen too often. 35 seconds, though, so Big Omen Academy, they're going to go ahead for the redirection, and this will draw Temporary off of the B site, which he started on. Looking to emphasize monsters. Smoke down on short, so that's going to make things complicated. That could actually leave this little pocket of a position for Maxter. Flashes start to come through. Adam, he's just sitting on the barrels. A good amount of damage here. They're low HP as they walk up. It's going to be Maxter to try and deliver. And sure enough, double headshot with the AK. Proces trades back. He's got a teammate trying to come down from that A site. Proces, no plant, just live. Temporary.
What?
Just live.
Oh, dude. Oh, man.
2 seconds on the clock. He sees the guy planting in the open. He peeks out to throw the Molotov, thinking that, I guess, he was going to stick it.
Even if he threw the molly, it's okay. Just hide after.
And that's big second. It looked like Maxter had that locked in.
He did. He did. He absolutely won the rounds.
Oh, boy.
Got to be aware of the clock, man. Those are free rounds. I want that to sully the game he's had so far. It's been very impactful.
Yep.
But
also just don't want it to ruin the mood.
Of course, of course. That is a big thing, too.
Keto gets the entry. That's Adam off of the B site. Oh, Sin walks in. Catches LNZ with a headshot quickly. And Maxter going to look for the multi-kill again. But as the smoke goes down, Aqua challenges next to it. Serves up a distraction for Keto to come through. He gets the frag to heaven. Temporary 1v4. And that is Big Omen Academy finding the crack in the armor and now starting to seep into the round counts. 3 on the board.
That's the Feels like Big one to hit him right when they were tilted after that last round. That's so much faster than we've seen so far. Looks like he'll get away with this op at least.
Yep. He's allowed to hold it.
He is. Now, do they want to drop and buy? Because they can get two good rifles. And he can drop a FAMAS as well. Now, this might be like Adam on a MP9. Rolf on a FAMAS type buy. Or they don't invest. They just wait for next round. That's fine too. Now the door is somewhat open here. Maybe Big can recover the half.
He's got a pocket to play around. They want this short play. You know, we didn't really get to see what Temporary was down on this B site for last round. Misses his flick. Solo op, of course. So does he move or stick around? Numbers are still outside of B site for Big.
Yeah,
they're looking to be a bit more heroic. Yeah, let him leave. And also, additionally, catch Maxter on the peak.
Big have done a fine job of not overreacting in these situations.
Playing like the favorites. Ooh. There he's got the spot, hits the shot. But that's going to serve as the trigger for Big to just sink their teeth into an open B bomb site. So sure enough, their patience pays off down here.
Yeah.
In the grimy waters of B.
They kind of used They kind of used Process as a scout there just to make sure that he was on the other side of the map. And that is just fine. There are no pistols tucked in. I'm actually surprised everybody left that quickly. But, I mean, as long as Young Ninjas saved the op for the next round, I mean, they didn't have the... I don't think they had the right to believe they were going to straight up win this one. They're happy to save.
And comes with a little bonus AK-47, so they actually gained something here. See? You find those silver linings.
Nice.
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 Oh,
Yeah.
no, LNZ. No, no.
He's just going to die here.
Down with the bomb.
Couple seconds shy.
Couldn't catch anybody on the exit, so that's a bunch of survivors for the big camp. They will rebuy what they have to. 2 dudes in with the AKs. Full grenades. Like you said, the door was left open, and now Big, they're poking their heads into the kitchen. What you making? Young Ninjas trying to cook up a victory. 2 more rounds for the double digits. 3 left in the half. It was that solid 6-0 start starting to fizzle out, and they go for the boost. Going to try to keep things fresh. They don't catch the jump. Just a second off. And because of that, there will be nobody else to peek Kevin.
Timing is so tight. They were very quick to assemble. I like that. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Transformers. So
yeah, which is your favorite?
What do you mean?
Who's your favorite Transformer?
Because,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I'm the main character, you know, so that's why I like Optimus Prime, because he's just like me for real.
Damn. Shia LaBeouf really made those films. You know what I mean?
You know, people like to hate on Shia LaBeouf, but what was it, Even Stevens? They don't know about Even Stevens.
Yes, dude, Even Stevens. Even Stevens. I once told Dust he reminded me of Bean from Even Stevens. He was not happy.
You're not super gracious with Dust comparisons, I'll tell you that much.
Temporaries killed hype off of the bathrooms.
Not that you're wrong at all. Nice shot here, yeah.
Nice little sliver shot. Goes down on the side of bathrooms. Fire for Maxter. That'll burn him out, but nobody there to punish through the monster play, so Aqua doubles back around. We've got the bomb carrier here, of course. Woo, the damage was there. Catches Maxter on his cross back over. Adam, headshot connects. Nice and clean. Back these numbers to deny them anymore. You want 5 rounds? Fight for it. They get the A entry, of course. CT's, oh my god, that starts to make them scramble. And if LNZ's not able to trade out Process, then they had problems to handle. Holy hell. Time expires. Young Ninjas win the round. That would have been horrible for Keto, but he'll hold on to the op and the $5,000 in the bank as they try to get 5 in round 14.
Where did the time go, really, on that one? I didn't even realize they were going so slowly. Nearly punished some last-second moves, and I guess that's why Young Ninjas were moving so fast, because there was actually no way for BIG.OMEN to come back into that round, considering where they were. Sometimes kind of a trap to wait for the lurk that goes through the A side. It's a very powerful one, but it can come at a cost when it comes to the clock, since you have to walk the whole entire way. You know, if it wasn't for that one misstep of not tucking, where the clock would have won Young Ninjas the round a little earlier, Big would have 2 rounds at this point. It's a very good half so far for the Ninjas.
Yeah, very cool to see LNZ slotting in, playing well. Keeping the calls fresh as well, right? We've seen Big actually just, like that round where Temporary just goes down to B for no reason. They push beyond Fountain every once in a while. Like, you know, he's bringing in ideas. It's an active CT side. It's not that, you know, shied passiveness that can cost teams at times. So for that, I'll always give him credit. And we get the opener already here the way of Young Ninjas. Doing what they do. An 8th kill here from Adam. Spam through the monster. Poor Sin never sees it coming. And he's getting bullied at this point. Not the only guy down there at the bottom with 4 kills. Hyped. the Opper here, jump spotting over long, is also in that club. Two players right on the top of the stairs. LNZ, if he times it right. If the rifle's quick.
Oh, his game sense has been so good. Doesn't see anything right here. And Aqua turns around. Oh, the amount of small moments where timing makes the difference. But LNZ once again reads it correctly. Temporary falls off his opposition, misses his own flash, and wow, still takes the risk of swinging into this.
They're getting closer. LNZ's actually missed his little bit of timing he had. Now inside of the bathrooms, they're still keeping eyes behind them. He decides to go long instead.
Uh-oh.
Tough shot versus Hyped. Comes back with the repeat. Kills him. Frag grenade onto long. Still thinking about bathrooms. And sure enough, now Aqua... Oh! Reaction to the shadow a little delayed.
Yeah, he saw it.
Aqua picks up the kill off of the back of that. We've got man disadvantage in the post plant. Aqua doubling up on bathrooms with Keto. And Prosus playing that close corner on long. Keto insta-kill. Maxter starts to take damage, deals with the long player, so now it's just this bathroom's post plant. They don't have smoke to cover bombs, so they need these kills. And Aqua with 40 health in the 1v3 gets cracked back by Maxter. It's either B site or A. Maxter delivers 2Ks, and that's double digits for the Ninjas.
Aqua did not want to play that one slowly, but I can understand why. It was a lot of chaos going on. If he clipped the one, it was a free win, but he couldn't win it over Maxter. Been fragging. I, for some reason, get Maxter and Adam B mixed up in my head all the time. I can't remember who gets the kills. Their playstyles just remind me of each other so much.
You know, they're also both B-site players, so you know, kind of excusable. I'll let you get away with it. I don't know if the people are as generous, but I am. Adam's got tats. Temporary got frags. Ooh, but he misses his chance at a second. Sin, how far do you extend?
Offs everywhere.
Nice. Second kill onto Maxter. Adam falls back a bit. That's going to allow for the monster player to creep out, but Keto's looking the wrong way. Adam didn't see him. Keto, he doesn't need to get the kill because Sin is sharp. 4 frags from Sin on the walkout into short. Each step of the way nails the heads to the back wall, and Rolf is going to rotate into Keto. Nice up close and personal. A 5th for Big to close out the half.
Hey, really good round there from Sin. That was sweet with all the plays right there, and the aim was fantastic. So not surprised, but at the same time, you know, we're looking at a 5-10 half. That's really solid here for Nip. They'll be quite happy with themselves overall. Mistakes are going to happen sometimes, but for the most part, they were clearly the better team. They made Big Omen work for that.
Could have been less. Could have been less. Temporary. We'll let him get away with it just because he is having a standout performance from what we've seen so far this season.
I think we have to give him like a little break because obviously he's had struggles.
And, you know, hectic situation. Could have been anybody. Happens. It's all about how you recover. And right now he's 16-6.
Yeah, what if
Right
Hampus was standing behind him in his room yelling, peek, 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 peek? You never know.
Peek, bro.
Could have been a bad comm, yeah.
Why aren't you trying to stop the bomb?
This is Counter-Strike 101.
I am Hampus Poser. Man. Hope Hampus is feeling better.
Yeah.
And I hope ZTR is having fun in Dallas.
Go to Pecan Lodge and don't look back.
Pecan Lodge, what's that?
That's where they have some good brisket in Dallas.
Okay. Texas barbecue. It's on my bucket list one day.
Yeah. Until then, you can go to War Pigs.
Yeah. Don't get the chicken wings.
Don't get the chicken wings.
Don't get the chicken wings.
Yeah.
Get a half-pound brisket, mac and cheese, and fried pickles. Frickin' love frickles. 2 guys inside con for the CTs. Hype pops up, but it's Maxter back to shooting heads. Glock is good for 2. 4 versus 3. Keto's in an interesting position because he extends past Fountain, and if they go back up that ladder, I mean, one gets up before. Oh, bomb delivery. LNZ's on the other side, but I mean, Keto is in a playmaker's position. CTs are trying to push up into the short water. They don't want to die in the meantime. He's calling for them to come, but LNZ to kill him quickly pushes Big back into man disadvantage, and things should get a little more normal. Pross is still hunting here. 3 players ready for his peak. He extends around the corner. Takes 2, 3! Pross pops him one after another as he rounds that barrel. Pross take a bow.
He's just cracking the whip.
Ooh!
What a sequence out of Pross. That is actually disgusting. The one might have been enough. The second and the third. That's unlike anything we've ever seen.
Beautiful from Pross. Welcome back. I mean, not that he ever really went anywhere, but it's just not been Big's game. And now Pross slaps a sticker on second pistol. And it's a fire sale on easy round wins. Just got to convert off the back of that. Desert Eagles here for Young Ninjas. That one's got a sting.
3 flicks to the right. How awkward is that?
And the first one's like a weird headshot through the fence pole. And that fence makes for such weird engagements, but hey, man. He got it right between the eyes.
Nobody likes shooting through fences in CS.
Or the grates on Vertigo. Let's get rid of that real quick, shall we?
Yeah, or just finish the map.
Yep. Build the walls, put a roof on it. Some furniture, maybe. Infinity pool.
And then shoot everything and blow it up.
Smoke comes over top. Hype's going to be tucked on the closed bathrooms. An attack from Connector. Shut down. And it's a triple here for Hyped. So he will lock in the entirety of that bathrooms push. 4K for Hyped on the FAMAS. Unleash him. Let him hunt this ace. He's going to go for it. Oh, but LNZ denies. Not 5, only 4, and 7 to the board for Big.
Seen some key plays out of LNZ, both on Overpass and yesterday over on Inferno as well. Really doing a good job. And just frag-wise, having already a better game than he did over on Inferno. And we didn't know where to place him in terms of expectations because his last official matches were on the Young Ninjas, which sounds good until you realize that that means he hasn't played for like a couple of full seasons of time. So I guess it's like riding a bike for LNZ.
Get right back on it. Sometimes I play my best CS when I take a break. Weird how that happens. I realize I'm comparing myself to LNZ when I shouldn't, but you know what? It's kind of the same.
Well, if you want to get real nerdy about it, I mean, this is actually a studied thing. Okay, sorry,
really?
Someone's literally drilling in the apartment beside me. I don't hear that. That's just nothing. There's literally nothing I can do about that.
They're mowing the lawn outside of my place. I was worried that was going to come through, but
okay, no, I haven't been able to hear that.
No lawnmowers. Hey, man, that's remote broadcast. That's life for you.
Yeah.
I remember last summer they replaced the roof on our apartment building, and I live on the top floor. So from like 8 a.m. until 3 p.m., it was just dudes banging hammers, putting in new shingles. It was like living in a war zone, man. Couldn't handle
it. There's a dude upstairs having like a midlife crisis. He'd be learning how to drum,
but he's not
getting any better, and he's doing the same repeating pattern. And then he'll do it for like a week, and then he'll give up for like a month, and then he'll do it for like a week. And I'm just, I know who he is as a person just based on his patterns of drumming. He's a sad, sad man.
You should bake him a cake, man. Promise him he gets better. All right, guns up. Still 2 FAMAS and an MP9 for the side of Big. But that means cash in the back pockets. And slowly closing that gap off the back of the pistol and conversions. But Maxter is back to his antics.
It's an ideal dream to have a player like Maxter and Adam, I think, on the T side entries.
Makes it look simple. Aqua, though, I like the fact that they're not shying away from retaking this position, finding that it is for free. Now, the downside of this, of course, is they're leaving B open, thinking instead maybe it's going to be this A play. So if Young Ninjas just don't let off the pedal and follow through, they're going to get a completely open B site. Sin will be the only player to maybe go back, and he's trying to get into position now in heaven.
Rolf was making a ton of noise here, which is great. The CTs are starting to come back because they had hyped looking at long, and there's just nothing at A. Dangerous game Sin is playing.
Trying to come off barrels. Nicely done. 2 kills with the FAMAS. The fire kept the back of the pack a few steps behind. Short player in position. Ooh, Hype lands the op shot. Temporary needs to retreat. He goes right into Aqua. That's going to end it. And I'll be right back.
Such an excellent round from Sin. Like, I was scared for him for a second because they were so close to the end of the tunnels. They probably wouldn't have jump spotted if he could see what we see. But then he falls back on his utility incredibly well. I mean, the molly separates the first 2 from the last 3. He gets the HE off after the molly ends. He kills the first 2 with his FAMAS. And he flashes himself into the barrels as well. So every piece of utility was integral for the play to stop that hit from coming on. That's all Sin all day. I think when this game started, I actually predicted BIG.OMEN Academy to win.
To change that prediction. Starting to get nervous, aren't you? It's okay. T-sides take time. Double flash. Crosis. Down he goes. Adam and Rolf. Nice clean entries. 3v5 attempt, but Sin just the one and done. Heaven Smoke keeps the rotators back. And then that long flank from Keto is just still too far away. But he does strike down Temporary. So it goes from unlikely to doable. If they want to press the issue, Hype's regaining vision inside of sight. Oh, Keto gets another plus a dink on Rolf. Hyped. You can do this. But does he choose to try?
That's such a... It's like just a round he wishes he only had an M4 to take care of. And maybe he flies out of heaven like Batman, goes for it. But I don't think he can save the day this time. There's just too much value in his hands.
With that, Young Ninjas get a T-round win.
Dude, nice 3K from Rolf. And I think the opening frag from Adam as well. Trying to think about the better entries. And I think right now, Maxter's having a hell of a match. 19-9 and a lot of first kills. Who are the best and most standout entry fraggers in the Academy League? Although, I mean, stats aside, who do you feel like it is? Because we can just look at the stats. But.
Outside of only having like a small sample, I'm still super impressed with Urson on A site Ancient.
Oh yeah,
low key Urson.
Yeah, very scary entry. Oh, Volts. Oh my God, hyped. Well, that's a beautiful
yes,
shot.
Volt's a good shout. Volt's a good shout indeed. Ninjas off the man disadvantage.
Keto is in danger of getting cleared. Oh, but he finds the timing to peek, and he scares Max. Max is like looking in his direction, but they both take a second for that fight. Keto wins it. Stays alive, rotates out to B. Hype is isolated for the meantime, but he's got a good angle. Yeah.
Looking for the quick re-peek. I love the aggression.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't waste even a second going for that extension around the left side. Temporary hoping that he comes back, but no. Hyped keeps going deep around the right. And then by the time Temporary starts to turn back and clear this, Hype's patience could pay off. Little flick as he sees the barrel. 4 kills for Hyped, again outside of bathrooms. This time not with the FAMAS, but the op in a rifle round. Well done.
Yeah. That was really well done. I mean, the psychology there in the bathrooms is, of course, they're going to start looking for you after you take the divider frag, and you have the option to stay there or go back to the outside. If the Opera hasn't posted on the outside of bathrooms, you're just winning in that moment. They have to come out of divider. It's a free frag for you like we just saw at the end. And once he saw the rifle was on the outside, temporary, he realizes, you know, is going to sit inside, can come back outside, and Hype can just get closer and closer until he's perfectly comfortable. And the round's done with.
Dunked on. Nade hits temporary. 70 health gone. Oh no, Young Ninjas, y'all about to lose that lead. Still enough util to just streamline flashbangs into a bomb site. Maybe they come through with a clean entry. CT's extending here. 1 or 2 quick kills. The further Aqua gets from that bomb site, the harder it may be to stop a plant, but creep from Rolf right past the angle. Did not expect Hype to be posted there, and that's just a freebie. Doubles back in case there are players ahead of it, and sure enough, Adam's already close. Hyped looking for the back-to-back highlights. Collateral.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let's go. Lines him up, knocks him down. 2 more players trying to come through Monster. Aqua's here to support him, though. A1S just sprays them down. Process into the mix. It's 1 kill, of course, from LNZ, but an excellent round from Big as they get past the armored pistols.
I feel as though Hyped is really shining now. I mean, he looks so much more calm on this map, maybe because of just the sheer size of it and how much more careful he has to be, but he's kind of showing off exactly how good his aim is, while also just more carefully rotating into positions. And I think it's a nice balance for him. And Sin's also had some really big moments, and I feel like they're kind of 2 peas in a pod when it comes to how they emphatically move around the map and rotate and look for openers. Overpass is like classical music for them.
Fine-tuned. Hyped. Yeah, he could sense they were nearby and nobody's there to hold it, so he snatches a frag versus Rolf. And Hype's starting to steal the show. At first it was temporary, but once Hype gets on this CT side, that op is shooting hot. Patient as ever, just keeps on waiting, and that's a layer of comfort, of course, made possible by Keto and the connector player. So Hyped is being set up to succeed and delivering when he needs to. 3 kills in from Hyped. Temporary tries to fall back. He will win the op duel head-to-head and doubles down on Keto. Keeps this round alive. Adam's position, good for a 3rd. They're drawing it back. 2 versus 5 into the 2 versus 1. And if Sin can't pick up these last 2 pieces, then Young Ninjas just rob them as Hyped connects those frags. But they cross haphazardly. Sin strikes him down, catches him off guard. A critical 1v1 here for the Young Ninjas. Adam comes back. The fight is his, and they take it. 2v5 for the Swedes.
That is such an exciting round to watch. There were so many displays of individual brilliance throughout that, whether it came from Hyped and how he found those pickoffs so calmly once again, but stayed aggressive at the same time. And then for Temporary to win his duel versus a rifler, and then the Opera who's holding his angle, just to show off how fast he was. And for Adam to do the rest. I mean, this round is just individual level, and we saw that go both ways. Ultimately, though, insanely impressive to bring this back from a 2v5.
What's crazy, though, 2v5, 1 guy survives. Look at this buy from Young Ninjas.
Oh man, that's crummy. That's bargain
right?
basic.
Like, I mean, that's like you could barely, you wouldn't know they won that round. They got to try to just use the Mac 10s and Tech 9.
I don't know how that's possible. Like 3,500 each.
Force their way in. Process cuts down Rolf. Temporary still swinging with the op. Aqua's soon to get vision, and there it is. 3 quick frags, make it 4.
What in the hell? We had Adam with 1900 and an AK in his hand. Did they really miss by something?
They bought an op for temporary.
They could have had a Galil. They could have had multiple Galils, actually. They had enough left over. There shouldn't have been just a Tech 9 and a Mac 10 as well. So they mismanaged their economy just for the straight-up buy, which is not something you see every day.
Too heavy on the nades, maybe?
I don't know how. I don't know how, you know, because let's say you come in with $0, but then you get your full win bonus. You could still, everyone could get Galil nades. They did something harder than just buying Galil nades somehow.
Here's the op. Chance there for Process. Nade's going to find Maxter down to 5 HP. He's lucky to be alive, and he might not be for much longer. Young Ninjas win a round, but it certainly doesn't feel like a reward. Smoke's over. Heights gonna miss a shot and give him a chance to get closer. They're gonna fight every step of the way, but Keto also happy to do exactly that. 2 kills to him as they try to get that footing underway. And LNZ, last man up, versus an entire team of Germans. Gets popped by Keto, and that is Big Omen Academy starting to feel the round, starting to feel the momentum of this win. This comeback on their own CT side of Overpass is almost complete. 3 rounds to victory. 1 between them and Young Ninjas, but the buyback, a better buy, an actual buy for the Swedes now.
The way that changed the tides in that fight is to, you know, get that continuation flash so you jump over on the truck, and then as soon as you get the kill on the truck, you're holding CT spawn in. And that's when anything is possible, but a really good counter flash from Process and CT, just as they jump through the smoke to try to make sure they can fight for that area. That's all Big need to win very cleanly.
Deep angle hyped. They're right there. Oh, another collat! And this time in a gun round. Last time it was just the pistols on Monster, but you don't always see them in that angle. You know, a Monster collateral? Yeah, dime a dozen. Playground peekers? They just got shredded, and there's an answer back from Adam at the very least. It costs him 80 HP. Process is not going to let him get away for free, though. Shoots him in the back as he turns attention towards Monster. And it is a comfortable position for Big yet again.
Low-key excellent hunt there from Process to get that back. He made it look so calm, but oh my god, another lineup, and Sin will clean the house. Young Ninjas all dead. And a 14th one here from Big. Damn. I mean, you know, collat's a death sentence, so I'm not surprised they win off that. But they just have more good plays to layer on top of it. That's 2 rounds, I think at least 9 players alive here for Big.
Making money, gaining momentum, and closing the distance to the win. 2 to go and versus a solo AK here. Adam's going to have to go God mode. The CT side comeback is real. Wow. Aqua prime for the peak. Adam will catch a kill through Monster. Smoke goes down, and Aqua tries again, but Adam, hero mode. He's got 2 kills. Temporary now, hands on a gun. Trying to push up, trying to push through. Adam with a triple, and Hype needs the 1v3. Adam had a chance, the only chance, really, with that AK-47. Now his entire team is better equipped. The bomb is planted, and Young Ninjas have just robbed a 13th round by way of Monster push. Just Adam, an AK, and a W key through smoke.
This is why sometimes I have to look at Maxter and clean my glasses and then see Adam. I don't really know what the difference is sometimes. They're both tanks. They can both get multi-kill entry frags into round wins. Like, they're literally just... They're channeling Freiburg. They're Spirit Animal. They're Swedish entry fragger. And that's Adam, who... He's not looked as good as Maxter in this game, but in these last couple of rounds has come back from, like, 9 kills. He was the guy to get all the frags on the 2v5 after Temporary got the first 2. And now another 3K entry. But because of how these last 2 rounds have gone, Big have so much money. They might be kind of frustrated about losing in that way. And I think that Aqua peeking into the monster was actually really good. It was just Adam's just too sharp. So he's got a lot of confidence. Comes through clutch in these kind of final quarter situations for the Ninjas. And that's something scary for Big Omen. Even if they want to play with confidence, they have to respect the fact that they are going to lose some duels to him. Both him and Maxter.
Oh. There we go. All right. It's the one-offs. No consecutive round wins so far from Young Ninja's T side. That's got to change now, or else Big take 15 with 2 match points. Hype's back on the hunt. There's already 2 players to the left side of the tunnel. Oh, Maxter falls to it. We've seen Rolf fall to that peak. We've seen Maxter fall to that exact same angle. People just crossing and not expecting it to be held. Hyped misses his second follow-up, but there's Sin from Pillar. Connector player gets cut down, and Big Omen Academy lock out a gun round to keep the process going. One and dones. Young Ninjas just can't get solid footing, and they're going to slip down into despair as there's 2 rounds to close here for Big.
Yeah, match point locked up off of a very clean round, and the push off short is the one that you pointed out that just keeps working out for Big. And of course, if it is going to be a full monster exec, that's fine. But yeah, like you said, they have to be aware of this. And there's Maxter about to line up some very important utility as they get out. And we've seen very good counter utility, especially out of Sin. I gotta say, good flashes, good assists. All the mollies get down. None of the CTs die while throwing them. And they piece up the Young Ninjas. Swede's getting the work right now. Moving out to similar tactics.
LNZ's gone down. It's a 4v5 or a loss. Make that a 3v5. They're going to try to chase Keto. He has been an anchor inside of Connector here when needed. 21 kills on the board, and Rolf answers back, but Aqua finds the kill off of the short side. The CT aggression is ever present. They do not let Young Ninjas breathe. Adam finds the kill, tries again for the multi-frag entry, but it needs to be Temporary, who had a great start in comparison to what we had seen as of late, but he will get caught off in the crossfire, cut down by Big, and a 16-13 win locked in. They handled that T side, and then they pull through with the second half comeback for a victory to start the day.
From 5-10, man, insanely well handled here on CT side. Made it look super simple. And at the end of the day, the best highlights for the Young Ninjas were the individual plays in that T side. Whether it was Temporary and Adam in the 2v5 getting the full house, or Maxter's opening frags. I think that's pretty much kind of where it ended. And unfortunately, that's not enough. Big were winning way too many quality rounds. Couldn't even put 2 together. This was such a ridiculous pistol as well from Prosis.
Oh, Prosis, right.
I mean, that's a round they needed when we look at how close this game got.
There are a few of those rounds that I think of. Obviously, the Prosis 3K and the pistol, plus the ones that come after the fact. You know, converts that fully Big Omen Academy, and that could have been the 3 that literally make the difference. Additionally, you get that temporary peak, unfortunately, from Graffiti that allowed for the T side of Big to get a couple of rounds going. That could have been something of a turning factor. And then if we do give one back the way Young Ninjas, that 2v5. I mean, you know, that was maybe their best chance to crack through on the T side, but then that weird buy in the follow-up round with the 2 Mac 10s and the Tech 9, it just sent them right back into the issue of just getting one round and then losing the next. Couple collateral shots also here for Big Omen Academy. So the moments go the way of Big.
I love hype. This is the most promising, I think, like watching Hyped and Sin play, when they play on Mirage, I feel like they play a little bit too free. And in this, I feel like Hyped especially showed, what he could look like if he's just controlling the chaos a bit. He's got the aim, it's still as consistent, but he's moving a little slower. He's putting himself in good spots. He's not afraid of anybody, but he's not simply swinging out and looking for huge flicks all the time. So I loved this game from the perspective of the Opper of Big Omen Academy, where it felt like they were just so chaotic before. And yeah, big match from Hyped. Temporary was great to see him play as well as he did. Unfortunately, it's on a loss. So at least we got to see what he can do and,
Right.
and
Yeah,
offer
yeah.
up the team, because for the previous matches this season, we hadn't really seen what his place was in an academy league where honestly Oppers steal the show a lot of the times for their teams, or some of the best star players that we were seeing. So that was good, but carries kind of wasted, unfortunately.
Sadly, still good to know the potential is there, and maybe next time we get the follow through from the young ninjas. Still reeling, of course, from replacing their in-game leader on short notice, and this one was still close versus a team that has just been on fire as of late. So no shame in a 10-5 half to start things off. Now, of course, a team that was on fire but then took a beating from Big last night is FURIA Academy. We'll be back after the break with that, or rather them, versus Apeks Rebels. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with map number 2 primed and ready to go. We've got FURIA Academy taking to the server after a 16-3 loss yesterday to close out the day. I think they'll be looking to make a rebound, and I think, unfortunately for their opponents, Apeks Rebels are the perfect team to rebound against.
They gave us some high expectations with the start to the season in the win versus FURIA Academy. And then, showed us a good first half versus the Young Ninjas, and then didn't really have a map there. And then they slowly got kind of worse and worse, unfortunately, I would say, for Apeks Rebels. So one team that kind of has done the opposite of almost everyone else in the league. But all these maps that they're playing, of course, will lead to development in the future. But I think this team was really kind of thrown together really recently, the new lineup. So in the rematch, this is one where FURIA Academy will have their fangs out. I mean, they want to get revenge. And as one of the standout teams of the season, actually want to prove that not only can they bounce back from yesterday, but that they can actually beat a team that took a win versus them on Vertigo.
I highly doubt we're going to get Vertigo again today, seeing as obviously Apeks Rebels beat them on it, and they lost to the big side yesterday in such a commanding fashion. So with that one out of the question, I'm curious where this veto actually ends up taking us. I think there are other places that FURIA would much rather, the nukes, the overpasses. Fingers crossed for that, because I think that, the weakest thing we've seen from FURIA so far has sadly been that Vertigo.
Indeed, they're having a little trouble there, but I agree. There's no reason to take it there. I think they could, ego take it there versus Apeks and expect to win. I feel like they've just gotten better on a number of fronts. Some of their talent is really starting to shine through. I mean, Koala, Kaez. We saw now some good maps out of ZMB, who I think had a lot more criticism last season. And yeah, don't want to stop listing names. So Bruninho and Decenti as well have also had maps that they have basically taken over for themselves. So a lot of redeeming qualities about this FURIA Academy and what is shaping up to be their best season so far. And that's nice to see, because we're now 4 seasons in. But I will say, I mean, they if they want to mirror their main roster, they have a tall task. And if that's not something they are totally comfortable with, that is shown. And I think at a certain point, it makes sense that they'll finally get there. And when they carve out a space as the one team that kind of plays like that, it's going to be kind of a nightmare for the rest of the Academy League teams. There's no other teams in Europe that they can scrim against that are going to play anything like this, unless they get to play against like a Heroic, for example. So this is kind of a cool thing that we're watching happen live. And again, as I always say, that's the best part about the league.
Overpass, Launders. This is where, again, we saw good first half from Apeks Rebels versus Young Ninjas, and then a T side that just didn't have the gas. It didn't have the structure. It didn't have the utility. Cool. And FURIA Academy, this is where they're going to bring it. We watched FURIA Academy destroy Young Ninjas on Overpass most recently. I think that this map definitely leans the way of FURIA Academy. And unfortunately for the Apeks Rebels, they're going to have to show us some improvement on that T side, or else I don't think this one could really get too close.
I'm really happy to see Overpass for that reason. So yeah, CT side was just fine. Both these squads got some cool CT sides. FURIA Academy have shown a little bit of struggles on T side, but not nearly as much as Apeks Rebels, who quite literally did not know any nades. I mean, it was at that point. But in this time, as maps have developed, they probably just taken that loss and started to go over some stuff. I'm sure they will have nades this time around on T side. So let's see how comfortable they are with them and what they can do in this matchup. And yeah, I mean, this should be excellent. I'm very excited. I mean, if Apeks Rebels knew that this could be a point of attack for any team that's already seen them play that last matchup, so if they didn't practice it, there's really no excuses.
Fair. You don't practice, you shouldn't expect to win. End of story. Simple as that. Apeks Rebels, I'm watching you. I'm waiting to see what you've got. And, well, with hopeful expectations. This is a cool match just because we're starting to get to that point of the season where we're halfway through the regular season, and we're starting to get the rematches now, right? It was at first everybody feeling each other up, and now it's that second head-to-head between these two teams. So consider me all in. I'm down to see it. Apeks Rebels impressed with some improvement, or FURIA just going to give us another dismantling on Overpass, showing why they are, in fact, trying to fight for the best season ever. They have tied the amount of wins that they had in Season 1, 3, And tonight they shoot for number 4. Lots of bodies coming around the short side. Berserk not going to hit that flick. A jumping ZMB regains his accuracy, and Koala is able to trade beyond that shoulder. Tapeware and VHW trying to lock in the B site. Third CT also on Graffiti. So the numbers are here for Apeks, and the kills also connect. There it is. VHW in from heaven. He's got 3 kills, 4 kills in the pistol from VHW.
Man, after the first shots we saw hit by FURIA, I thought that round was going to be over soon, that the bomb plant, first of all, would definitely go down. And instead, we have VHW answering back. And this is one thing about Apeks Rebels, that even though they just kind of kept losing, their CT sides always look good, and their aim just looks really, really good. I mean, across the board, I can't even tell you who is like a bottom performer without looking closely at the stats. They all have impressed in different moments. So, very promising. And a pretty exciting pistol round, and I'm sure Apeks will be quite happy with the result there after basically getting headshotted 4 times in a row before answering back.
Oh, through the fire. They play with the timing there and catch Brave off guard. But he's got teammates all around him, so it's all good. They cleaned it up. Tapeware, triple kill. Tapeware put on a hat between round 1 and round 2.
No way.
Yep.
Let's go.
They've got, see, there's this
I'm
formula.
actually not cool enough to wear my hat backwards.
Well, here's the thing: is there's always a formula, and there's 2 of them. Two backwards hats on the same team. That is never before seen in Counter-Strike.
I think this is actually a world's first. And I mean, yeah, even when I'm alone in my room, I can't wear my hat backwards. I just know how bad I look. I feel like I deserve a swirly when I try to do that, but
sometimes I do it at the gym, Mohan. I'll put my hat on backwards for certain exercises. Like you gotta, you know, like.
I feel like you show up with fingerless gloves and knee pads.
I don't have knee pads.
Okay.
I don't have knee pads.
We're gonna stop there.
I don't have knee pads.
Oh my god.
Hey man, I don't want calluses.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Keep these
you
hands.
Actually should want calluses, but
I want these hands, you know, soft and supple.
Okay.
Don't
and then
shame
you go
me.
bouldering.
Don't go boulder. Yeah, true. I'll tear your fingers off. VHW, slight little fallback. Oh, Kawes hunts him down in the corner. Berserk knows he's under pressure. And sure enough, 3 players looking to attack him from the bathroom side. 2 over on long. Kawes is going to take up the back. Tapeware flashes it. Eventually, Berserk goes wide. He doesn't see it. He didn't see Kawes immediately. Still able to recover, at least in time. That little head popping over top of the restaurant. 3 players inside of the site. Bernino clears the first corner. Now it's all about this next one. And Sense, 2 kills. Tapeware off of the Xbox. He's going to get himself 1 in the mix. 5 HP left for him. 12 seconds left for ZMB. It's a desperate 1v3. He comes around the corner and gets taken down by Apeks.
Nice setup, man. They all got into really good spots, and they didn't think that someone would be close Optimus as well as tucked in the corner and long. So really good at first as a team that was moving fast. And yeah, it was a little awkward for Berserk to not see his target. But at the same time, he didn't die. He got the kill. So 3-0 for Apeks Rebels, cleaning up on the first rifle round. Even easier than the previous. Half investment now for FURIA Academy. And there will need to be a quota of T rounds won here, even though their CT side is pretty insane. But I cannot wait to see the second half. I won't lie to you.
Well, 12 rounds away. FURIA going to try to play this one quickly. Mostly everybody's armored. VHW calls for a little bit of help. He's got a player on Dumpster. Good turn into Kawes and ZMB. Both players locked down out of this one. VHW, now that he's got this pocket to play from on long, it's going to become a very difficult spot for FURIA, but Bernino will still connect with the Tech 9. That's the very least he could have done. And Sense with the 2K Oh, poor VHW. Can't finish off Descenti, who will not find his bomb plant. Sense with the 3. 123 damage on the round. 149 ADR coming in so far. But now it's back to guns.
VHW's been winding them up. Like these peaks that they're taking, winning all their engagements. Looking good. Another attempt on the full buy here for Furia Academy. So they defend against 5. Up in for ZMB. Last time we saw ZMB on Overpass, he was actually getting a lot of these entry frags with his AK. Kick things off. Oh, they get the boost fast, but oh man, it is such a small window. You gotta get lucky with the spawns.
Ooh, good nade. Calls out Bruninho, down to 43. Sense going back in. Gonna finish off Bruninho, sure enough. Easy pickup after the frag grenade lands for damage. 3 players on long A, and if that goes unspotted, then there is a chance that they could also just kind of catch the player off guard, but it is the op of Berserk after all. And he's already got Tapeware right behind him. Try to press into bathrooms. Both players fighting bathrooms. The long guys don't come through just yet. In fact, they're fired off. Cowes, though, gets the blind side into Berserk as he just walks by the bathroom's door, so unsuspectingly the victim of this front A site. Of course, more players inbound. Sense trying to creep in through bank. Tapeware's position now known. ZMB waits for the repake, misses it, and so the bank player slides wide, denies any kind of bomb presence, and this is Furia Academy hitting a bit of a brick wall. That CT side from Apeks Rebels that we saw versus Young Ninjas is here again this evening versus Furia.
Yeah, the boys are nice and fluid, man. They're working between these different kills so easily. Another 3K up for Sense. Been doing great. Man, Furia Academy catching the work at the moment. Unable to win any of their duels. On the one side, at least they're getting close to the sites. But on the other, it seems like even getting to that 10-yard line is not enough. They are not winning almost any of their exchanges at that point in the round.
All the space in the world here for Furia on A. Hasn't been a problem for Apeks so far. They've always been able to handle the heat once it gets to the bomb site. But this time it's like very passive.
Absolutely. I mean, there is no early warning system here for VHW in the back of the site. This is insanely passive. And it looks like they're queuing into the timings, but I mean, we're almost at the point where they just have to literally give up the bomb plant, which is not advisable.
Kind of gets drawn in by Bruninho crossing the truck.
Well, the bomb is left out in the open. They didn't want to take it. They were trying to...
4 players already on site. They leave it for the 5th guy?
Oh, the Molly's going to land on default as well.
Yeah, now the CTs, I feel like they just got back that little bit of timing. Enough timing to survive for the most part. 2 kills goes the way of Furia, but... I mean, that bomb plant was free.
Looks like the strat is to give them so much space they get confused.
And confusion evident. Yeah, that's a weird one. That's very weird. Okay, so not Furia's finest moment, but that's fine. It is just pistols. Gun round comes in regardless of the lack of plants. How many more rounds before Apeks slip up? They haven't even given away a... Have they given away a plant? Double check that before I spread lies.
Can't hear one in my mind. Yeah.
No bomb plants.
There's no memory of one. Of a bomb ticking.
No explosions. Other than frag grenades.
If the T's were smarter, the bombs would be silent, right?
Yeah, right? Why? Yeah, why does it need to make sound when you punch in the... That's a... Oh, God. Good point.
If they're smarter, they wouldn't be breaking the law, so...
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
You'd also think that like maybe they would try to blow things up at nighttime. It'd be harder for CTs to. I don't know.
I know they're operating like the Joker, trying to do this in broad daylight.
Right? Hard mode. We need night maps. No, we don't. I take that back. This isn't Call of Duty.
Have you seen the 1.6 night vision or ever used it?
I think you were telling me about this in Antwerp.
It's terrible, but it's funny. Yeah, exactly. And it cost like $1,000 or something. It was so pointless.
Ooh. EHW has been very clean today.
Man, look at these riflers move. Oh, okay, never mind. Brunino.
Double. In from the bathrooms. There's a third player here, though. Look at this. Brave just sitting in the corner. Brunino's piecing together the multi-kill they need. Finally, an individual performance. Somebody to step up above and beyond to put them in a winnable spot. Bomb plant for the first time found and a round not too far off. Plant the bomb. There we go. Berserk gets dinked through the fence, and that's going to be the end of him. Descenti takes the kill. A first for Furia on the scoreboard.
Well, of course, comes down to Brunino. I mean, he's the one guy in bathrooms left over, so he's compromising all the spots they want to use to hold long when the split comes in. And Brunino does an excellent job of not just peeking and killing everybody, but also taking enough time that they have to worry about long at the same time. So being very careful about that. Great aim at Brunino. Much needed round. But it is only a drop in the bucket here. Another buy comes in for Apeks Rebels. And on the bright side, if Furia win this next one, they'll at least earn a save at Apeks Rebels.
They're jumping up. Oh, that actually saves him. The timing there could have caught him while he was in air, but no flick shot from Berserk either. Furia Academy, a 5v3, a 5v2 in fact. So first one is indeed the hardest. Tapeware going to be caught underhanding the flashbang, and this one goes from bad to worse for Apeks Rebels. Sensor's position is known. He'll take a second player with him, but that's still 3 up from Furia as they convert for 2 in a row.
Yes. So, I mean, the money here, there's money for Berserk, but that's it. So I think they're going to safe. Maybe he can half armor, get a pistol, maybe drop a couple, maybe get some nades. But this is the CT side, and Furia Academy now, they're starting to get rolling a little bit. Seems like just a slow start this morning. Actually, in Europe, it's
6:30 p.m.
Probably about 6:30 p.m. So, if those
time is subjective.
An hour before the match,
you know, just a unit of measurement.
Morning is when you wake up. Prove me wrong.
Absolutely agree. Breakfast is the first meal of the day.
Yes.
Regardless of what it is or when it is.
Yes. Breakfast food is, in fact, just food, and it can be eaten anytime.
Let's go one further. I can actually decide how many bedrooms my apartment has. Some bedrooms have toilets in them.
I think this would be better if we ever disagreed with each other.
Some bedrooms have a kitchen.
But you're just spitting it.
Descenti one and done. Koala actually burns tapeware inside a connector, and then anything that's left from the CTs isn't here on the B site, so nobody's going to stop this plant from coming through. How easy these rounds now seem once they got the first one through.
They're warmed up like a Pop-Tart in the microwave.
I thought you put them in the toaster.
I wouldn't know. I don't do either.
This guy eats them cold.
I like them better hot. I just don't want to put in the work. Like, if I'm in the mood to eat a Pop-Tart, that means I'm feeling very lazy in the first place.
Now you sound like our friend Joey, who get ready for this, chat, doesn't peel his kiwis. He says he rubs them. He rubs them between his hands, so most of the fuzz falls off, and then just chews through the skin of the kiwi.
It's barbaric.
I mean, honestly, that's insulting to barbarians. I don't think Barbarians ever ate Kiwis.
What is Barbarian a blanket term, or what part of the world are they from?
I believe. Okay, I'm going on a limb.
Where was
I'm
Conan
gonna say
the Barbarian from?
I'm gonna say barbarians are probably considered like medieval era Anglo-Saxons.
Okay.
What are barbarians? A member of a community or tribe not belonging to one of the greater civilizations of Greek, Roman, or...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So it's like spacebar users, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like they're on the fringe. They just think they're just existing, but it's other people calling them barbarians, basically.
People who weren't just down to get, you know, owned by the empire. Call them barbarians.
They were actually
really,
just hipsters.
Yeah, they're actually just free thinkers.
Oh, there it is. 3 nades to Tapeware's brain.
Well, made me choke on spit. Caught me off guard, that airstrike. Whew. Well done. Fun way to get the opening frag. Fun way to try and continue this little spree of success, Furia. Their T-side had to fight to break through, and looking to follow through with the 5v4 and the damage on Sense. I mean, this guy's barely standing. But this B site is stacked. Meanwhile, Furia Academy, they're not going to overplay things. They're not going to rush too soon. In fact, now trying to peek into the A site, they'll see that there's a pocket here, and that bomb's moving upwards. Apeks Rebels try to get active on B to suss things out. And unfortunately for them, it's already been found out. A site is theirs. Furia going to move that bomb in, get another plant, and a probable 4th round win with it.
These are some of the tactics we've seen out of Furia Academy that won them a very important overpass game in a very tough match where they were struggling on T side. And they find the right timing to do it again here, and it is the 1 kill that makes the biggest difference. And we see the CTs swinging all the way through spawn as they overstack towards B to make up for Tapeware dying early, Sense going down low. And that just leaves an opportunity for Furia Academy. So a much needed and very well called round here for Furia to take a 4th in a row. Not going to lie, I thought they were finished there for a second. I thought, oh no, it's 2 off days in a row.
Yeah, and then it would have been so much in question, right? All the promise that they did show us would have been kind of overlapped with 2 surprising losses. I wouldn't say a loss to Big is necessarily surprising, but more so just the fashion, the lopsidedness of that 16-3. But now they're on the recovery mode. I got more barbarian facts for you.
Let's go.
It was actually the Greeks that first used the term barbarian for all non-Greek speaking peoples, including the Egyptians, the Persians, the Phoenicians, and it's based on the sounds barbar. You know, they just called them Barbarians because they didn't understand their language. They thought it was gibberish.
Well, if only they knew how stupid they sound when they were saying that.
Right? How insensitive. So, we can thank the Greeks. Quick play into the B sites. Sense falls off the angle, and he's already got 3 players ahead of him. Oh, but VHW! In what world? I'm supposing over the top of the heaven smoke?
Oh, wait, where is he? Oh, my God, heaven. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's just lining him up through heaven, just finding the targets through that smoke grenade. So I thought there was... Oh, again, another one. Of course, just... Oh, keep tapping.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. I mean, the smoke grenades are up. I thought Furia were about to just overwhelm that bomb site. CT is looking like they were about to get hit by a truck. And then the wheels fall off that truck because VHW is literally tapping shots through smokes. I'm down with that. 7-4. Sick hold.
It was. That headshot or smoke that came through. Berserk finds the Senti in the end, and well, yeah, I mean, can't really overthink that one, can we? It's all about VHW with great timings, all the spams. peppering in some bullets into the smoke. I mean, it's where the T's are. You know what I mean? It's like, here's where you scale. I'm going to start poking it, and gets a little lucky to get the amount that he gets. But he's spamming in those places for a reason. You know, it made sense that they were there.
Three players into the short. Berserk is ready and waiting. But what kind of pressure do they want to apply before they go for the commit? Boosts inbound. Nade stack even towards barrels, but that triple nade won't find a target. It's a little bit forward here for Apeks Rebels. Pressed up next to Monster. Pressed up next to Woodwall. FURIA Academy going to wait out the smoke grenades. Very low util at this point. 3 flashbangs, Molly and a frag. No smoke for Heaven. BHW. Excuse me, could be a problem. Peek out from Sense. So far, it's just the one and dones, and it's Kawez, the first player to get more than 1 kill. Tapeware just trying to tuck, trying to keep his head low, but Kawez, 4 frags. He does everything in round 12.
Yeah, speaking of 18-wheelers, he comes through that site like a truck. Off a short, clean shots, man. Those were all disgusting kills. I want this ace for him, and VHW is on the trail, but Kawez just did his lap already. Coming back to B, bomb will get planted. Maybe there is a chance. I mean, I'm sure VHW is just thinking about saving in this position. Remarkable round from Kawez. Actually struggling in this game up to this point.
Poor VHW. From spamming smokes to not seeing anything this time. He decided to go A this round, and they needed him. So a 5th for FURIA. Hell, they could still take a lead on this T side. Kawez, my guy.
Yeah, you would have thought Apeks, you know, Apeks would have been a bit scared, or had scared FURIA Academy a little bit over on B with how good that hold was, but FURIA Academy just went right back into it, and you know, that's why VHW starts in a different spot. Makes sense for the read, but just look at these kills. I mean, he was doing a good job of, I mean, first of all, just the accuracy was fantastic, and Berserk, I don't know how he misses that. It actually looks pretty good.
It's like a little over the shoulder, maybe? I don't know. Flick too
flick.
fast, bullet curved up. You know, physics or something. Five of the last 6, all the way of FURIA.
I think if FURIA gets 6, they'll be pretty comfortable.
Still have that huge question mark of a T side from Apeks Rebels. We knew that coming into the map. We won't know what is to come until we do swap sides. VHW to the top of connector. I want to see this guy get another multi-kill.
They shoved him out of the stairs presence, though. I mean, look at the amount of players on A. They spend way too much time in this setup over towards the A site without seeing anyone. And so they lose their one guy. Can't do that.
Nope. No, sir. Quickly swarmed. Berserk up in heaven. Everybody's already down in the water. Like, so far in on this B site that he's not going to find his angle, especially now with the smoke up in his face. Tapeware could peel one off of connector. Koala's sticking around the doorway. Koala's on low health as well, so this could be that opening. But now he's just tucked down underneath the ledge. Bomb, of course, already a quarter of the way gone. Tapeware flashed into short, still trying to find this kill. He's lost track of him. He didn't see his head. Oh, no, Tapeware. Koala's little noggin able to stay tucked. Descenti gets boosted to heaven. Beautiful way to go for the chase, but will anything come of it? Looks like Apeks Rebels get away. And with it, FURIA Academy, a 6th round of the scoreboard.
Damn. I mean, this one right here is super clean and real simple from FURIA Academy, and puts a little bit of pressure on stairs. Apeks the entire time. We're getting cozy in the A-side setup. Overstacked. Now dying in the exit. Stave one with VHW. That's pretty enormous considering money's resting on fine margins. But yeah, in this spot, like they had everything covered on A. I mean, if this late round came back towards them, they would have been in a great position. But sometimes you got to be careful about how many resources you're dedicating to one side of the map. I mean, that's what it comes down to. And then you should kind of kind of reassess constantly. If you got things covered, you don't see anything on a timing. Like they got shoved out of stairs. Maybe that means they should have responded to that and rotated one out of the A site down to B. I mean, they don't have to worry about bathrooms for a moment there. Their long player can come back to the site, for example.
Oh no. Missed Molly. Not the end of the world, as there is no follow-through behind it, but still awkward. You know, that's you don't want the observer to catch that. Ooh, VHW catching Kawez's hands.
I think they really did a good job of scaring him here. So they tried to fake the exec with a lurk smoke out B. And the CTs, it's very hard to clear the lurk smoke if you don't already have someone on the other side of Monster. And then the CTs started to look on the A side, and Tapeware, oh, opportunity for him. The CTs get an answer back over on the A site.
Yeah, they rotate up in time. Furia still on the cusp of this. Counter Terrorists decide to push in. Smoke grenade here for Berserk. Finds the kill. Brunino, though, the double. They've lost track of Brave inside of all this. And he gets into the corner, a position that could definitely catch them off guard. Kawez, though, nah, too aware, too sharp as he cranks it up. Tapeware looks to push past Dumpster. And Furia Academy just going to let the smokes fade. Going to let those angles be found. And Kawez, another kill. So he is definitely now connecting from 3 kills to 10 in what feels like 3 rounds. And with it, this game's tied, 7 each.
Kawez cleaning clocks, man. He is real serious. Consistent throughout the maps, man. I don't know. We didn't watch the 16-3, so not exactly sure what happened in that situation, but when I'm casting, Kawez is fragging, I'll tell you that much. So in this last round, buy's pretty good for Apeks Rebels, but I mean, look at the bounce back in form from Furia. I mean, it started out with them kind of brutalizing Apeks in a lot of comfortable spots. Oh, do they pre-molly to anticipate that, you know, that smoke? I don't know how many times it's happened, but I don't think they've been doing the deep monster control that we saw at the major. But as I was saying, Furia Academy just straight up look good now.
Slow to the shot, Berserk. Not going to find it. BHW one and done. Berserk's locked in. He can't fall back. He's got to fight. He takes down Kawez. That's it. That's his only one. CTs start to come up towards bathrooms. Or Dumpster. Set on fire. Of course, we do have Sense trying to find footing down long. Looks to attack him off guard. Brunino not ready for this right side peek. Can't react fast enough. Sense picks up a kill. He's 17-5 now. Sense is trying his absolute damnedest, but here comes Koala. Slides past, down into Tapeware, who's ready for that. The little bit of aggression he has to offer is shut down, and Apeks Rebels will find a retake here to close out the half. So 8 CT round wins at the end, but the very big, the very big question coming in was always going to be the Apeks T side, and now we get to find out whether or not they offer improvements.
Yeah, take a snapshot in your mind of this scoreline and see if anything gets recovered. I mean, got to appreciate Sense here for sure with the amount that he put down on the A side holds in the beginning of the half. And then when things started to go towards B, man, Furia just got better and better. And then they even came back to 8 later. I mean, I really love the way that Furia are calling. And I honestly can't say that I've ever felt like that watching them play over the last 4 seasons. So it very much does feel like a much improved team. I mean, exponentially so in these last few maps. Besides the one versus Big. And their overpass being great is something I also didn't expect. That's also been a very welcome surprise. So very happy about how this is lined up now going into half number 2. We'll get to see if Apeks Rebels. You know what? I'm not gonna say if. I'm gonna say we're gonna see what they've brought to the T side since their last go of it. You know, they must have added some stuff. They must have gone over execs. They must have gone over defaults. So we're going to see what they've brought.
I like this framing, Mohan. Half glass full type mentality.
Half glass full.
Did I just say that?
Nope.
Thank you. Berserk, still not sure how that one didn't land. Koala, he should have been stomped in that highlight. His little head popping up at the bottom of the screen. But Here are the Glocks. The smoke and the double flash on Tapeware. See whether that one-round lead evaporates. I am ready to be impressed. Apeks Rebels, show us what you got. Big group outside of the bomb site. Flash comes in as the trigger. FURIA just going to give everything away with the 4-player connector flank, so they better hope this retake comes through quickly. It may even strike down bomb. Koala gets one on the deep end of things. Bomb is, of course, planted on the corner in the open, but Heaven players, that's all that's left over. 2 Ts up in the heavens, counter-terrorists on the bomb site, and VHW. This is where he got his kills on his CT pistol. He's in the exact same position, but now he's a terrorist. And terrorizing this bomb site with the flash and the peek. They get on it, they get off it. Somebody's got to get the kill. And if VHW does a really good job of just peeking minimally, oh, and Sense finds it. The stoppage on the defuse. There was less than a second left, and ZMB gets cleared from it. P2K from downtown, no death. It is VHW to lock in another pistol win.
He said, hey, let's get me in heaven again, okay? Just because we're starting on T side doesn't mean we can't go for control like that. FURIA Academy, I don't know. They signed up for this retake, but they didn't have a smoke. It went hit 2 flashes on 1 player, and I guess they armored up on the rest. Yes. That was probably just a straight-up mistake there. Not prepared for a retake, and we just saw how close it got even without the utility. So would have made a world of difference to just have 1 more kit of it, especially if they're going to play a situation like that where they're leaving, you know, they're pulling the goalie on the B site entirely.
Now it's an all-in A push. Nothing here on Fountain. They're going to try to chase Apeks Rebels into the B site. It's a rinse and repeat, except for now Koala comes through from short and isn't back on Graffiti.
Well, they can smell the ADR running at them.
Gimme, gimme. More of the same inbound. Apeks Rebels deep on the B site. You know, sometimes overpass is as simple as just rush B.
I think it's really important for the mental health of CS players to be able to do something that simple every once in a while.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, every once in a while you gotta think less. Think less, say less, shoot more. That's what Sense is gonna do, is he jumps around.
Swedish wisdom.
Yeah. Ancient Swedish
Eat less,
proverb.
chew more.
There's no way you recite that entire
Talk
thing
less,
off your head.
Say more. Lose less, win more. I don't remember. I don't know. There were some good ones.
Happus Poser, 2022.
How are you going to take credit away from Devil Walk?
That's, yeah, you're right. I'm a bad person. I just, you know, Happus is the most Swedish Swede I know. And I don't even know that for certain. I just hope he is. He just strikes me as that guy. Always smiling. Always in Swedish troll mode. Two MAC-10s, Galil, AKs, and nothing towards this B site to be spotted by the triple boost. FURIA Academy, their problems are towards A.
We learned something in this game. Don't mess with Cowes.
Ooh, unless you flash him first.
Ooh, okay.
ZMB finds the spray through smoke, so that's a nice little recovery. Bit of lady luck on this one, sprinkled in on long. It's going to turn Apeks Rebels back for the time being, so they've still got a minute to work.
Well, it looks like the CTs have a whiff of this. So they're slowly getting into spots. And yeah, they're just not worried about A anymore. So gonna trust themselves here. Actually, last Molly to come out. T-side don't have a smoke to work with.
And as he goes over the top, he gets gunned down by Koala. Brunino back on Graffiti, and they still don't know about Decenti. Oh, but VHW reacts fast enough. 2v2, 8 seconds. Tapeware looking for the heaven kill. The peek comes through from ZMB, and now they know that it's just Brunino. He can't stop that bomb plant. 10 HP on the planter, but VHW from the side. 2 critical kills. He reacts fast as he snaps into Decenti. Spotted last second in short water. And just enough coverage to give Apeks 11 to the board.
It completely nullifies the momentum, of course, if VHW can't get that kill. So it's all about him, and to get both kills in the post plan is great. And he is the guy who's consistently having impact now. Off that CT side, he was doing a lot. Pistol round on T side, doing the most. But I mean, would you look at that? I mean, this is already very decent from the Apeks Rebels. It's a full buy that they get through, and it's FURIA Academy rotating in nice and early. They still win.
Desert Eagles armored here for FURIA. 12-7 to be connected. And Koala with Decenti.
Oh, wait a second.
Draw this back, but a push up the ladder. Berserk locked into the 1v2 here. The AK in the hands of Decenti. He comes off of the ladder. They're both going to try to fight this, and now they've dropped the bomb.
Oh.
FURIA causing problems. The connector stack, it comes through with the kills, and it's that bomb control that's really the biggest issue. But, oh, VHW trying to bail them out of a bad spot yet again. 2 kills, and he sees the last. Koala crosses the crosshair. And they could pinch him. Tapeware at the bottom of the ladder. How does he get into this?
Man, this is a nerve-wracking spot for Koala. He doesn't know where the last CT is. That's where one of them is. This is the spot he chose to play, and he's already getting nervous about it, actually. Try to draw attention away from him. Oh, the bullets are a little off. Both damage here. Oh, he goes down for the kill, and actually, now he can just try to play this differently. I mean, he can gamble out of it. Happy to get into a 1v1. Now he's got to read the sights correctly. Where does he think that Tapeware or VHW is going to go?
VHW.
This is an interesting follow. Now, the thing is, it still comes down to what site you pick. I mean, the entrance to the site isn't going to matter that much, I don't think. 15 seconds, got a silent drop.
Yep.
Koala.
So far, so good.
Yeah, he's thinking about short. He's starting to leave.
Oh, he's second-guessing it at the last second.
Wait a second. Oh, he does wait, and VHW still kills him. The third kill and the clutch. And it comes down to time. And you kind of think at that point, you got to trust yourself. You know, you've picked your poison.
But he didn't give it time to digest. And this one here, the only reason Koala, I feel like, gets out of that spot, the fact that Tapeware spams his entire magazine. Koala knows he's chasing down into a guy with an empty gun. That was his chance at the exit. That was his route to the B bomb site. But he gave the audio to VHW, and in back-to-back rounds, VHW comes in clutch with a final couple of kills. This time, a critical 1v1 at the 5-second mark. 5-round lead for Apeks Rebels. It's not, you know, the most textbook of T-sides, but it's getting round wins. And that's where the struggles were last time we saw them here.
I mean, it's creative play by FURIA, but it was just with the Eagles. It was a round Apeks were supposed to win from the beginning. No rounds are ever promised, though.
Walk out through bathrooms, Kawez. Will he come up over connector? Yes. And he finds Berserk. He's got a player to his right, 2 to his left. ZMB starts to get drawn down from upper bathrooms. Timing works out well here for Kawez, but Tapeware will kill the support. Then the walkout, Sense, he gets all the way out Monster. Koala back turned. Kawez is stuck. He's got players all around him. He's going to lay down the smoke and tries to go at it, but Tapeware too aware. 3v2 off the back of that one, and Apeks Rebels looking to bottom out the cache of FURIA as they take 13 rounds. A crossback from Brunino is his chance at a kill and an equalizing frag at that. The walk up in the 2v2. The A site belongs to Descenti, but for how much longer? Good angle from him. Catches VHW. He won't be a part of this last close. It's tapeware needed, and Descenti instead. 2 kills in the A site on his own to keep Furia within striking distance.
Hey, it's finally a late round situation that doesn't go their way. And we see the money's not good now for Apeks Rebels, so that's all that Furia needed to do is just win one. And even though that last one came down to a 1v1, they nearly had it. All that damage actually matters. Oh, the series of lurks here. There were a couple of good angles held by Apeks as well that could have won them around, but they actually just got outgunned. Finally, the tiniest bit of leverage here for Furia Academy.
Easy does it. Kawes, 2 kills, takes a bunch of damage in return, but he's been a problem for them in Connector. And that'll continue here with just the Glocks. Good, good. I want more of this T side.
When there's a fly in your room.
Ooh, CMB closes down on the bathrooms player, and that's the 9th one, as everyone would have expected.
I had a big ass bug land on me last night.
Ugh, what kind of bug?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. It was like half black, half brown, and like it was flying, and it was like huge. It was like the size of a foot. At least that's how I felt.
In your house or outside?
No, I was outside and it just landed on my shirt.
Did you slap it?
No, I pulled my shirt out really fast and it flew away.
Okay. Well, at least it wasn't in your house.
Don't know how to transition back to the game from that, but well, this could be a good idea. Let the stairs control real fast. Looks like they're going to set it up to flank. And Apeks are still keeping it simple at the walkout. Renino is going to eat this. Oh, the molly's still very good, and it ends up getting the kill.
Doesn't go wide enough, doesn't put it all out. Descenti comes through, Koala drops bomb. He trades places with Brave, who then gets popped. Descenti and Berserk exchanging headshots, and it's Berserk in the 1v3, cut down to just 2. Smoke fades, and Berserk 3 kills on the round. It's just the MP9 that's left, but he doesn't see it, still survives, and not long enough. The MP9 kill from ZMB is critical.
Yeah, there was a small chance. I mean, it was just an MP9, but ZMB closed the gap. Got real in there, and that's enough. Furia Academy touch 10. Survived that one. There was a lot riding on that, man. Money has been terrible for both teams, so some very close situations. Every clutch could be game-defining, and Apeks Rebels, unfortunately, are on the receiving end, so they'll go into some deagles. Maybe puttering out here a little bit, though. Again, they could have very easily won a couple of these close. That 2v2 that happened, this 1v1.
One flash, one smoke. Where are they destined for? And will it even matter with Cow as the front of it? Finally not in connector for once. He's got him nervous, of course. Berserk trying to keep eyes on the flank. CT's letting him get close. Couple ripper of a dead headshots, and Furia could have problems. Op spam comes through. Not going to find its target. Flashbang indicates the presence. And now they're on the bomb site. Brave. He kills Kawes. Descenti comes wide with the 2K. But they lose both of their players from within that bomb site. And that should very well open it up for the bomb plant. Smoke late. Still on Dumpster. Tapeware jumps around, grabs that AWP. Still no bomb plant. And the CTs are already starting to push out right into the pistol of VHW. Tapeware then with the opposite, and again off of the sniper. They don't need that plant. With just Deegs, they get up close, they take over guns, and they take over round 23. Furia Academy dropped the ball.
Yeah, they do. Wow, that was just a rental right there. Part-time Opera Tapeware coming through with the clutch shots. You know, there was 2 on the right, but I think they could have died, honestly, if that op didn't hit both. So, real nasty stuff. Taking him out, coming onto the site. And we saw that Apeks Rebels played similar setups on their CT side, but they were doing just fine. They were actually so comfortable. Furia Academy can't say the same. Never looks right when they're passive. And just like that, no money again for Furia Academy. Ooh, don't tell me they can win this.
Oh, man. A push. VHW. Critical. Not letting it happen to them. They're on the brink of 14, but Kawez connects to the face of Sense. VHW continues to recover, and Descenti keeps it dirty. Peek down to Connector a second. Oh my god. AK in his hands. A one versus one. These rounds are wild.
Dude, this situation again. Anything can happen. A bomb can go anywhere. Berserk going up top with the op, and there is timing after timing. Descenti. Oh, he walks back into the scope. Berserk quietly and calmly peeks at a party, takes him down, denies the 1v3, puts Apeks on 14. And it was a very nice try from Furia Academy in this setup. I mean, they were all in good positions. Of course, the default walked right into their setup, and Descenti just put down some real great shots here, especially the first one, to make that possible.
These rounds, 2 crazy ones, back and forth. But this is just going to lean into the Apeks Rebels close. Now that you've seen enough of this T side, Stark improvement, just a little bit better. What's the vibes?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen any like nades being missed, so that's good. But they also, the other thing is they haven't really used any execs,
right?
So
no full blown, yeah.
It's kind of interesting. I mean, they're like allowed to play whatever style they want. I mean, comes down. I mean, if you miss nades, that's where it's kind of inexcusable. But it is a little bit curious how they haven't done any full execs just yet. So not exactly sure what's going on from that perspective. It might just be that Furia's the way that they're playing so fast that it just never needs to happen. But still a couple of rounds maybe where we can figure out. At the end of the day, though, they're winning.
2 away. 2 away from their 2nd victory of the season. Of course, the only team that they have beat in the past, Furia Academy.
Oh, 2-0 versus Furia and only 2 wins in the season, and Furia top of the group. It doesn't make sense.
But with that big win yesterday, and Apeks taking this one, you know, that is going to be Furia finding themselves back in the middle of the pack.
Yeah.
So Apeks Rebels really are Furia's reality check. 40 seconds left over. Still lots of bodies towards long. Brave with the late connector play. Perhaps it'll be him versus Kawez as the jump spot is seen. Again and again. He's running a risk, man. Holy hell. But that actually draws up Kawez. Brave, he's still behind him, but he's not activating all that fast. 20 seconds. They really milked the time.
This lurk might work.
ZMB's tucked on flower pot. Bomb drop. 10 seconds. This one falls flat as possible.
Oh, the lurk is so slow. Okay, never mind.
Nothing whatsoever. He only gets in with 4 seconds left over. Brave is just too far back, and the long walkout is completely predicted because of the jump spot, and they had enough bodies there to lock this in. You're not going to win rounds like that, Apeks.
Yeah. Yeah, and here's another round. They just keep it super incredibly simple, right? I mean, there's not even a smoke to connect them to the site hit. There's no, I don't know, is there even an Optimus Molly in that situation? They had so many fights, they had to deal with all of them, and they scrambled. Uh-oh.
What?
I just wonder, what that means for them now. It's, with the money continuously being so low, I mean, this is... Oh, Brave... Okay, so I guess because Brave saved his AK from the last round. Puts them in a weird spot because they can buy. But not a very nice buy.
Yeah.
I guess they can do 2 Galils. No op, 2 Galils out of the $6,700. And then they are actually all on guns.
I think the purple curtains are a real vibe.
They're just not thick enough.
Or maybe he's a morning person, When I want to get up early, I leave the curtains open. Missed shots. Ooh, ZMB, that could have been a freebie. Would have been a nice 5v4. Kawes tucked inside connectors. Oh, they run through the fire. They take a ton of damage, and Kawes easily sweeps away those 2 kills. Apeks Rebels starting to just fizzle out. Back-to-back round losses now. This is all the money they had as well. Kawes trying to peek for more. Didn't see Berserk. Sense is there. Kawes comes back. He's going to lose his head. 2v5 attempt here from Apeks Rebels, and Berserk gets a second.
Oh, man. I mean, he's clearly looking for the support there. That was quite risky, first of all, from Kawes. Or the op to... Honestly, even the op in that position... They gave up a lot of space. This round's up for question. 2 on 5, however. So it'll be pretty miraculous if they could figure out a way to win this.
What's the road?
Yeah, I mean,
walk up long again?
FURIA keep on walking for map control, and eventually this will catch up to Apeks. So they're worried about the late monster, and also I think the late long. Qualis here clearing out the bathrooms. Same situation. There's a smoke for the plant as well. They probably should use it. Oh, okay.
They decide to double back. Going bank, that's the right play, but Descenti also starts to leave.
What's he looking for exactly?
He's getting away from it, thinking maybe it's the B site. That utility's actually going to draw him back in, and he gets caught off guard by it. And because they plant bank side, Koala doesn't get an easy kill. He just creeps in. It's walkers on walkers. And Berserk, who got them this far, 3 kills in the 2v5, could fight Koala in sight now, or doubles back, and his back is turned to Bruninho. Puts a little extra sauce on that one. 12 for FURIA Academy. The late lurk on long is good for the plant. It's good for the bank kill, but not more after that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you thought you won. Are they looking for an op, or are they just being annoying? Yeah, I think they were. All right. Well, I guess they should be excited about that. It's a really good attempt from Apeks Rebels, but I think they need them to be tilted. They got to perform a little comeback here. They're probably tilted themselves. It's always projection, isn't it? About how Apeks are in the lead. They nearly pull that off, just walking up into sites, but do they have other gears, man? That's the question.
Let's see it. Lots of nades early. Tons of grenades, in fact. Molotov landing over towards outside bathrooms and just trying to sell a little bit of presence on both sides of the map before they go all in on B. They got 2 CTs pressed close. Feels like the short player could be critical, but he may also get cut off by the guy back on Graffiti. VHW and Sense come wide. Descenti, he's looking to lock this in now as he did allow for that first player to cross. Flashbangs were good. Frags on the site. Descenti trying to snap it back and forth. Sense and Brave come in. 8 HP between the two.
Oh, man. I think they're thinking about the flank. If they don't see anyone in the CT, there's not a zero chance that they just push through. Yeah, they found the gap. 3 and 5 HP, but if they get over towards A, this is not going to be easy for Kawez. Interesting here, Kawez might be reading into this perfectly. That's kind of nuts. Noticing the bomb plant hasn't gone down. Thing is, he won't be able to have an audible. This is an interesting situation. There's an HE available for Kawez. It might have been communicated how low these Ts are. But
Apeks
it's really
just
about
needs that
finding
headshot.
him. He has to beg 2 peaks. He has no kit. Oh, he has no kit. And there's kits on the other side of the map, yeah.
Oh, and he's turned. He's turned. He looks into the corner, and that's when Sense comes over.
Shoot him. Shoot his body. Shoot the body.
Nah, they're
Norwegian. Come on. Come on.
They play with round wins, not with dead bodies.
They should shoot the body, I think.
Unfazed.
But yeah. That was a beastly deco Tech 9, I guess. Tech 9 half buy entry onto the B site. Nice idea at the end. Just a full on rush. And they did have a lot of utility in that one, the default in the beginning.
Now to stave off 16, 3 Desert Eagles, Op and an MP9. Apeks Rebels have Furia's number. 3 chances to close and get the 2-0 over top of Furia.
This really is the round, though, man. Furia is starting to get a lot better versus those rifle rounds.
So kick them while their economy's broken, and then shoot the bodies.
And then shoot the bodies, yeah. The Senti's got the op on A site. All the weaker guns over to B, and that's where they're going. So they're trying to set up this lurk. They're actually on a decent pace, and VHW doesn't really have to move. They might give him a rotator kill here. We'll see who goes first.
He's starting to move forward. Kawez looks to round it. Oh, he hears the util. But, VHW, he turned around for only a second. That's an AK into the hands of Kawez. Can he get to B in time? Desert Eagle up close, goes down. ZMB's trying to find it. MP9 comes through from Koala. Oh, the pistol's out, and it's enough. Come on, Apeks. It's just pistols and an MP9 to get by. And they hit the brick wall on the B site.
Yeah, they took too long to walk over, and then eventually Furia were just like, all right, well, there's just no presence here. There's no time to exec A. I thought they were actually moving okay, but they just took a little bit too long. And that final rotation came in. Good counter utility. They played off the smoke and molly as well in the most annoying way possible. They set up, but yeah, that was the chance. I mean, oh man, Apeks are so broke now.
Ooh, burning. Down already. We got a 30-round game.
Gotta get a Furia tat if they win this round.
First, we need to figure out if it's a Jaguar or a Panther or a Puma or a Cheetah or a
llama.
A llama or an alpaca. Oh, nice shot, ZMB. Quick little flick. Back turn to VHW, so the Glock gets something. But not long for this one. Furia's 14th racked up.
Yeah, they're shooting their bodies. Apeks, shoot back. If they shot their bodies that last round, they would have won. You know?
You think so?
I think so. Okay, man. This is the best possible conclusion after everything we've seen. There's a lot of energy in this map. A lot of tilting rounds, a lot of clutches that have gone by. And a full buy to top it off. Beautiful. I mean, no op, but could be worse. And this would be, this would be foolproof, right? If Apeks can win a straight-up rifle round at this point, I think that would say a lot. Oh, Descenti's let one by. Smoke goes in the door. This might be a free kill for him. Yeah, oops. Little mistake there. Smelling like OT now.
Descenti on the cusp of 30 kills in regulation. Kawez not far off on 21. And I love that FURIA Academy just keep the active plays going, pushing through Monster. It's a bit of an opening here for the long players, but I mean, how many times are Apeks
bomb is lagging behind
long?
So much in this spot. They're like halfway into the site, but now they have to establish, get kills, delay, and the bomb has to walk. Okay, they get the first one.
That's something. You know, listen, I don't find it inspiring. Again, it's just another walk around the long corner. Like you've said, we're still not seeing that exec. We're still not seeing that full comfort. But listen, you just need one round at this point. One round. And Berserk delivers another kill. Over top of the boxes, Descenti's gone down. They're so worried about the B rotate because they haven't pieced together that they got flanked all the way through their spawn. Berserk is open to the long peak, so he dies to Kawez, but Sense up close. He's been a shining star, and down he goes to ZMB, a 2v2. The Norwegians on the other side of the site. CT's retaking from the offensive side, and a flash to the eyes of VHW. He gives up his angle. Tapeware, seeing that they're getting closer. Both bodies confirmed, and the bomb beyond the halfway point. It's low health here for Apeks. They're going to try to double peek Dumpster. They get smoked off in the process. Kawez goes towards Bank, and it's ZMB to make the difference. FURIA find 15.
Oh, man. Apeks, they bungled it. They had the 5v4. They had the site. They did the exact same thing. They were probably so happy. They finally got away with it again. Walking up into it, but they cannot hold their nerve in the post plant. One smoke scares the life out of them. They run through, and it's such easy frags here. And we have to end this in overtime. And I mean, I feel like Apeks are being exposed again. Their discomfort so far. There have been so many clutches back and forth. Of course, it could have gone any other way, but I think FURIA are the ones to be happy to be in OT.
You could feel it, right? They bring that energy. They're shooting bodies. They're feeling the comeback. They're living the comeback. But now they've got to finish the comeback in overtime. Sense gets tagged up down to 40. Ooh, the peek out from Kawez finishes it off. And that's all of B wrapped up from FURIA. Apeks, they've got Playground, and that is about it.
Know what they're going to do. If they walk the whole way, I'm done. They've got committed positions now on A, really hoping for this to happen. No one on the outside of bathrooms. I was looking to take a little peek. One up close. 40 seconds. Attention to 3 CTs. Koala on short, ready to flank. Apeks ready. Rebels waiting to eventually just hit A. Or not. Okay, they're walking back down. They got him. Ooh, Koala. Maybe this will make him move, actually. Look how close VHW is. Oh, they're going back towards A. Oh, they get another kill on the site. No way. They let him get away with it again. Yeah, right.
Or, hold on. Koala comes through, gets Berserk off of the bathrooms. You cannot let this one slip. It's overtime, so Koala's going to play for it. 2 players deep into the bank. Kawez is just still nowhere to be found here. Koala doesn't peek deep enough to find that guy on long, so he's going to stay on site, and if Tapeware comes back, you'll see him. Easy tap into the side of the head. Apeks Rebels, with that kill, will lock in 16. They couldn't do it in round 30, but they will finish it off in round 31.
How do they lose that way? That's insane. They're all pressed up. There was no pressure on B. You had Koala on short, and they basically don't get any kills. And we get away with another situation where Apeks don't have to show us a single nade. They just get into the site off their lurks and win that way. Couldn't even tell you how this one distilled in favor of the T side with all the rotations there. And no full exec to even displace the spots on the site.
They're doing it. They're finding their way. Ooh, but ZMB catches one on the cross, so man disadvantage to fight against. Kawez and Connector time and time again, but it's actually ZMB with the AWP. Looking at a short water. Double back through spawn. I feel like the FURIA setup is ready for this. They do move a player off. Descenti's going to go back up to the A site, but with the two guys inside connector, plus we know that the door is open, so the op for ZMB can always post on the angle. It's going to have to be the all-in on Monster from Apeks Rebels. 2 players ahead of it. Waiting out the train. Retail starts to come over. Nobody on barrels will be disturbed by that. Juninho first up. Second CT from the corner. Nice second there from Koala. Gun goes empty. Then the repeak. Kawez immediately sliding through. Berserk into the 1 versus 3. He's got 3 players to deal with. 1 on Graffiti, 2 towards short. 25 seconds on the clock. Bomb is already on his belt. But nobody's going to peek him. This is ice cold from FURIA. They can sense it. He sees the legs. He's being played with. They're toying with him. Burning that time off of the clock. And then ZMB peeks the other end, dude. Just absolutely fooled.
Yeah, I mean, there's 10 seconds. You know, at a certain point, they can just peek one at a time, and it's just over. There's no way to even get that bomb down safely. So, yeah, it's a checkmate situation there. No counterplay. Fury Academy win as Apeks Rebels try to barrel molly, 1 flash, get out a monster, see if they can win versus anybody up close. But instead, Fury Academy it sounded like they were playing close monster with the smokes that they threw because you saw the bounce from them instead of from the A side players. But then they just moved off into their short setup, so a little tricky. Caught Apeks off guard.
We're tied again. Looking for their second terrorist round win in OT. Triple nades. Off the mark. ZMB back-to-back rounds where he establishes 5v4. And to drop VHW is to take down a big scalp from Apeks.
Apeks continue to expand across the map, but Kawez reactively just continue searching as well, wanting to find out if they're going to be moving up towards A. I mean, it has been a problem for them. Like, they do not know how to win in the same way Apeks do, just sitting in passive spots, even if they're overstacking. So it's a good remedy for their problems. And, well,
cracked.
Feast your heart out here. Kawez, wow. 3 headshots off the search, and a quiet Apeks Rebels get decimated.
Perfect. Perfect. You know, lesser players maybe whiff the second, or the third's not as clean, but that is Kawez. Insta headshots on all 3 players that have the unfortunate end of standing in his crosshair. So it is 1 to open up from Apeks Rebels. 1 that's a little bit still kind of miraculous in that round win. A little inexplicable as to how they still managed to find footing on the A site. Wow. And then after the fact, it's a double down from FURIA Academy, who just need 2 on a T side to close overpass, to deny Apeks Rebels the 2-0 in this head-to-head that felt so likely in regulation.
Dead even off that first half, so no telling exactly what, you know, how good Fury Academy will be here. They definitely can win rounds, but they sometimes find themselves in good positions and can't close. Three nades go up again. Oh, and they will actually be successful, taking out Tapeware. CMB's hurt somehow. Oh, well, okay, VHW
Ooh, curious.
This one angle, but they haven't cleared him. This is that position that Shock's played, but if anything goes towards long or whatever it is, he can look. He doesn't see anything, but now he will.
Oh, rinse and repeat. Oh, but unlike Cowes, that's what I'm saying. Cowes did it so cleenly that in comparison, this one, not as nice. Bomb still gets dropped by Sense as he comes up from connector. Bruninho walks out onto the B site. Cowes, he's going to win another fight.
God damn.
Everything is a headshot for this guy.
Yeah.
And a critical recovery. Brave back at it. 35 seconds. A back and forth affair. Bruninho wants to try and come pinch this guy out of the short water, but Brave decides to start exiting. Cowes still nervous. Doesn't want to lose that bomb on the fallback. Bruninho's, oh, he's got a clear close left. He does. And with that, the open road to the B bomb site now. Berserk's going to try to rotate down quickly. Won't. Smoked out from heaven. Molotov goes down. Berserk is stuck without vision. But he still exits and then goes back. He's got a flash. Easily dodged. Cowes locked into the position. Berserk comes wide, misses his shot, and that's the end of him. 18 for FURIA Academy. 2 match points in OT.
Yeah, that's the lockdown, man. Cowes a superstar of this map. Real incredible kills, no support, and yeah, Decenti's on 30. Cowes has been equally impactful, you know, really, really nasty stuff. Even better kill differential. The pressure is so much on Apeks Rebels at this point. That was actually crazy. They were pushing bathrooms and out towards B at the same time, and the bomb was over towards A. And that GMP, you can't wiggle into this angle. It was an opportunity to take that kill.
Ooh, VHW wants to run a risk. Descenti puts the shots through smoke. He falls back with it. No kill so far.
They're walking by him, and VHW now just feel incredibly uncomfortable.
Decides to fully leave. We've got 2 pushing in from short. B players are both here. The numbers are ahead of the game for Apeks Rebels. There's going to be a huge fight on bathrooms this round.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's being set up as. Tapeware inside of the smoke. Moose won't see anything. What?
Wait. Oh
How?
My god.
ZMB just shoots into the smoke. It falls on Brave. He's the 3rd piece of the puzzle. He's gone unchecked.
Jesus
Huge
Christ.
moment for Brave. He drops the bomb, turns it towards the site. There's still a player deep, and that gets stopped. Cowes is dead. Brave looking to save it. Koala into the clutch. Picks that bomb back up. 30 seconds to piece it together, and he chooses to swing the op.
Yeah. They're going back towards B just to cut him off at the pass. 20 seconds, got to work his way in. The op is an interesting choice, and they're coming up close here. Smoke into heaven. That won't do anything. He's expecting them to be a bit farther back. Up top of the site, and it's the headshot into him. And Apeks, they stay alive because of Brave's play. I can't believe how many kills he just got there inside bathrooms. Just pivoting.
3rd player through. The fact that Tapeware gets killed in that smoke, and I don't think he did anything wrong. I mean, unless his leg stuck out or something, just a random shot, 1 op bullet through the smoke and it kills him, there had to have been something there.
It seemed like he was just, like on the complete other side of it, but I have no idea.
Brave waits. 3rd player in the bathrooms.
I mean, that setup was very good from Apeks Rebels. It made sense for FURIA Academy to jump on that play. Now they're going to try to go fast out towards B.
They're just going to smash it. They're trying to get it into the site. Back turn to Brave. 1 and done from him. VHW, though, in with the trade. Oh, it's man advantage taken back. Koala's inside of the site. Sense is looking to pressure this from short. Bombs down in the dirt. And Berserk. It's the 2 ops left from Apeks Rebels. No, 1 swaps out. Sense gets onto the AK. They're waiting out that smoke grenade.
They have 2 mollies. There's a chance to plant. They actually kind of have to jump on this. They also have to be worried about a monster timing now, since just waiting. Of course, we see Apeks Rebels have no plans to try to get into this. And they double molly off short, so they can put that bomb down now safely. Oh, they're walking into the op. Oh, Berserk setting up a flash.
Heat is coming. Off back out, stuck in the corner. Down he goes, and the A site's open. They're going to sprint, although there's still uncertainty.
Yeah, they actually don't know where Sense is for some reason. I feel like he must have made noise, but maybe he didn't.
And if he didn't, then maybe there's still a chance that he catches them off guard.
Yeah.
Descenti's back in bank. He's going to hold this angle. FURIA Academy, a 2v1 for the win in OT. Koala turns, and he ends it. Sense with the frustration, and understandably so, FURIA Academy. They survive, and just when it feels like Apeks Rebels is going to get both wins over them, Overpass goes the ways of the Brazilians. Try as they might, Apeks Rebels just can't close.
I think we were talking about 14-11 at the very end of this game, and Apeks Rebels were up, but dude, they were winning some of the Deagle Eco rounds and stuff like that, and just like on the full rifles, Superior Academy definitely looked a bit better, and their T side was still a little weird. Like, it was so much better than last time, and just the sheer quantity of rounds they were able to grab, but it actually didn't look dissimilar from last time. They were trying a lot of walkouts, low on grenades, even their B site. I mean, we're talking about like one molly, one flash type of thing. And sometimes simplicity is the right answer. It's just after that last go of it, it kind of felt like they, didn't have much of a game plan in here. I mean, it didn't feel like they had enough variation as well to keep up, but they nearly won anyways. I mean, so many clutch rounds in this match, and clutch plays by players all over the place.
Yeah. Highlight for both squads.
Yeah, I feel like special shout out to Cowes for the rounds that he had, man.
Agreed. Especially overtime as well. Puts up those numbers. Apeks Rebels, we were waiting to see the improvement on the T side. I think we saw a couple pieces of utility, but yeah, it's the lack of variation, right? Even just closing regulation, they just constantly walked out long A site. They got away with the fact that they got a little bank post plant from here and there, but Cowes and Connector was such a problem, and he outlurked them too. ZMB sharp as ever. VHW versus anti-ecos, it is what it is. Apeks Rebels.
You definitely have to say that Apeks won a fair few T rounds, but honestly, it could just be it could be that Furia Academy, like, they look at their own setups and like, man, how did we lose in these positions? We had like really good spots. Because there was no variety, I mean, it should have been dead obvious to them sometimes what kind of site hit was coming in, but they still won it. So, well, that's revenge here for Furia Academy.
Not quite Vertigo, but a 1-1 nonetheless. You're right.
Yeah.
So, Overpass, a recovery as well. Obviously, getting whooped by Big yesterday would not have gone down well with Furia. They were trying to put themselves above the rest of the pack. They'll still be within the middle of it. They've only beaten, Apeks Rebels, a team who has been unable to beat anybody else, barring Furia. So at least they get that one back. Stats at the end of the game. Descenti, 32 kills after overtime. Sense and VHW right there with him, 32 and 31 apiece. So individuals were on full display today. We had cool rounds from everybody, like you said, lots of clutches, lots of 2v2s, hell, a 2v5. But ultimately, Furia Academy win here on Overpass. So that's our second map of the day done. Lines us up for Young Gods versus Prospects up next. Young Gods, more Brazilians in the server, ones that are trying to break through, trying to show us some level of consistency, and they've been able to do that on Ancient. Taking Mao's NXT to round 30 was no easy feat. No, sir. More looks at statistics. Descenti all the way at the top.
Very important win for Fury Academy in the standings, and they've officially won more maps than they have in WePlay Academy history.
Right, that's true. Their fourth win for the first time, more than 3 wins in a season. Props for that. Uncharted territory. Now the sky's the limit. So we'll have to keep an eye on Furia, see how much further they can go. As said, we'll be back in just a little bit with Young Gods and Prospects. Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are ready for another game of WePlay Academy League because we've got Young Gods versus Prospects lined up for y'all. And this is another repeat of a previous match from the season. Of course, we began the very first game of the season, very first game of the day, I believe, was also that. It was Young Gods versus Prospects on Ancient, and we were blown away by Young Gods because we knew so much or so little of them in contrast to Prospects, and yet they walked away with that win.
Ancient, they've shown that they are consistently good at it. I mean, they push Fnatic Rising all the way, and honestly, they. Oh wait, was sorry, Mouse
Mouse,
NXT,
yeah.
Mouse NXT, even better on Ancient. They pushed them all the way to the 30th round, and honestly, that game came down to the wire. I mean, it came down to Jim Pat making insane plays. Like Mouse actually had to rely on individuals because Godsend were like straight up the better team for most of that game. That was really impressive stuff. So no fluke there versus Prospects, but it did make us wonder how good Prospects were, because then they went on to lose to Mouse NXT 16-5. But since then, Prospects have not lost a map. They're on a 4-map win
Right.
streak. They've beat OG Academy in that, Fnatic Rising in that. So, apart from a slow start, they're looking good again. And we know that Young Gods they've validated their Ancient performance over Prospects by also taking Mouse NXT to the limit. So this rematch is tasty. I mean, I think for one thing's for sure, Prospects have got to get rid of Ancient. That was just so one-sided, and
Right.
I would be
Yeah.
terrified of Young Gods on that map. If this can come down to like an Inferno or something like that again, where we know Young Gods can bleed, that'd be very smart. But Prospects take it out first. That might be a mistake. I'm not sure if they play it themselves, but let's see. Actually, yeah, that's their lowest win rate map. So maybe the
Alright,
veto is
well,
pretty good here for Young Gods.
if I'm Prospects, one more ban, better be Ancient. Sure enough, makes
Yeah,
sense. And now we're going to get to see where the Young Gods want to take this. So even on Inferno,
could get into
they got a
Mirage
victory
actually.
over Eternal Fire, but that was also one where I feel like, if I remember correctly, we were still a bit skeptical of some of the CT sides when it comes to Young Gods. Um,
I think we are going to get Mirage.
yeah,
Could
are you ready
be.
for
I
that
guess
one?
Nuke is the other option, but yeah, they don't play Nuke. So yeah,
No,
well,
Nuke
they
second ban.
haven't yet, at least.
Nuke
Oh,
second
Nuke
ban.
second ban.
Yeah,
What's other one left then?
Mirage or Overpass.
Overpass. Okay. Well, okay.
Mirage
Let's
it is.
go. Yeah, we got
Yeah.
Mirage. Nice. So, Mirage is strong for both, but I mean, we're just talking about 2 wins here for the Young Gods, including the 1 win versus Spirit Academy. And Prospects going to be happy to take it here. They beat the Young Ninjas. They're on a 4-map win streak just on Mirage. Spirit Academy, OG Academy, Apeks Rebels, and Eternal Fire Academy have all lost to them, with Spirit Academy eating closest of 14 rounds. That's it. Everyone
Okay.
else single digits.
The most impressive there to me is the victory over OG Academy. That's nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, they
So 0-0 Prospects, solid results. Numerically, I'm ready for this one. I'm ready for the Prospects to show that, maybe Godsent aren't all that. The 2 maps played, of course, in the last 3 months, both victories for Young Gods. This is, I'm going to take a look at the group just to see where our records lie. Young Gods 3-3, Prospects 4-2. All right. Yeah, so this would really propel Prospects over top of Fnatic Rising, in fact. And seeing as they have the head-to-head win over Fnatic Rising and OG Academy, I think that a win here versus Young Gods very much solidifies 0-0 Prospects as the second best of the group.
Yeah, we've got basically Young Gods losing to all the top shelf teams, even though it came very close versus Mel's NXT. So not only would the best team they've beaten so far is Prospects. So, getting a win here would show that they've, continued to improve. This would be actually, another win versus the third best team or something like that. If Prospects wins, they're flying. I mean, they're in such a good position in the group. They are doing extremely well. They've recovered from their 2 losses at the beginning. It'll be a 5-match win streak if Prospects win this map, and I think they got a very good map to do it.
They'll be essentially, the most improved off at the start. Everybody else, the momentum's kind of been then, wishy-washy, right? FURIA take a weird loss versus Big Academy. The Astralis boys have taken an L since. This would be just a clean path back to second/third for the Prospects if they're able to close. And Mirage makes sense for this one. So I'm ready. They're ready. And I hope you guys at home are ready too, because this one is about to get underway on Mirage, where we make bombs and apparently lots of money.
Yeah, that's right. They're loaded.
We had a little 10-minute break in between maps, Mohan. What did you do in between?
I ate ice cream.
What kind of ice cream?
It's I'm not gonna reveal any brands, but it's the one with the nuts on it.
On it or in it?
On it.
On it.
They're kind of like glued into the chocolate on the top. That's like a shell.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it wasn't a bowl of ice cream.
Nope. It was a cone.
A cone. Yes, a cone shape.
Cone's my favorite part.
It is. Love me a good waffle cone.
Oh, man.
But waffling no longer. We're right into the action. Pistol into the A site. They jump. Ferocious pack of young gods looking for the early kills, and Leneco's found one. Next is seeking the follow-up deep in CT. It's the flank that gets caught here. Snozen locking horns with a 2 HP Urson, who still comes out with the headshot. That's a bit of a save. It's not the best spot for prospects, but at least he's still alive, and it takes one player off of this ramp post-plant. We actually get the wrap back around CT spawn. That's where Lax kills next. A defuse on the other side of the smoke. BRN finds it through the smoke from ramp to stop that defuse, which looked like it could have come through in order for Young Gods to finish pistol win.
Hell yeah. No, low amount of maps played here for Young Gods, but they have both sides. They had one map with a really strong T side and one map with a very strong CT side and closed out 2 wins. So they have actually 65% of the rounds won in both halves, which is more than enough to win.
Yeah, I see you're a mathematician.
They're coming in at 130% of their rounds won.
This man has crunched the numbers. And Gods take over top mid control.
As much as Young Gods made a statement on Ancient, Prospects have done the same on Mirage as well. So de-seeding them would be huge. Not just for the standings, but for our respect for the Young Gods, who have had a tumultuous time in the WePlay Academy. You know, impressing and disappointing all at the same time. But overall, as WePlay debutantes, I think, have done a pretty standout job. They've definitely caught our attention, and they've been very fun to watch.
I think that's a key part too. Fun to watch because not only is the CS they play, but just as individuals, I love the excitement. It looks like they're having fun every time until the losses come through. I mean, nobody would have survived the Mouse loss with a smile on their face. But when the 2v5s, you know, when that little clutch factor that we've seen Young Gods certainly have shine through. Ooh, hold up. Maybe the pistol win doesn't mean much. Molotov on Van forces Jimbo away. This is a 5 versus 3. Now, they haven't been able to grab any guns, but they still swing the deagles that got them here. Scout in the mix on 8X. He's now posted on the market window. Spooky comes through with the wallbang headshot, and Prospects are taking this from Young Gods, ripping it away. Next, jumps out the window into the Lion's Den. 12 health left, and Spooky delivers 3 kills with the Force Buy to give Prospects the second round win.
Wow, pretty nasty steal back there with the deagle pressure. Lax did a good job of peeking and not dying from the bench over on the B site as they were trying to mid-round back over in that direction after losing a couple players. But, well, not surprised that Prospects could put a round like that together, but that'll definitely inspire the mood, I think, early on into the game. And an instant buyback here for the Young Gods, which, I mean, it's reasonable, but I don't know. Maybe it might be worthwhile, maybe not. We'll see. There are a fair few bit of grenades. Everybody kind of inside of the A ramp, ready to explode on the site. All the way back in CT spawn. He's been pretty good from here.
Good for one up close. Early. Next is going to plant on the side of triple. Bomb actually stopped. No bomb plant at all. BRN comes through with another deagle kill, so that's 2 casualties and a Galil picked up. Another smoke goes down in front of the CT side. Lax sets default on fire. Bomb's still on the ground here, so they're looking for the kills instead. But Snozen gets popped by Jimbo, and Lax finds it through the smoke grenade. So Prospects survive. 3 up, rifles up. Those AKs, of course, offered over and moved forward as the 2-1 lead comes through early.
At least a bomb plant would have been nice there. They did take out Urson early, but So right after he died, there was another CT in his place instantaneously. So Prospects 2-1 and potentially a free round to chew through. Don't even think we can invest into bigger guns, though. Leneko picks up a Deagle, at least. Prospects immediately shoot for mid control. They're not shy about it.
Black's catching a kill inside of the apartments. Flexing that SMG for what it's worth. Making money while he can before these guys come back with armor. And Urson, you asked earlier, you know, who do we rate as entry fraggers? I put Urson in there just because of specifically what we saw on Ancient A site. It's just such a tough spot to entry sometimes, and I liked what I saw. Curious to see what he can do on Mirage, but for now, it's just the 4 guys closing down, moving that MP9 into the op, so just losing the SMG. It makes 2 kills. That's the money back. And Prospects, comfortable start.
Spooky, the most consistent player on Prospect, stealing the shows, the sole Swede. He's been pretty much a monster. And honestly, I think specifically on Mirage, he's like really kind of pulled away from the pack. No, 8X man on your screen has proven to be an excellent offer on this map as well. Very calm, very consistent. Came through clutch in their match versus OG Academy.
Blacks smokes out the fire. An A4 user gets cleared out by BRN. Jimbo's trying to find his chance to get back into the site. Peek from Venom Zera is good for the Brazilian. A 5 versus 3 as the guns come through from them, and they hit that B site, cutting through like butter.
Yeah, the flash was perfect.
Smooth.
And I think it was Lax, he really didn't want to play in that smoke, but he had to switch out, put the molly out, and then got hit again with a flash, so he had no choice but to just sit in there. And unfortunately, that means you can no longer delay. You can no longer kind of stop the T's from scaling as well. Like, you can hold on to bench for a bit longer if you can put that smoke down by the van pillar, but he just has to get into survival mode, play for himself, and that's not enough to delay. So a really fearsome execute here from the Young Gods, and they'll pull out a T round nice and early after a bit of a fumble in the second. Oh, man. That's actually a huge frag to grab. But
Yeah, okay.
well, somehow the money is insanely good here for Prospects.
Well, winning off this, yeah, you know, winning force in second, bunch of free AKs. MP9's got kills as well. They earned that money. And they'll do with it as they please. Rebuy. Still keeps 6K in the back pocket of Urson. So there's another buffer. In case they lose this one, want to try to pull out an X Factor. See if Young Gods can stay consistent, stay consecutive. Smoke down, spam through, frags back. And we settle into the 5v5. Cross, top, mid, behind box. If he goes any further, then 8X has the angle. Next nearly finds that lineup through the side of the smoke,
Yikes.
but as he peeks back out, and I feel like he could have banked that Molotov off the wall if he wanted to. But he peeks a little too wide and dies for it. 5v4 for Young Gods.
Oh, that's good.
Frag. Nicely done. They're not going to just give this mid control away. They're going to continue to fight and try to claw it back, and they do so, leaving Leneko on 2 health and nading out next. Oh, Jimbo almost catches BRN. At least he knows about it, so he can just raise the red flag. Prospects coming over to deal with this, but meanwhile, the bomb's actually heading into the A site, and because they kill BRN so quick, this does give a chance for Urson to double back, sprays into Venom Zera. Good gun control. The last 2 Young Gods players trying to cross into the site. Leneko, he was so close to death already. He's easily swept away, and it leaves Young Snowzen not on the op, but the AK instead. Fights versus Ticket. That's him down to 40. 25 seconds. 2 players backed by CT. He's going to have to fake plant. Spooky commits, and sure enough, denies anything further for the Young Gods. That is Prospects back to victorious ways.
Man, that Urson and CT is such a problem. He's got such a fantastic long-range spray. Even with the AK, which is a little wilder than that silenced M4, he makes it look like they're standing right in front of him, basically, with the amount of bullets he hits. So he rattles them, and BRN nearly snuck out on B completely unnoticed. That would have made things even more interesting. Then tried to delay, but Spooky found him in the smoke. And Prospects, they fought hard for that round. I mean, they really wanted mid back. They got that 4v5 answered, and yeah, full credit there. They simply played that situation better after a small mistake from Apeks. Ooh. What's an early opener? That's Urson down in CT, and this makes the rotates very hard. They know the opportunity they have now. They smoke CT, deep CT off of this. No one wants to have to go for a 4v5 retake, but they have so much utility, they still probably think about it.
Echo's still here. The lesser gun, the lesser numbers. Flashes go high, he goes down. Double kill in from Prospects. Man disadvantage on the retake, but it already starts well. Molly's down on top of it. Snozen's looking for next contact. Next's. Oh, the headshot into 8x. 2 kills off Connector. And that is Young Gods.
Hell yeah, that was stupid clean right there from Next's. And they earn another T round after the scrim out A ramp. They spread out very fast, and they get that really quick kill on Urson. I mean, that's a dangerous guy to try to take down for how consistent he's been. But at the same time, they have a lot of faith in him to stay alive. Like, CT guy has a huge advantage when it comes to staying alive, and it's very hard for him to get kills. But if he dies, you know, that's the worst case in the world. They can take over CT control, and nearly Prospects win that retake back. But not quite. Wow, 8x in danger of getting flashed in the spot. Trying to get away, and it looks like Lineko's kind of forgot about him. I don't know. Do they predict Spooky here? Lax gets his kill. 8x. Wait, what happened? Did he just get away? Ooh.
Still down there. Jimbo. 5-7's not quite enough to end it.
Oh, this is huge for Spooky. He's got them falling back, basically. So now they can sneak out a B, go over towards A site.
Nafamis, good for the kill. Urson manages the spray, finds another. Prospects with less guns, looking for it again. Double op in the 3 versus 2. Gonna have to wait for Spooky to get this flank in. Nice patience from 8x, predicts the peek from the top of the stairs and puts Snows into the clutch, but he gets gunned down by 8x.
That's huge, man. I don't even know how 8x survives out there in mid. I guess he just ran right away after someone spamming on the top boxes, and this a lot comes down to Spooky, honestly, winning his duel in underpass and then immediately pushing up as soon as they're leaving. It's always desperate to try to jump stairs, but when you don't have any players left, you got to do something crazy. So they go for it. Prospects are playing mean right now.
Playing like the type of team that beats OG Academy, that beats Fnatic Rising. And looks to beat back Young Gods now that we're not on Ancient. Urson takes down a second player, relies on Spooky.
Oh, he opts?
Every shot he fires connects to the chests of Young Gods. That is a lockdown on the A site. Beauty
Absolutely.
of a 3K from Urson.
Setup is totally screwed if Spooky doesn't cover 8x properly there. Rifler almost goes wide enough, but Spooky takes him down, and Urson trusts this. He doesn't even peek to the left, or to the right, I mean, and instead just focuses forward. Once that avenue gets opened up, then he takes some better angles. This is pretty good. I don't think we've seen the Urson op in the double op setup for Prospects so far.
So, new territory, new depth, and more success. Young Gods back on the pistols. I'm going to use this chance to highlight the fact that 0-0 Prospects also have 2 backwards hat wearers. That is my hard-hitting analysis.
Last time they
Your
lost.
turn. Oh my god, you're right.
And they also lost 2 Brazilians.
Oh my god, you're right. Okay, all right. Yeah, your
this
analysis
is revenge
goes
for
deeper.
the backwards hat wearers.
The backwards caps.
It's like playing a pickup game of basketball. You got shirts, no shirts.
Do you wear hats? I feel like I've never... Okay, yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you got your Antwerp hat recently. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
When you're trying to be
day.
incognito. Yeah, yeah. When you try to fly under the radar, you'll find Launders in a hat.
I had the Astralis hat as well. Dad cap.
Remember when they sent us those bucket caps that were just 3 sizes too small?
Yeah, you couldn't really figure that one out, I won't lie.
I got a lot of knowledge to store in this noggin.
Or when they sent me a child's t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. That's one of my all-time favorite Launders mirror selfies. Woo! Dude, oh my god, there was
really
speed.
Good run boost.
Hell yes. Sometimes we see those run boosts fall flat, but that man was on roller skates. Oh, it's because it snows in. He's a little bit lighter.
Yeah.
They just send him soaring through the stratosphere, and ultimately it means nothing. 3 points of damage across all of the prospects as they take the 7-3 lead.
I wouldn't even say Young Gods are playing badly. Some of these execs are looking pretty serious, but prospects are playing super well. This is a very high-level game, I would say. And this most impressive start, I think, we've seen from prospects. Especially just how comfortable they are fighting in mid. I mean, that is so hard to do. Keeping that pressure up, not being obvious about how you're approaching it. Finding space to throw grenades, like taking over top box control. Something they've been adamant about. Spooky's just doing numbers once again, man. Connector player 15-3.
You're gonna get him down this time.
Oh my god, the spray transfer into the smoke for Lineco. Now they take the fight to the B side and 8x. Oh, he's so mad he misses a chance. Dodges a flash, has a chance to get the kill. Can he work his way out?
Really? Comes out on top of that. Still has a chance to give us more. He's going deeper.
This is good.
Deeper and deeper, and he takes down a second just as the flash pops. Meanwhile, Lax deals with Lineco, and 8x is on the recovery. He turns them the other way. They have to stop and grab the bomb. Venom Zera wants to join Next. Oh, Next is deep, so he cuts off all the rotates.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't get through Murder Hole. No way. That's closed.
Can they even get around it is the question. Next is going to leave to assist on the site. They don't know if all 3 have moved. They can, feel pretty good that at least 2 have.
Taking their time with it, letting prospects get closer. Urson continues to watch the cross. Default plant will be safe. It's going to leave Next closer to CT. Prospects, what's the move? Double up to lose.
They're so low. They're so low, honestly.
They got a lot of money as well. This is one of those ones where it's like, oh, you've got money. Oh, you've got man advantage, but at the same time, you save this, I feel like you've got cash for days. But they're going to try to test it. Util starts to come flying out. Next deals with the most health player, so now it's leaning on these low double ops. And suddenly I feel like the pace and the tempo was just taken out of it. There's no time for the retake, no time for the defuse. It is going to be a 4th for the Young Gods, and at least the Oppers live.
Yeah, another one of the infamous mid-rounds there as they figure that out. Getting Next to lurk up through Con into the window, and prospect respecting that, knowing that if Venom Zera ran, this is where they found themselves. What an amazing play from Apeks, honestly. It can be so hard to figure out what to do in that spot. He's pressure from Cat coming in. Not only does he get the first kill, understands how deep he needs to peek, dodges the flashes he needs to, but figures out that he can go forward instead of trying to fall back, and really shuts them out of that opportunity. But it was just about Next and the fact that Godsend were not all in on the full B-side hit.
8x tried his absolute damnedest inside of the apartments.
Yeah.
Respectable moves there.
That was an awesome play.
Not quite enough. We highlighted Spooky inside of Connector, but he was the first to die last round. He'll be looking to recover here in number 12. Young Gods inside Con. Spooky just on the other end. Oh, 8x flicks it back into Lineco, who is toying with the Opper. Thought he wouldn't clamp down on it. Here's Next. Wins the stairs fight. Peek out from Palace. Well timed from Venom Zera. I like that. The 1-2 from both sides of the A site takes down all the CTs that were within it. Jimbo, oh, he gets the dink on Next. He's going to try to chase this. Looked like his head was around the corner. Frag goes too deep, so Next is still alive. Oh, and he gets the headshot. Next's the immortal. And now Lax is locked out. I mean, you try to crawl through that, you are doomed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice nade. Gets it.
Well done.
Yeah, that's at least a little bit of life on it. A chance if you want to play this dangerous game. Apeks looking to come out onto the stairs. He finds his timing. Bomb plant default. Gonna get set on fire. BRN behind triple. He's not actually looking because stairs has him preoccupied, so Lax comes through with the kill. 2 versus 3 retake attempt. Players up close here. Snozen gets the better of Apeks. And the AK of Lax now. All that's left over. He's working with the kit. He's working with the smoke. He's lost track of Snozen. Won't find either kill. And it is Young Gods to slowly but surely start piecing together a T-side. 5 to the board and still 3 to go.
That one comes down to the key frag from Venom Zera. Right now, you can catch Apeks off guard. He's not only playing well, but he's just hitting all his flicks as well. This one, though, is as soon as Urson tries to go up top to trade refrag connector, Venom Zera finds time to come up to Palace. That's the only thing you're worried about in Palace is an op, whether the op is in CT or over towards connector. But they know they got the rifle down, and Venom Zera just not only saves his teammate, but wins the round, getting them into a post plant real early in that spot. So another good attempt for Prospects to try to win after the bomb is planted, but ultimately, Young Gods they fight hard, man. They fight hard and they do a lot with very little, and they are always to be feared. So tack pause here called from the Prospects. There's kind of no telling what Young Gods will want to do, I think, in this spot. I think my call would probably be to take over B-Apps pretty soon. I don't know if they're going to go second up. I don't think they have the money for that. Laxi gets another gun. Okay. Urson rifling CT is pretty fine. And a very heavy B-lean on the default. And yeah, they are looking to take over B-Apps control early. Ah, the molly is so good for Lax, and he even stays here.
BRN gets ahead of the nade. He's going to try to apply this pressure. He's got a player not far behind him. Waits for the headshot. Finds Lax. Jimbo, one and done as he comes through with the bench frag, but that is Lineko to get as deep as he possibly can, just outside of the market windows. More util to go down, trying to keep them back. Snows and plants. 0-0 Prospects have a difficult job ahead of them of exiting market. Now, they've got some pieces of utility. Molly that back pillar, and Snows will be pushed into the open. Next is waiting for some kind of window play, so they got that late catwalk policy, and Lineko survives the dink. 9 HP is enough for him. Snows in with the op kill, and sure enough, it's exiting market that becomes too much of a task, too much of an ask for the Prospects to handle. They'll grab the op. Spooky looking for the parting gift, and as the bomb pops, that's the 6th for Young Gods.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time you're going to lose that round, right? Prospects get the opening kill. Lax does a good job. He stays there, gets a little extra damage, throws a nade off. This should have been the round win versus a full side B exec like this, entry down. But then they come out and they're just not scared. Again, they don't really fret when it comes to low numbers. And all the nades are really good. They scale. They get their opening back. And their post plants have been absolutely perfect.
Oh, Urson finds one. Pushing Palace. Little CT aggression comes through with the 5v4. Prospects not wanting to lean back too long.
I think in the spot ladder room will probably be Jimbo's final resting place. If they come here, perfect. It's not going to be too useful in any kind of retake situation. In a good spot, though. You can hear a lot. Ooh, nade with his name on it. Oh, is it 8x?
Mm-hmm.
Or...
Yeah.
Huh.
Players push past. Adex waiting for a chance to hit. Oh, collateral!
What?
Lineko, he was on the other side of the triple plant, and he gets hit by that. Bomb gets thrown down, and prospects come through. That collateral is sick. We've seen so many today.
I know.
Well, or yesterday.
No, it was today. Hyped got
It was
two.
Today? Yeah. Sorry, it's WePlay every day.
That's right.
Look.
How, man? That's crazy.
Just shoots BRN, gets 2 for it. Little freebie on the back, 2 for 1 special. And 0-0 Prospects going to end this half with a lead at least. But how many rounds? 3 potentially. Last round of the half.
No money here, Young Gods. I'll have to go sicko mode to put this one together. Another B-site hit coming in. Gap left on the ramp, but look at the CTs. They're occupied. Very far.
Molly's well timed.
Zero. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Just enough to finish him off. Guy.
That's tough. That's all their grenades, isn't it? I mean, I don't think... They can't go back to A. They could go to mid and try to find kills, but...
They won't find kills, but they will find space until they get to connector. That's where Spooky's looking to lock this in. Ooh, he's peeking into 2. Oh, but it's the pistol players first. Both of them go down. Couple of AKs in the 2v5. We've seen it before, but now it is unlikely. Next, coming through from window. Jimbo gets wind of it. Sprays his gun and just sprints away. Next. Feeling the heat, feeling squeezed. From all directions, he's a dead man walking. So it's 3 rounds the difference for 0-0 Prospects. All of their round wins, no defuse needed. And an 18-6 half from Spooky at the top of that scoreboard.
Spooky don't stop, man. 8x only had 8 kills, but I feel like he had a great half. Some of the shots he hit were really impactful. Yeah, I mean... Dude, this is good execs, good counter utility, good post-plant situations for the Young Gods. Good resilience to come back from that 4-2 start. This half had it all. That was really, really nice. I think it makes sense that Prospects pull ahead slightly. They worked very hard on the CT side, and individuals are shining here.
Damn, that one's dirty.
They had the big economy ruiner as well in the second round.
Yeah, very true. Lose pistol, but win the force. Screwed over the early momentum for the Gods. Urson showing us that he can also op, apparently. So good to see a little bit of depth from the side of Prospects. Although, like you said, the kills weren't bountiful for Adex. He had this one real cool apartments pop off. Didn't actually net them around, but just showcased his ability to kind of thrive under pressure. Very cool to see.
Actually, some disadvantaged situations brought back from Young Gods, which, yeah, always good for him. But I think overall Prospects will be pretty happy with the way they're playing today. Doing good.
Definitely playing well enough to get their revenge over Young Gods. That's what they're looking for.
But it is the day of revenge, isn't it?
Yeah, for most. It won't be for all, but for most. Yeah, we're at that halfway point of the regular season, right? It's done on the 6th, so another week to go. Oi! Venom Zera, 2 headshots, top mid, bomb dropped. Yikes. Not what Prospects were hoping for. That aggression cancels out their numbers, but Spooky and Urson, 2 versus 5. What are the odds?
Scary pistol players.
Urson goes down, so Venom Zera going to make sure that he locks in what he started. A pistol round win in both halves for Godsend.
Yeah, true. Less meaningful in the first. Let's see if they can convert. Yeah, Prospects actually won't invest here. The bomb was top mid. They didn't even get to the site. They just got stuffed. QB tackled.
No, don't let it happen twice. Oh, it definitely won't. Prospects are going to be saving for round 3, so... If it happens in this one, I will... shave off half my mustache.
And you have to keep the other half.
Yeah.
Wow, that's even worse than just shaving off the mustache. I like that. Well, you said it. It's recorded. It's in the VOD, and it's
okay. I changed
it's immutable. It's immutable, actually.
No, hold on. I'm gonna shave down just the middle.
WePlay has clipped this already. Wait, what?
Just the middle of the mustache will be shaved off, and I'm gonna keep full length on the ends of the lip. Yeah, try to visualize that.
I mean, full length on the ends of the lip.
Nothing under the nose, but keep the length at the ends. You gotta use your imagination, Launders. Okay, fine.
Does it go all the way across right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, maybe not half. Okay. Listen, I'm not nervous. It's blocks, and they're going to get stomped on. This was all just a ruse. Waiting an underpass to deliver nothing. What were you going to get done? Catch somebody off guard? Maybe. They did catch a guy top mid-ramp. See, but now you get to see the smiles, the enjoyment of young gods. Next. Too many blocks. Gun goes dry. Snowzen was just a second too late. So, one casualty, so be it. Prospects time to buy.
They win this volley out. Drop it in the setup. Oh, they got all the way across. Next can kind of quietly back up. That's a pretty big win considering they even have taken over mid. Got one player in Jimbo sitting in the chair. The pace is really high. They'll go over and take some B control. It's a good move here from Young Gods, but they also smoke it, so they can't go all the way through just yet. Doubling up for the moment. But the A-side hit is coming on now. They're going to need a big play from Next, and he plays within smokes here at Missiles. Can be a great spot.
Ooh.
Oh, he gets spotted.
Oh, no.
The barrel is tough.
Then Jimbo finds Lineko, so it's a 5v3, 5v2 in an instant. They just swarm that. Venom Zera under pressure here to give us something, anything from Young Gods, but that's not there at all. And Urson, 2 kills on the round.
That was serious.
Smoked.
That's a really good default. That was some. That was very Cloud9-esque right there, with the approach on ramp, and then yeah, just a relatively light exec after they got the kill. No op to worry about. Lurk came in fast. I don't even know how they got Jimbo to chair in like 20 seconds like that while also working on ramp control, but that was huge. So I wonder if Young God's going to be a little bit more prickly in mid, maybe push off with Cat, try to stop any of that kind of fast pressure. That was way too much given up too quickly.
Gonna have to wait, of course. Desert Eagles for 2, USPs on the other 3. Solid chance for Prospects to rack up early rounds. And then we'll see if they can cool off Jimbo. Ooh!
Ouch.
Turn of events. BRN gets the quick kill and close enough that 8X can't control the AK.
Yeah. Oh, he just got spotted.
Right?
8X.
Yeah, from stairs.
Jesus.
USP player can't do much, but BRN sure could. Next kills Spooky with just the USP. Gets tagged as he falls down to the underpass. This is sketchy. Prospects, very sketchy. They've got 2 AKs now in the CT's hands because both kills happen at a front-facing position from Prospects.
Always tempting to group B in a situation like this. CTs will boost up in sight. This will be the play. AK's coming on over. Oh, they just move into the spot. Nicely done here from Young Gods. Made 2 boosts in this round. With the jump spot. These aren't going to clear everything. Let's see if they clear this. Oh, Jimbo takes him out.
Critical. Deagle comes through from Venom Zera. Tough spot to clear. Lax walks into his own molly. 8X, he needs to recover. A 1 versus 4. Sees the player back market, knows that Leneko's closer. Leneko's starting to come around the corner. He got shut down, but they do it unarmored with USPs and 2 Deegs. That makes up for the round 2 loss that happened in the first half.
Love that. Honestly, just the ideas there. I mean, they made that as hard as possible. And, you know, that was with the AK dying in the first player in the tight corner. Venom Zero smartly peeking out in that position just to get the kill early. And then the rotators start coming in. But it's 3B with ideas, not just standing in regular spots. Oh, God's trusting that read. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's nice from Next. I mean, he doesn't even swing out with that.
Oh, and he gets a second with it, too. I think Next is my favorite player on Young Gods.
Dude, I love the way he plays, too. He's got really, like, a lot of clutch. Huge in the mid-rounds. Super solid. Very creative.
What's Next looking at now? Okay, he's back on the hole. Keeping eyes on window while BRN carves out some info towards A. Prospect's doing a good job of not showing anything, not being seen. Oh, and there's Next for 3. Peeks out a little wider. That's where Spooky's going to end him. So 3 is it, but 3 is enough. Deep ramp control as well, right? That'll come back to haunt 0-0 Prospects. BRN just going to sit and wait. Nobody coming in on ramp to deal with him.
It could somehow surmise.
Oh, no, they're going to clear it.
Wait a second.
Lax is coming to clear it.
Yeah, that was solid. I mean, and yeah, I mean, they know 1 CT. Okay, what do they do in this spot? I mean, there's no big flank coming in. Planted inside of triple. So, I mean, it's the second or third best plant that they could ask for. Spooky just going to hold this and trust himself. And I can't help but feel like Spooky is going to get 1. He's just been so nuts over the last few days. Snowden coming in hard scoped here.
Thinking about Palace, thinking about Deep Sight. 2 players ahead of the Opera as well. Spooky, controlled fire, gets 1, but there it is. Lax in the background gets sniped out by Snowzen. So nice retake here from Young Gods to stop what would have been a 2v5.
Yeah, that was very scary, but well handled. Very well handled. And the scoreline is all tied up, and I think that's great because, yeah, Young Gods definitely have been playing super well. That was a huge round from Next. Just this move is so cool. I mean, he jumps Cat, but he doesn't swing off the gap. Lets him run up. Doesn't overthink it. Prospects fast play shutdown. Looking for a little ingenuity here between the 5 Tech 9s. Mixed up. Utility. Full exact. Waste no time. Oh, it's the wall smoke. It's whoa. Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah, don't see that.
Cool.
We don't see this that much often.
No. Nice little variation. Get some little bomb plant. It's okay. You're French. And well, now it's just a matter of hanging on. So this is a fun little freebie. All right, I'll take a 5v5 post. But obviously, without the guns, it's still not going to be smooth sailing. Spooky tries to push deep towards the jungle once they lose the first guy. And now Jimbo's in just an awkward position, trying to face from front triple. Venom Zera, BRN connect. And the retake going swimmingly for Young Gods. Everything they need, 4 alive, but just a cool little exec there from Prospects to net themselves the plant. It is Young Gods with the 11-10 lead, however.
Yeah, that is a cool way to get the plant off. It's something that we saw when the Chinese team started playing in the international tournaments, and this is back in the day. Mirage was still very fresh. People were trying to figure out what the best smokes were to exec, and everyone was throwing different variations in the middle of the site. A lot of the Brazilian teams as well were doing it. And then people just stopped because it was just too many smokes, and it was already took like 3 smokes to get a proper exec down on the site. People were just like, all right, let's use less. Less is more kind of became the strategy, and that's kind of what it is these days. But for an eco, it's kind of perfect. Don't have to worry about the guy swinging the jungle smoke and messing you up as you're crossing in, or spamming you down as you're trying to cross sandwich, running straight in a straight line. We've seen that happen too many times. It gives you a good chance to get some kills, but Young Gods, if Prospects in that spot don't get CT, don't triple up pushing a jungle, have a big flank around through mid, there's really no way for those Tech 9s to get kills if you're patient enough.
Is that exec worth rerunning in a gun round?
I think it's okay, but exec CS is really falling out of favor, and again you need 4 smokes. So it's a really heavy commitment. Can't re-smoke anything in the post plant. So I think it would try it less.
Keep it in the back pocket for a rainy day.
But you can. We even saw one team use it at the major.
Oh no!
Oh what?
Next, he's been so sharp.
How does Spooky get that, dude?
7 HP left over. He just spams back through and gets the kill.
Spooky is so hard to kill.
And he's like a ghost. Cannot kill.
How do you kill a ghost?
Called the Ghostbusters. They've got it figured out.
Oh, you need a vacuum?
No, I think it's a bit more complex than that.
Looks like a vacuum to me.
BRN gets aggressive. Gonna try to tuck up close. Oh, found out. Person can't clear it. Apeks sure will. Post and a second. Apeks quickly gets his eyes up onto that deep angle towards Ticket. Laneko back on B site. They save. They give it up. Apeks, the solution in that A site. 2 kills, and with it, an 11th for Prospects.
Oh, made Snows and regret not just posting earlier on. I don't know if he might have been holding for Palace since they had the double ram setup, so makes perfect sense. And I mean, Apeks could have definitely died there if he didn't hit that flick. Basically, it was a tiny one from that distance. Sometimes it's even harder. So, wow, what a battle here between these two teams. Tied again at 11. I think this is a game you call a pause to have like an apple or something, so you can keep the calories high, keep the energy high. I think you're burning a lot of fuel trying to concentrate hard enough to win these rounds. James Bardolph told me that like 20 apples has the same amount of energy as a stick of TNT or something.
What? I feel like that's a pretty big or something. 20 apples.
25. It was 30 max. I'm serious. It was less than 30 that he said.
Stick of TNT.
Google it.
James Bardolph would never lie. Would never. Straight arrow, that guy. Smoke towards the mid window comes through from Prospects. Venomzera going to feel a little bit more isolated here as the question marks continue to add up on mid. It's Jimbo walking down closer towards bottom con, group up inside of the apartments. It's Leneko on the backside of the site. Nothing too fancy, nothing too gimmicky, but definitely space to be taken here from Prospects. Leneko eats the flash. Venomzera wants to come help from Cat, but Spooky wastes no time. Slides right past that first player. Then suddenly Venomzera's dead to Urson. BRN comes back with the kill on Jimbo, so that's the jungle lurk shut down, but Apeks been posted this whole time. So they know that the rotates have been controlled. He misses his shot on the jump cross. That allows Snowzen to now post up and wait for the repeak if it's going to come. All three CTs in market, they decide to give it up, and that is 12 from Prospects. Maybe a little too much space given over from Leneko as Prospects sink their teeth deep into B.
Woo. Op saved. They get out of there. That was honestly an exec that looked a lot like the Young Gods exec, and they put tons of pressure down on the site. Laid it on thick. These teams are actually so good. Close match. And this revenge will have to be earned again. Young Gods smacked him up 16-8 or something over on Ancient. Way back in the day at the beginning of the season.
Stole a bunch of the early hype as well, right? Like Young Gods coming in with no European experience, and then a few officials dropping Prospects who were starting WePlay with some of the most experience outside of the top dogs of, you know, who you'd expect. They were supposed to be the hot prospect, and, well, they're trying to regain that title. Wins over Fnatic and OG Academy definitely help. Getting revenge here on Mirage versus Young Gods would only continue to write that tale. Their first season of WePlay Academy League. Dealing with just Snowzen on the op, BRN on the AK, couple flashbangs mixed in, and they go for the Palace push again.
Yeah, real nice amount of control here.
Oh, he's outside ramp. Okay.
Yeah, they're running around. They're not exactly worried about this. Let's see. Wax holding on to this push. How patient will he be? I mean, there's so much timing involved. Oh, right when he looks away. BRN will be happy to take that. They could try to follow him up the ramp. I don't know. They don't know about Snowzen, where he was over on Cat. And Jimbo will start to work down late, and he gets under the scope of Snowzen.
Whoa, warning shot comes through. They're going to press up.
Oh, they
take
him out.
BRN.
Wow.
Yeah, just finding him on the exit from the Palace. So suddenly A-Site feels pretty free. Opper not yet in position. Urson's going to smoke connector just in case that's where he comes from. 8X was waiting for the jungle peek, and he nails his shot. So now the guns are down for Young Gods. Bomb is planted for 0-0 Prospects. There's no prospect of a retake here from Young Gods because they've got this one wrapped up. Every single position possible held inside the A-Site. No tools to work with for Young Gods. So 13-11 as this T-side starts to put some distance between them and the Brazilians.
Well, but that was Jimbo's information, right? Because he walks down mid, sees Snowzen, doesn't die to Snowzen. Snowzen has to fall back into ladder room, and then it tells his team to scrim up the ramp. So they get up there, and BRN knows that if he stays inside Palace, they are just going to molly him and then work on the rest of the site. So he tries to go a little bit deeper. A lot of it comes down to winning that engagement, but entries have been pretty solid for Prospects, so not surprised that he ends up dying, even though he finds like a really nice opening here. Their protocols are solid, man. Just like the Young Gods in their T side, you know, when they got into the round. Right now, they're doing a pretty good job of not getting opt. Letting 8X shine.
Up, Neko eats the flash from Spooky. Continuation flashes. Quick little 1-2. Pop, pop. Spooky gets through mid.
Oh, he does.
Next. Oh, he didn't see next.
I feel like Spooky's thinking, though. Yeah, this is a timing window. I don't know. He wasn't spotted there either. Okay, next gets a kill, but seriously, the bomb can come back here. 8X, he can make a little presence. And he comes out for Venomzera. He ain't scared of you, Spooky.
Nah, he doesn't wait for you to throw the Molotov. Nails him with the utility out. And now it's going to have to be the 2v4 at the A site. So they lose that option. The B rotate looking healthy. But now it's a bare bones push out ramp instead. 2 CTs on the other side. Prospects. Buying time. They still have plenty to play. 50 seconds left. What's the move here?
They got a little util. I want to scream it back to B. Venom's are in a good spot to listen. CT's pretty timid about looking for things, so this flash will help them clear stuff out. They don't see anything. Could still be tough Tetris, of course, so they have to respect that. Flash into B, Venom mulling behind him, but he hits his first shot. Beautiful headshot there.
X9 of 8X canceled out, and sure enough, as expected, once those first kills come through, we get the Young Gods closing down on it. So, man, this game's tight. That's how we want it. You want revenge, you got to fight for it. Young Gods showing that they're more than just an ancient team.
That was if Spooky was, a little bit more careful there in mid, he could have seen someone in underpass. They had no idea he was that far up, but it looked like he was just going for an even better play to kill the B anchor and potentially get in. Venom0 handled that well. They refragged with next in underpass very well. I think mid control has been really key, man. The round we saw next do this cat jump and get his frags. Underpass play there. Prospects look their absolute strongest when they have control of mid. So don't give them that.
Sees the barrel.
Oh, yeah, he does. Wait, does he? I don't think he noticed. I feel like he would have held, but...
What? Saw that little nub, little silencer sticking out.
Something moving. Well, let's see. He's looking for this. Oh, he's ahead of the smoke. Ooh. This could be a problem. Yeah. They're just allowing them in right now. But next, the multi.
Again, it is Next in mid. Window jump comes through, and Next has got a triple. Shuts them down as they try to come up through connector. Lax will get something going back the way of Prospects with that 1 B kill. Venom0 was able to clamp down on this last time, and he's looking to do it twice. Oh, a little bit labored, but he drops that bomb on Arch, and with it, it is Young Gods, a 13th round. Yeah. CT side delivering off of the back of Next's. He is sick.
He is, man. And that was a bottom con smoke, and they walked through it. Kind of hard to read in that situation. I don't know. Does Next get blind, or is the flash the reason that Next peaks? Like, where did that flash come from? I don't know. But yeah, I think he doesn't eat the flash, and then he's just fully focused on connector. Little off angle there. He's just trying to get as much as he can. And he just doesn't even die.
No, sir. Get it, does he ever? Prospects with the pistols, armored pistols here. They've been able to slip one of these onto the board before, so we'll watch with expectations. Looking like a faster B round. It's not Venom0 here on his own early. Lineko gets into the apartments. Tries to find that contact. Spooky close cubby. Lax right outside of the door. Maybe hoping that somebody goes too far forward. Smoke now. Uh-oh. Spooky gets canceled. Yeah, he's burned into it. Lineko dropped by 40, but the fire spreads far enough to finish off Spooky. Frag grenade's going to be big. Lineko, guns empty, tries to fall back and escapes. So 2 kills for him. Survives the test. That little bit of pressure from the armored pistols. And Prospects have to tuck tail.
Seeing 2 mollies, 2 smokes behind the guy who's shooting. So they realize the overstack is in. And 8X. We've got an interesting route here, but going up into the ladder. Gonna check on the window. No moves to be made there. I mean, is there really a chance that Prospects, they're looking, I mean, they're going to have to die in this round, so. And, yeah, Next still has his molly as well. setup is absolutely perfect here from the CT side. Watching the window timing from the Palace. Venom Zero, strong angle here.
2 for him. And Leneko's just going to sweep away Jimbo when he gets a chance. 8 seconds left. Jimbo, you better die. There's no way he gets out. So yeah, a little foolish looking as he jumps over the van, but it's the better option.
Yes.
Death is inevitable.
Indeed. So die early.
But not too early. Not too early, you know? 14-13, Young Gods. Couple rounds away from locking in that 15. 3 away from the big victory.
I mean, this is a huge step up, right? Prospects are playing so well on T side, and yet Young Gods, who typically play super well on T side, struggle a little bit more on CT. Look very solid on CT. Playing for the right amount of info, still taking some risks, but they've cleaned up a ton. Prospects started this game off hot. I mean, they worked into it. We do have a situation the second pistol could have mattered. Crushed them at the top of mid. Stopped their momentum. And we got Prospects coming off a 4-map win streak. 3 Mirage wins in that. They might be staring in the face of a loss. Wow, this would be a very impressive win, man, for the Young Gods.
Or it's going to be another grueling loss right at the finish line, just like what happened versus Mao's NXT.
True.
You know, either way.
Could be,
there's a stark contrast.
That took like Jimpat going into, you know, the hyperbolic time chamber and training in between rounds just to power up fast enough to be able to keep up with the Young Gods. I mean, that really took a ton of clutch out of him. I don't think Young Gods really choked that as much as Jimpat was just so insane. So I don't really see them fumbling because they get nervous. Maybe they did, I don't know. But they could just lose right now because of the worst team. Like Prospects are playing great. So Op is in play for 8x, even though he has no utility behind it. That's fine. Lost utility still on the T side. Looking for a late mid smoke here. And next, I think he does spot one. So that nade is pretty solid. Close to 30 health. And he softens up the fight. That's probably going to come to him in a few seconds. Exchange of utility in that jump spot. Oh, well. Once again, they
goes over
the smoke.
Oh,
on top
8x's head just popping over. That chrome dome gets popped. Snowsen sees the peak. He knows there's another in there. He's waiting for it. 20 seconds left. Crunch time. Next. He gets lax. Jimbo answers eventually coming out of that ramp, but his teammate's stuck on stairs, and next is going to kill him. Jimbo, the only player to get much done. 2 frags back his way. 8 seconds remains, and he gets shut down. A 15th for Young Gods as they just waited for that exec, and Snowsen kicks it off with the cat kill.
That's huge.
Next up close again on the smoke. For their sake, they've got to close. They have earned this with this CT side, and they cannot experience the 2 losses back-to-back after that Mao's NXT heartbreaker. Finish them.
This all comes off the back of that jump spot inside of the window. Seeing the underpass play, then smoking connector, peering over top of it, and I mean, Next has been a complete doorman, basically. And the club is closed. He has not let anybody in. He has never died, I don't think, inside a jungle. Dying earlier in the game, but at this point, these sneaky plays are not getting Young Gods tricked at all.
Aye, Jimbo. Nade destined for him. Oh, that's him down to 36. Young Gods, CT side. Looking for 5 in a row to close this game. Next prying over top of the smoke. Again, they just keep catching them. Heads turned a little bit here, a little bit there. Damage racking up. Spooky gonna phase the smoke. Next gets another one right ahead of him.
Little gap here on the left side of the bottom of the smoke. Worried about Cat though as well. Pretty fat one way for him to work off of. Hard to tell from the perspective of Spooky what he can see and what he can't. Flash will come through. But all the while, it's about B. It's about B. It feels like this connector split coming in again, but look at the Palace play here. on the CT side. They're not even that stressed. But there is some pressure on the B guys. The rotations are not super close. And they have to go now. I mean, if we're crossing 15 seconds, they got to go.
Oh, all that's left is B-hold. 2 easy kills for the start. 3rd one from Venom Zera and Young God CT side. 5 in a row, no bomb plants. They completely lock down on 0-0 prospects. To put this rise back in question, look at Snowzen, pumped, amped, and deserved.
Yes. Yeah, get hyped. That's a big win. It's a
big win.
The first one of the season is cool when we see how good they are on Ancient, but now they have 2 maps that people need to be scared of them on, and we're talking good CT, good T side. That was so impressive, and it makes up so much for the fact they lost that close game to Mouse NXT. I want to give a huge shout out here to Next for his gameplay. Just so good for, I mean, we're talking Academy League level, but Next is playing like he has so much experience. I really love it. He made very few mistakes, looked for things, was aiming really well, so many key frags, and Spooky was probably the best player of the map, but Next was critical, absolutely critical.
I like the risk assessment from Next. I feel like he's always in one of those spots where like you could see it going south really quickly, but he's always good for one. And in this map, you know, more particularly, always good for more than just the one. Survived most of those engagements. You know, throws himself into the mix and comes out on top for Young Gods. 5 rounds straight, no bomb plant, just nice close. Once they got the guns back beneath them, you know, they pick up both pistols in this as well. Make sure they convert fully, at least in the second half, not the first. And 0-0 prospects now suddenly, right? That momentum that they were starting to rebuild after their first loss to Young Gods and their loss to Mouse NXT. Well, 2 losses to Young Gods in the end.
And they'll play Mouse NXT again as well.
Yeah, their next game actually.
They go through the cycle. Well, you know, I mean, if it does repeat, then they're actually still in a pretty decent spot. 4 losses, 8 wins. I mean, they'll take it. So we'll see if that's the case.
I think now it's just, you know, it's hard for me to not think, what if Young Gods had just been able to have a better CT half on Ancient? We'd be talking about them at the end of today as coming off of a win versus the 3-peat champions. And then on top of that, this Mirage victory on Prospects, proving that it is more than just Ancient that they can win on. You know, taking a victory versus Mouse on Ancient, we could have still kind of had that same conversation where like, oh, well, this is the map that they perform best on. But, you know, still, 14-16, nothing to neglect. It's just that second win would have been so much sweeter. Top of the board is Next. 25 frags at the end of this one. Venom Zera as well had a few moments towards that B site where he's able to lock things down, make sure that there was never those, you know, those one-offs. Prospects never able to really kind of bust through. He locked down his portion of the map as he had to. And yeah, you said it, Spooky. Most kills of the match. Least deaths, too. But a loss nonetheless for 0-0 Prospects. Final stats, the head-to-head, Next and Spooky, the standout performance. Ultimately, though, it's Next's impact and Godsense win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he even pulled ahead in the ADR, a couple more kills at the very end. And Spooky was doing great even into the second half. But yeah, there was a little bit less behind it. And Next just so I mean, Connector is a spot where you are allowed to die sometimes. It's very hard to play. You want to put your smartest player there. I mean, that's a spot where you put a lot of stars, basically, and they have to worry about window timings, connector timings, and Next was playing for that info without dying and multi-fragging, and that was beautiful CS, honestly.
Well earned. Victory here for Young Gods. Going to keep climbing that scoreboard. A little bit of recovery, a little wishy-washy. A fun story, as it is, of course, their first season of WePlay as well. But we're going to throw this one away to the break, folks. We'll be back with map number 4. That's going to be Eternal Fire, looking for their first win versus OG Academy, hoping to rebound as soon as possible. Catch you guys in a second. one more map. I want a blowout, dude. Give me a blow. Is today the day? Is this the match that Eternal Fire Academy finally win? Is it possible, Launders?
Yes. No. Yes. No. But I mean, it's no. But maybe they can. Maybe they can. Sorry. Producer, sorry, we can hear you. Okay. They can't lose forever. Eternal Struggle versus OG Academy.
They can't lose forever? Are you
Not
sure?
an easy game to end a loss streak on, but I feel hesitant to keep betting against the team. Okay. I think this is what, 6 matches?
Yeah. 0-6. Where's the at least they get to pick the map today. You know? Find your silver linings. You win the veto if you get to pick the map, obviously. No overpass, no ancient, no vertigo. Where are we going?
What's the open? I mean, they could go Inferno again,
Go
but I don't
Inferno,
know.
yeah. They're gonna go Inferno, aren't they?
I think they. Oh no,
Nope.
they're not.
All right, something fresh. Let's go. Let's go. It's
Dust 2. They could go Dust 2. No, they don't want to go Dust 2. They already didn't they
well,
already play them and
they
lose
only
on Dust
lost.
2?
They do it again. This is where we first saw
Maybe they should.
OG Academy. This is the exact same matchup, the exact same map. So it's this head to head as we've had today, right? The revenge matches. This is the exact same map. A lot of the other series we saw the map change. Not this time around. We're going back to Dust 2.
This okay. I mean, if it comes down, okay, they could have. If it comes down to Nuke, OG looked the weakest on Nuke. We did see them lose to Spirit Academy, so that was the one place. I was like, okay, they can lose there, but Eternal Fire can't. They got smoked on Nuke the last time they tried it, so they might not feel comfortable. At least we know that Eternal Fire like Dust 2. How did their match go last time? Let's see.
When they last played OG, was a 16-7.
They got smoked by Sound.
Yeah. Sound does that, though.
Wow, that was a huge map from Kenshin, actually. 101 ADR, 1.43 rating. Kenshin has fallen off a tiny bit. And the thing is, a lot of these rounds are based around him, the way he plays.
Yes,
but
yes, 100%.
Yeah, he's a bit too inconsistent, I think, to take on that level of responsibility, at least from what we've seen in the league so far. He's got 2 maps, including that, 16-7 loss versus OG Academy, where he had 22 frags. Everything else between 13 and 9 kills. So they'll have to play his best, and then some.
And then some, yeah.
And then we'll need colors as well to come in. We'll need colors on Inferno. We'll need Kenshin on Dust. We'll need the Calls of the Century. Dougie versus.
Hello.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dougie.
Dougie versus has played 11. Is he playing in place of Ronnie?
Let's check. We got colors.
M-Star. Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Wait up.
Well, That's no weird aim, no Ronnie.
No weird aim, no Ronnie. Okay.
So we got moving pieces here for Eternal
You know what?
Fire. This is not the same team.
Yes.
It is the same map. It is the same opponent. And Wicadia just got dinked from across the map.
Yes, by a P2K as well. Not even as good as the USPS.
Damn, that's going to tell me this is going to be one of those games. Based off that one shot, I'm telling you, Dementor finishes this game with at least 20 kills. He's going to go hard carry mode. Because I feel like the last time we saw that crazy carry from Dementor, it was here on Dust 2. It's going to be one of those.
Okay. Well, when I watched him play with Fasher, this was the map for him.
Oh.
Oh, he got baited.
It.
They scared him. Dougie versus baby. I'm doing a deep dive on Dougie versus right now.
Get in there. Dougie versus the world. Oh, he got another kill. Oh, he's got a third frag.
Versus, wait, a first round in the Academy League? Oh, I thought he was going to ace. Okay.
But then he meets Sound. Shot down through smoke. And we get Wicadia back tucked on Cat. 2 players climbing over the boxes. Dementor doesn't check it. Sound will find himself a second kill of the round, but it's going to need to be the ace from Sound or the pistol for Eternal Fire Academy. OG who came into this with a 100% pistol round win percentage, and that 100% no longer. Yeah, Dougie versus.
Dougie versus. Okay, so what do we know about Dougie versus? Dougie versus has played on a team called Sahan Giller, which could probably be said a little better. They lost. Did they lose a best-of-5 final to Eternal Fire 3-0? The BTC Turk ESA Supremes Spring 2022. They did. 3 maps in a row to them. Did okay. Oh, M-Star as well. New players all owning. He doesn't have like crazy impressive stats or anything, but let me look at his Dust 2. His Dust 2 is one of his best maps.
Oh no, Shake! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shake, stop shooting.
Oh.
You don't stop shooting until they're dead. And sometimes even once they're dead, you keep on shooting.
Ah, so if we filter just for Dust 2, Dougie versus pulling a 1.19 rating over 5 maps. Lowest amount of kills, 17. Highest, 28. Some really good ratings here. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, he's a Dust 2 weapon. He's a Dust 2 weapon.
Curveball. We came into the game thinking another loss for Eternal Fire Academy, but sometimes the solution, you just got to find yourself a Dougie. 2-0 converted. Eternal Fire, not even going to lose a player. See you next round.
Well, that makes me...
Dougie Doe's back. Just double checks that bomb. All good, Dougie. Get out of here.
I'm going to quickly look at M-Star now.
Keep digging.
No HLTV photo. He also played on the same team as Dougie. They've got chemistry. Wait, he also played on the Eternal Fire main lineup at one point. Wait, what? Didn't do too hot. Okay.
Well, ignore those stats.
No Dust 2 games on record.
Five guys grouped up outside of the doors. Dementor's trying to call them in. Come on over. It's just me. Plenty of room. And then the USPs swarm them. Could we really be watching Eternal Fire's first win? Maybe you are. Maybe we're not. You'll find out. For now, 3 rounds in. It's going to be another easy, clean one. The pack mentality of Eternal Fire taking over. And look at these USPs just creeping forward, crawling closer. They don't even have a flashbang. Oh no, they do have a flash. 1 flash on Dementor. He's got to use it perfectly.
This is a good angle to observe this from, but oh, they sit all the way back. Oh, they thought they were way closer. Well done here from Eternal Fire. They survived, just a mentor left in spawn.
You know what? Shout out production for that one. I feel like we get cinematic angles all the time in broadcasts, but they're never confident enough to just sit on it while the guns unfold. You know, you don't want to like miss a big play, but versus just USPs, I like that.
I mean, that specific situation where it's like long control. Oh, it couldn't be any better. You weren't joking about Dementor.
Not only do we get the cinematic mow down, but then we also jump back in for the Dementor clutch. It's perfect. Of course, he doesn't have a kit, so unfortunately the timing is just not there, but we did get those 2 clean deeds. All the USPs, let's watch them from the sky. Desert Eagles, bop, bop. 2 kills for him. Dementor racks up some frags as OG Academy will now come in with their very first buy of the game.
I'm going to say it. I think Eternal Fire, I think maybe they did need a roster move.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Sometimes you just know it's not going to work.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just know.
If we're just counting WePlay, they're on an 8 series loss streak because they even lost the last 2 games of Season 3.
No. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. We'll raise those ones. We can't do them dirty.
They're on a WePlay 8 series loss streak.
M-Star clearing out the corners in the tunnels. Waiting for the flash, making sure there's nobody pushed up, and there isn't. They're waiting on the other end. Dementor. Cool. Shot's not far off, but everybody good here on the side of Eternal Fire. Still sitting inside of tunnels, actually. Heavy with 4. It's only sound in there.
Don't say only sound. This guy's a demon. Oh, what is this off angle? Does this work? Oh my god. That's sick.
Enough for 1. Dives back into the cover, draws them into the offer.
Oh,
missed shot. Marix recovers because luckily Sound is able to go big.
Sound. Oh, it's just sound. Like, oh, Sound's all alone. Like, what's he gonna do? It's only sound. That was an impression of you.
He holds. He holds the line.
Yeah.
This is their view. Eternal Fire. Nothing but the darkness of death.
I didn't know about that off angle. That it looks sick now. I love it. Sound called you mommy on Twitter.
Yeah, he did. I still haven't recovered from that. I didn't know how to respond, so I just didn't.
You literally called yourself a mom.
Yeah, but you know, in like a figurative way, and then he, you know, like don't address it. Then you addressed it.
Yeah, I know. I actually know what you mean. That's funny.
It just
made you regret that, didn't you?
Yeah, a little bit, but also made me laugh. So definitely worth it. I like the young guys that have, you know, I like them with the character. I like when the young players show character. I'm trying to reword this. Players with character, I approve of. Jesus Christ. Cat hold. Oh my god. Kitchen's gotta kill.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god. Double op still standing. And, well, Shake could have died. Oxygen could have died. Tension will die to that flank around Suicide. 2 rounds in a row for OG Academy. Sounds amped them up a little.
Yeah.
Got him pumped.
He owns on Dust 2. Let me go look at his Dust 2 stats. We've seen at least one. I don't know if we've seen 1 or 2 maps from him. Oh, there's a Korean HLTV player named Sound. Cool. Over on MVP. I guess he has a 0 in his name.
Oh. Nade hits the ceiling. Mark's too strong for his own good. Fast pistol pop. Oh, he eats the flashbang as well. Whoa, just getting back around into cover. Coming back at it with full vision. And full control. Can't manage the fourth one. Wicadia getting his hands onto the op, and Colors just gets that Tech 9 kill, but Dementor swinging it around mid, and it gets caught by Oxygen. OG flourish in the aggression.
Perfect there from Marks. I mean, had enough time just to get out, and then shot for 2. Flash was called from Sound. Turns from it. Third kill's locked in. Didn't even have to hit some crazy flick. Up in a spawn. This is super well done. Made them regret even the slightest jiggle there. You know, the amount of time he had.
Excuse me. All right. Ooh, can't manage versus the weapons. Last round's multi-kill was good. This time it's just 1.5. Frag finds Wicadia, though. That's 2 players now walking around limping, and Dementor, surprise, surprise, strikes him down from the tunnels. He gets traded, but Oxygen finishes it with the smoke spam, and that's the little bit of X factor that gives man advantage back to OG. Finds
Oxygen was playing long anchor last round. I actually can't remember who is Deddy long anchor. Well, the quick switch almost cost Oxygen his life, but it actually, oh wow, it just comes back out. Right into the held angle of M-Star, wins out, leaving Kenshin alone with his thoughts. And the 1-on-3 and a little sound on the other side. A lot of sound on the other side. This guy is a tank. No money here again for Eternal Fire. The amount of pressure being laid on from OG in mid is very hard to deal with. They're getting up into every nook and cranny in lower tunnels, on cat, behind the smokes, throwing nades, peeking mid. Relentless.
So the recovery in full effect. 4 rounds straight. Gunning for the 5th. Oxygen. White as a sheet of paper off that flashbang. And he's still can't get the headshot. Dives back. Shake gives good cover. You know, with the zoom, it's a bit easier. Oh, but he gets dinked down to 4, and Marks comes wide with the 2 kills. Tech 9 pepper fire from Kenshin. Trying to assault that bad boy. But it's Oxygen with the final for OG's 5th.
OG don't need a roster change. They've got something that works.
Unless they're playing Spirit Academy.
Jokes at their expense because they lost on Nuke. They lost in overtime too, already forgot.
But you know, if you lose to
beat Mouse NXT and then lost to Spirit Academy.
Yeah, imagine if they beat Mouse NXT and then lose to Spirit Academy and then lose to Eternal Fire.
Let's go.
That's the
It's going to be a glorious day when Eternal Fire get that first win.
Hey, I mean, fresh roster, right? Again,
yep.
Sometimes you just got to change out players. Sometimes it just doesn't work. I'd rather you identify it now than go freaking 10 games into the season with no wins, you know?
Yep.
It's an Academy League.
He's going to walk him backwards. Oxygen.
All the oxygen in his name and not enough to his brain. He walks in backwards and regrets this decision.
They're holding it back from spawn.
That's so confident. Nobody watching this.
No, he thought they were watching it for sure from spawn.
Well,
but he was for sure wrong.
It happens. It happens.
This one's a little weird. They're going to throw their other smoke because they only smoked far. Oh, they got 3 to refresh. Okay, they're just waiting for any kind of flash timing.
Oh, blind. Shake misses the flick. Dementor's going to put his smoke down. Room to wiggle around this. Marks is trying to come up from CT spawn. Wakadia covers from on top of the box. Marks
can't see him really.
No, I thought maybe he'd see him up there, but
Oh, flash from Marks
flash
here.
goes through. Marks finds the one on long first. Still players racked up side of the bomb site, and Sound can't spray to that second head. So sure enough, Eternal Fire puncture through with the long A to A play.
That was that smoke should have been thrown preemptively for Shake. If he was going to be out there, he could just throw him a one-way, you know, and then he could just dive into it. But instead, ate the flash on the cross. That was obviously about to come through. Eternal Fire, play it slow, win the rounds, get within one, call attack. And wait, even though they win, they're like pretty broke, actually. A little hurting here for money.
Money makes the world go round. Never
Actually,
understood,
it's centrifugal forces.
Centrifugal forces, huh? You think you're a scientist?
Yeah, so.
Well, explain magnets. Exactly.
Only ICP can do that.
Okay. Jump back into the action. OG Academy try to stabilize the CT half. Did a good job of getting a spree of wins. Now answer. Oxygen walked in backwards. You know, I do respect the commitment. He was so sure that somebody was in T-spawn.
He wasn't going to get caught by that.
Right? If there was a player back there, that guy would have said, damn it, he's walking through the doors backwards. Unfortunately, not the world we live in. Unfortunate for Oxygen. Great thing for Eternal Fire. That's the kill they used to then start challenging down long. We've got Oxygen now inside of the pit.
Support flashes.
Oh
my.
Quick
yeah,
and
peeking.
easy. Shake comes around the side to give us that third kill to the CTs. And that's going to be the departure of the Opper in Kenshin. Takes Shake off the corner and dips.
That was a dream hold. I mean, he stayed out and every bullet hit. He just got 2. Thought Shake was going to flash for him. No, he just came to help him fight. Said, I want some kills too.
They will get to group up on Cat. Molly onto the Goose. Not going to be a problem. Dementor's on the long corner. Oh, but he actually doesn't nail anything. Oxygen?
Oh my god, bro.
Sick round. Oxygen. Shooting laser beams when he's facing the right direction.
Yeah. Yeah, he just has to look at them and they're dead. Look how clean this is, dude. That is so nuts. I don't even think he needed that shake off.
Yeah, if anything, that just denies him his ace.
Yeah, serious. And he can blow O's.
Blowing O's and holes in Eternal Fiery. Fiery? Fire. Fiery CT side, though. They're trying. Trying to recover from that T side start. Single AK here for colors. Walking it through the doors, right into Dementor. It's been a while since we've seen Dementor show much, so to shut down the quick peek is perfect. And that's going to prime Merrick's perfectly. Sprays down the 3 that are beyond that AK, and poor Wakadia cowering behind the Xbox. Brother, I'm sorry, there's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide. You are a dead man walking. 7 for OG.
Oof. I can't help but feel like history is about to repeat itself.
Another Dust 2 win.
Maybe.
For the OG Academy.
Everyone on OG Academy can carry. But now it's Oxygen.
Have we seen an Oxygen carry yet?
I think we've seen like
on that?
he's like kept up. I don't think we've seen like a carry because he's. Right. I think he's anchoring in some spots. I can't get some like the most amount of kills all the time, but like in a spot like this where they keep going long, like he will just farm.
We've seen it from Sound. Nice. We've seen it from Marix. We've seen it from Dementor.
Yeah, I'd use an extra smoke here actually. Got 2 now. All the mollies. Okay, and Dementor actually does not have a smoke for himself, does he? Wait, am I looking at that right? No, he doesn't. See how long they let him live. It's actually pretty brazen to play Car in this spot, knowing how much pressure they put in this direction. A bit of chatter, but there's already been some damage dealt. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Kind of felt that coming.
No mercy. Oh, nade damage for Colors. Tagged to 48. Sights on fire, so they'll have to wait to plant. Oxygen, temporary cover here, and bullets whizzing by him. But he peeks to the left side, finishes off Colors. Made easy by that nade. And the peek from Kenshin with the op around the corner. He's still hunting.
Oh my
Oxygen.
God.
Dude, this guy is shooting razor blades. It is so sharp. Slices them off piece by piece. Trying to creep ever closer. M-Star is up next, and Wicadia comes over the top of the box to get his kill. Shake answers. Dougie versus down. 2 versus 2 is where we're left, and Sound's trying to close that gap, but the Operas both fall at the hands of Eternal Fire's 5th round.
I think we got a skewed view of what was happening because we were just watching Oxygen play them all, you know, get these pickoffs, slowly winning his duels, but he was the only guy killing anybody, and the rest of his teammates were just dying. So good that he, I mean, it didn't get to long because of the spawn right there for Eternal Fire. Still has huge impact with his rifle, but actually might need a team here. It's a good long take though to get that opening on Car. Oh, they don't beat the spawn of Shake.
CT's back to winning ways. It's been the one-offs.
Oh man. Instant door smoke.
Mentor comes through. 5v3. So again, 1 round win, right back to OG's control. And the T-side money, M-Star 2.8, Colors 1.3. It's more of the same. Oh, wow. Blinded. Dougie versus gets rocked. And now it's just going to be a little bit desperate here. Colors tries to creep in through mid. Will be caught off by Dementor. He's always on these boxes.
Yes.
And there's Oxygen, always on the flank. How many times now is he top mid, just closing down in these 5vx's? When OG Academy have easy round wins, you can see him really kind of unchained. 13-5 at the top of the board for OG. 8-5 lead. CT side going swimmingly.
This is like even a little flick, I think. Oh. Dirty. Eternal Fire have been mostly playing off their long spawns. I think they've been blessed with a bunch of them. And it's provided them some victories here and there.
Off the pause, what do they got? Not really a B spawn barring Colors. But it is about time. You know, I think there's an unwritten contract. If they're losing enough rounds on T side Dust 2, you have to go for the B rush. But they haven't yet. They just wait outside of it. Smoke grenade's going to slow it down. And just like last time, it's only Sound. Not true. Marix is actually already committing to the bomb site, so a bolstered defense. T-side going to try to streamline some flashbangs into it. Sound gets caught mid-reload, then that could make things a little bit awkward, but at least he does have Marix. This is the spot that we watched Sound use himself last time, and they just can't get him out of here. Dementor comes through with the flash assists. Marix racks them all up.
Everyone is blind. No one can make anything happen. Explode fails, and M-Star on the lurk with just his Deagle. Will be caught in mid by Dementor because he always guards the door. He doesn't let anyone out.
9.
That is 9.
9 rounds racked up. Looking for the double digits on the CT half. Look how easy this is. I mean, and this is the spot that we watched Sound use, so not clearing it costly.
Yeah, we don't see. I mean, Eternal Fire don't really. I guess they kind of give it up on defaulting. Like they were trying to work down mid and stuff, and they were just getting crushed on the cat plays. Scared of lower. Having to take some really easy stuff, whether it's the long hits or whatever. Kenshin holding for the mid push in this spot. And the CTs expand quickly. Take over a lot of space. Yeah, I don't think this kind of pressure is going to scare them at all. But long control is to tease once again. It's going to have to be fast, but we know Shake is pretty fast.
M-Star kind of gives him the jiggle. Lets him line it up. There comes Oxygen off of the catwalk. And while he goes down for free, it's Marix to support as well. So just, again, OG Academy choosing the right time to strike him down. Choosing the right time to go for the fight, to go for the peak, to go for these round wins. 3 in a row. Not a single one of those 10 rounds by way of retake. It is just either frags or an occasional loss, and the majority of them from pistol and conversion. So you can't help but feel like if OG can split pistols, this one's going to be quick.
It does feel like that, yeah. Yeah. OG continued to be good. Eternal Fire continued to struggle. I think for everyone else, they're good. Like, I mean, Spirit Academy pulled an enormous win to be able to take OG. They were 0-4. Beat Eternal Fire, so they have 2 wins. And then everyone else looks pretty damn good. I guess actually Navi Jr. are somehow, you know, down there now. Even though they've got close losses, they look better than, you know, a team like Eternal Fire does. Still, just in terms of standings, they're also kind of at the bottom. Nip with LNZ recovering.
Yep. Weren't able to beat Big, but still gave us a good game today.
It's not a good feeling to lose too much.
I mean, it's such an awful feeling, in fact, that we saw them change rosters. You know,
yeah,
and it's not just like, oh, we've seen inconsistencies in some of the other rosters, but that's like an expected stand-in. Today's reveal of 2 brand new players is, I think, a sign of the struggles. And Eternal Fire Academy, I'm assuming Kenshin, you know, having to make those tough decisions.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible they left too, just because of, I mean, I don't know, like weird aim, and I don't really know who's the problem. I don't really see this team as a very good team either. It's like individuals maybe. Actually, okay, no, that's me talking out of both sides of my mouth. We have seen some good stuff. Anything here on Dust 2, it didn't really look that compelling. But all right, we're into the second pistol. They get the CT side. But they also have a little trouble holding. Bomb can get crossed. The flash is great here for M-Star. Smoke is a bit deep in the door. And they'll try to get in front of it.
Sound's going deep. Both the CTs
they have a flank on
the
mid
other
too.
side of door.
I think Sound
as that comes through.
Surely they want to draw attention. No, maybe.
Get Bomb back first. M-Star shot in the back. That's him done, and Sound finds it. So
crushed.
Starting this game, it was 100% pistol win. Eternal Fire win the first, convert for 3, but they split them back and forth. At OG Academy, a comfortable 11th round to start their T side.
So yeah, you look pretty decent on those Inferno T sides. Nearly staging a comeback, getting some decent results, but you have to really reach, I guess, to find some compliments here for the Turkish squad. And this will be the worst possible situation. Down 10-5 plus losing the next pistol. And it's not T-side or they can get a bomb plant, so they have to save. They'll sit and wait for this eventual long hit to come in.
USP on the cross, tag down to 50. Poor M-Star, not even a fair chance. Scout has him wounded. He goes for a little jump spot here, trying to set up his other teammates. Long range one from Dougie, that's not bad. We look to Dougie to see if these new guys are going to be able to deliver anything special. He does, of course, have the most kills for the side of Eternal Fire, so he's trying. But, you know, he's not going to be the end-all solution, and maybe it's just solutions versus some more of the middle-of-the-pack teams. We know that OG Academy can deliver the hard punches, and unfortunately, Eternal Fire, they're receiving one right now. But they'll have their buy up. So, guns on the CT side. Let's see if that is enough of a change to create change in the scoreline.
Yeah, so on their own Inferno maps, they played against Spirit and Young Gods, and in total got 27 rounds. So they really got close to winning both those games. But in their 5 other losses, they got a total of 25 rounds. Oh, that's unfortunate. That molly does not go deep. And oh, Marks, man, he's just cleaning the box. Jesus, dude.
I mean, you have no chance.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, you have no chance. Game is over.
Yeah. It's
20.
Yeah, it's wow.
Holy hell, dude.
Levels.
Those headshots. Wow. Marks heard us calling for the oxygen carry and says, hold on now. And gives us something spectacular. Clean triple headshot versus their first gun round too, right?
8.
Yeah. Wow. Beauty of a triple kill over towards long A. Didn't even break a sweat. Didn't even blink. Just murdered them cold-blooded.
It was like good for the environment. He barely wasted any ammo. Just very little litter.
Straight to the point.
Uh-oh.
Oi! Oxygen's going to go down, but the bomb is planted, of course, on the A site, and it is just Eternal Fire crossing their fingers that they get to save.
Yeah, so Dust 2, Vertigo, Nuke, Mirage, 25 rounds in total. 2 games on Inferno, 27 rounds. So they kind of have this one map that they could go off, and then if we look at the veto for this game in specific, they actually banned themselves out of Inferno. And maybe because they got Dougie Versus, who seems to be a Dust 2 specialist, they want to try that again. But that is kind of their best map and their only good map that we've seen.
Enjoy this one, folks. This third kill as well. Pop!
Oh, wow.
Like the second one, you know, he was kind of anticipating Kenshin to be over there. The third one, he was reacting from the corner to the peak, and I love those little micro adjustments. Give him extra credit, bonus points. 11 on 10. Pistols up for Eternal Fire Academy, going through the pain, going through the motions. Out-of-body experience as they watch these rounds get racked up. Somebody maybe give us a highlight. There's still a chance to pop off. Wouldn't mind singing some praise for Dougie Versus, but the long-range CZ versus the double AKs, nah, not gonna happen. Dementor having a grand old time, laughing his merry way to a 14-5 lead on Dust 2.
You're not the type to give up if you were in this situation.
Me? No, never. Never.
So what would you say?
I'd say, first, guys, we need to not think about the win. We need to not think about the rounds that have happened, but just focus on whatever comes next. All right, we're through the pistols. We've got another buy, and if anything at all, let's just hit them where it hurts. All right. Every single one of you can give me a clip. You can do it right now. You can have the 3K of your life in this next round because you've got a gun in your hands. So let's just do this round by round, boys. Don't think beyond it. Think the here, think the now. Be present. Be purposeful. Deep breath. Hoorah!
Nice. I liked it until deep breath. You know how much I hate that.
Ah, but it's so, you can't forget about the physiological elements.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's true. Breathing deep is actually really
Some
important.
people forget, Some
That's
people, they get all panicky.
That's a good point.
Deep breath in the middle of a clutch, though, now that's the no-go.
That's when you go sound.
Need sound. And hey, look, they got a kill. M-Star's dead, but so is Shake. Flashes over the long doors. We've got 2 players here. Colors. Ah, it's just the dink. Kenshin comes wide. Double kill the way of OG. And now you say, damn it, never mind. It's over. And you unravel everything that you said in the pre-round.
That doesn't sound like you.
That's not me. I'd be telling Dougie,
it's
good job,
over.
man. Keep it up. Wicadia, you got this. 1v3, bro. Show him what you got. But his back is turned to Marix, who's about to lock in this 15th for OG.
Wait a second.
Wicadia heard it. He heard it. Costs him half his health, but he got nothing to lose at this point. Grabs the kit on the retake attempt. Nade goes out. Hits the mentor for half. That's not bad. But it's peeking into the op that's going to be his end. Sound, 3 kills on this one. 10 match points for the OG Academy recovery after the Spirit Academy loss.
Oh, man. Yeah. One final strat. So how many best of ones will they play in total this season? They play everyone twice?
Everybody, yeah, you play everybody twice, and then everybody is then ranked for the playoffs and the play-ins. The top of each group goes right to the playoffs.
Okay.
The bottom of the group gets eliminated before the play-in. So right now, that's looking like Eternal Fire. They won't even get a chance.
Basically, they need to beat Spirit Academy on their next try. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they could take Young Gods to Inferno, where they actually, that's where they need to fix the most.
Okay.
So they kind of need to try the exact same thing, but maybe with new players to do a bit better. They can't end with 0 wins.
I mean, they could.
They could, yeah.
But let's hope for their sake they won't.
Yeah.
And let's hope they won't finish this one with only 5 rounds. There's a chance at a 6th here. 3 versus 2. OG Academy losing bodies on those long doors. But if Dougie Versus walks down middle, he could just get plucked off by Shake. Oh, waits for the second peek and nails it. 8 health on Wicadia.
Maybe they forget about him. I mean, they're kind of running towards B, so he can listen to this. Throw this empty smoke mid B.
8 HP, though. Towards the car.
Oh, my God.
Dude. Give him a
shot, dude. What
Shake is just jumping. I thought he was still going to have his knife out.
Yeah, man. That was fast as hell.
Pulls out the op just in time. Strikes down Wicadia. Colors the clutch. Does get his second in this one. So a 1v2 versus the 15 health of Shake. Perfectly placed incendiary. Falls on his feet and burns him into the open where he gets that last bullet in. Colors with the 1v2. 3k on the round. And it is better than 5. Eternal Fire. That's a 6th.
They did just hand him that. Shake's like, what are you doing, man? I had 15 health. Swinging window. But at the same time, I just don't think he cares. I don't think he cares. I don't think they're too worried at this point.
Doesn't give a damn. How'd the long fights unfold? Oh, we won't get to see. Can only imagine Colors gets the last trade through those doors and keeps it going. Limitation, though. Scout here for Dougie Versus. Ooh, lots of players in suicide. Now they're going to go running out.
The T's are just running into that. That's crazy. And the CTs are actually a little scared about it.
Good shot from Kenshin. Colors goes down off of the catwalk.
Shake through the door.
Wow. That's the scout of Dougie down. Repeat here from Kenshin. Good for the frag. Keeps it even. 3v3. They've got a player locked top right, but Shake connects to the head of Kenshin. Wins the op duel. Still a dude. Stuck down in the tunnels. Marik's nervous about the sight push, but when smoke fades, it's going to be M-Star his problem. Oh, M-Star not even contemplating the left side, though, and that's it. That's his end. Wicadia a 1 versus 3 or a loss on Dust 2.
Let's see. They go up cat. Maybe they're just trying to look for him. Then they could just pick from there. And yep, the pickoff will come, and now they can potentially go up mid. They got a smoke for this as well. Kitty has no choice but to try to speed this up as much as possible. And he wins his duel. 12 health. 53 health on Shake. The op on Shake. I mean, he doesn't even need this op at this point. Interesting.
Little waiting game.
Yeah, okay, just saying, okay, I'm going to let you plant because you could literally have just walked out. He knows you get ego peaked at this point. Shake will eventually go and get this bomb down. And Wakiti can probably start walking forward in, 10 seconds or something just because he will plant. I think he knows that. It's going to be B, though, for sure.
Plant goes down. Cadia starts to make his move. 12 HP into Dream. 1v3, 2 steps of the way. Shake close on the smoke. Wakadia, oh my
He's
god.
He's blocking him. He could shoot.
They are touching each other inside the smoke.
Oh, man. He can't get... Surely he's going to shoot, right?
What is this?
Oh, my God. Come on, boys. Okay.
And the game keeps going.
Game goes on. Wakadia 1v3.
Too funny.
All right. Can't wait till we have haptic feedback one day. So
when you're standing in a smoke and all of a sudden
actually feel your opponents. Yum.
John, is that you in the smoke?
Yeah. Wait till you can smell your opponents one day.
Oh god.
Then it's just regular sports. We can take the E out.
I always thought it would be cool if like video games, like I was thinking this would be like the future with VR where you can only run as fast in game as you can in real life. You can only pick up as much as you can in real life. Yeah. Would that be kind of sick?
Pimp would be the best.
Then everybody would have to be jacked like Flame F and Config and.
I think Pimp would be the best. He'd be the most versatile.
Oh yeah, right? Like and then you like and then it's like football where you want some you want linebackers, you want runners. You want that one guy who's just really good at throwing grenades?
Yeah, the QB.
Yeah, yeah, that's the guy. Oh, M-Star. Oh, he's waiting for it. And sure enough, there's the bomb. 2 kills, 3 from M-Star. All right, Eternal Fire with a little more left in the tank. They're not done just yet. Wakadia inside B site. Just hiding and waiting, and Marks is gonna. Oh
Shut up,
my
man.
god!
Come on, dog.
How dare you? What is that? Witchcraft. They throw a Molotov over towards the window, and they're just gonna both stay perched, watching each other's entrance. Delayed play from Kenshin through middle. Kenshin's actually still all the way back, waiting for the window peek that's not going to come through. Sound from above. 1 kill. Dougie trades. And another retake from Eternal Fire. 8 to the board. And the cash on the T side finally starting to shrivel up. They've had so many buys back to back to back. A little bit of cash still left on Dementor and Marix. But surely they're running out.
Shout out to M-Star for that one. Enormous play inside of mid. Still trying to figure out if they're delaying the inevitable, but now they've survived like a 1v3, 1v2, and a huge individual spray down, and whatever the hell that was. Kenshin has a good long spawn, so if they ego this... Oh no, they're not going that way at all. Ooh, they're taking this one fast down mid, so they can actually get onto Cat. He comes out on Cat. Oh, and M-Star wins his. And they're actually going into B. Spray down. Oh, looks pretty good. Somehow he only gets a single frag. Whoa.
Flash through.
What the? Oh, he killed his team.
No, Shake killed Oxygen on the other side. Oh, things are getting weird now. We're getting weird. We're getting freaky.
What's happening?
Getting a little nuts.
They have money still. I mean, that was a good round.
In the background. Ox shake right there, killed Ox. Wicadia turns around like, huh? All right, 6 more to go. Eternal Fire gonna take attack pause because you know what? It's not over till it's over.
You know, you don't want to throw in the Academy League because the round differential matters. And they
Yeah,
could
that's
have
very true, right?
won this
Rack
game
up
a
what you
while
can.
ago, actually.
Taketh what is offered. Long play. Smoke on the corner already before they even get there. They did piece together another buy. Bank accounts bottomed out, but round lock bonus starting to stack up as well here for OG. Speaking of stacks, Kenshin on catwalk. Peers down into the tunnels.
Oh, this is a cool spot because everyone does a lap through tunnels when low control gets taken, but they're actually working in the view with the bomb. I mean, this fake is going to work so well. This fake is going to work. I wouldn't even be surprised if Wicadia leaves B.
Good boost to guy in the corner. Catches colors
Wow.
in the night. Yeah, B-Lean starts to come over to the A site. They see the bodies cross. They still keep one committed inside of B, but
through middle.
bomb's starting to leave.
This guy top mid. Oh, Dougie's like, what the hell's going on? Oh, he has to reload.
Sound finishes him. Now they're going to come up into the A site. Oh, Wicadia! He drops the bomb back down towards Xbox. He has to play for this. They're falling down into the spawn. Things are getting so weird. They're choking.
No.
They're choking.
Nah. Yeah?
Eternal Fire. 5 away. 5 away from overtime. Now, the money is, again, it's going to be a little bit sketchy because of the 5 in a row. They burn through the bank accounts. Full round loss bonus, sure enough.
You reckon?
I reckon this is going to be just like versus Young Gods, where like Eternal Fire get really close and then they still lose. Just like the Young Gods Eternal Fire Inferno game.
Actually, I think this is the last round.
The solo AK, you think it breaks through?
Because I think it would have to be like the most ironic ending ever.
Right.
I think that's what the script has implied so far. Like, if there's anything about the movie that we're watching, the comedy, then this would be the, fitting end to make everything make less sense than it possibly could.
It's hard to get a read on the script writers. You may be right. They're on the cusp of this. Kenshin posted with the op, eats a bunch of flashbangs, has to bail out all the way back.
Exact.
Shake doesn't get deep into CT. He actually dies to Dougie Versus on the spam. So it's a bomb plant at the very least for OG, but it's man advantage in the retake. That AK still yet to get its impact. Dementor swinging with it. He's only got 49 health. Marix watching down deep in the CT spawn. Dougie Versus, victim of the Tech 9. AK flies around. Doesn't even peek down. Just tries to jump all the way in. And with it, it's Oxygen falling back into the cat 1v4.
They got a smoke.
Tons of players already peeking him. And sure enough, that's 11 for Eternal Fire. So the solo AK, not enough.
Yep. The Mentor decided to go Goblin mode for a second.
Yeah, what was with that?
He was just really, really, really wanted that kill.
Which, I mean, like, you give your AK to Oxygen, let him play the post plant from Cat, and then jump in. I'm all aboard. But, nope. Look at this.
Donk.
Four to go. OG could have had a blowout. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Now 6 straight for Eternal Fire. Excuse me. 15-5 to 15-11. Nothing there. They're going to try to press up through the doors. Made. Decent. It's a third of Shake shaved off. M-Star, though. Oh, the fire. Kenshin's down to 4.
Whoa. They're coming out.
That utility damage is huge, and Colors and M-Star still come through. They got to kill a piece. Sounds into the B site, but he's lost his bomb control. He's lost his teammates, and he loses his own life as well. Oxygen lines up 2 players, but it's going to need to be the Oxygen ace. Smoked off at Eternal Fire Academy. Keep this game going.
Wait a second. Okay.
How?
Now I'm watching.
What? And why?
Yeah. That was good. I mean, it's always scary, which is fine. They're still coming out ahead every time. Wait. No. I mean, this was 1v5, but now it's just a 1v2. Auction basically did not miss a shot
Player
in the
behind
first tap. Okay,
yeah. Okay, good. As it should be. Colors shuts that one down. We keep on going. I'm telling you, OG are throwing this. Going to overtime, Launders.
Yep.
Double ops coming out of Kenshin and Dougie versus. And it works already. Woo. Dougie got them ops. More damage from that mid-opper, but he dies to sound. The headshots.
Ooh, they got to be careful. That's 4v4. Oh, the nade could be a trade. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, they push long and die. Oxygen. What a shot.
Uh-oh.
What a shot. You know, based on what we've seen, though, Eternal Fire will win this round. Easily. They're playing with little magic right now. Wakadia, man to 1v3. Nade to come in. Doesn't hit Shake.
Fire spreads to him.
Flash
comes
Flash
through.
Is great.
Oh, they do it.
Yeah.
Shake 17 health. Crunch time. Insta-kill on the first one. Wacadia's gun's empty. It's just the USP in hand. 6 HP. Trying to buy time for the second CT to get in. Flash comes over. Woo! Oh, Dougie. He gets the assist on the kill. It's
Great
Kenshin with the flash assist. So critical to keeping those players back. So crucial to keep Wacadia alive and kicking and to keep the hopes of this comeback very real. 2 to go.
Every single flash is great, man. Man, they really did just wake up late, huh?
8 straight so far.
Honestly, OG got so confident versus... I mean, remember that round that Shake was opping and B and then Sound peeked the window in the 2v1?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the free win right there. And also the 3v1. Still well played by Wacadia in that one. You know, he did have to kill 3 insane players, so... But this will absolutely... Imagine this is Eternal Fire's first win of the season. Imagine!
Dude, what a comeback.
Oh.
10 rounds just to push OT and then maybe end it?
Yeah.
Maybe end it.
Maybe.
They've only got to get through the 1 AK this time. And OG Academy, that loss versus Spirit Academy, it's creeping back into their minds. Are we really the guys that lose to Eternal Fire Academy's new roster, a brand new team?
Lose to 2 0-4 teams. That's what EFA could do to them right now. We can never call them Struggle Academy again if they take this win over OG.
I'll call them the Eternal Gods. Molly on the catwalk. attention. Missed shot. T is going to start to flood in. Bomb's still back on Cat, though, so that's going to have to come join them. Oxygen a little bit late, but at least they established that it is safe. They can have
There's
their
no one
bomb
in
plant.
CT to nade them. Yeah, they're not taking any damage here.
Eternal Fire a little nervous, but retake now needed.
Man, they
Marks'
still have their top
AK-47
mid.
still floating around in middle. Yep, that's the gun. Colors dies after one. Oxygen being held by Kenshin. Two Deagles. Oh no, not like this. 2 versus 4. Eternal Fire, they're going to have to get through this crossfire. Sound comes back with another headshot. It's Dougie versus down to the AK of Marix, and they almost make that comeback happen, but 10 rounds too much. 8 connect, the 9th, their end. And OGA, I don't know how proud you can be about the close, but at least a win's a win.
Man, they almost lost at that point, so I think they might actually be relieved. Dude, this got so ridiculous. Of course, it was just a goddamn fake comeback again.
Every time.
EFA lose on just the Deagles, and I even tried my best to not put my attention in for so many rounds. This land. Finally, I was believing, and that's the moment that... This is like me betting against Spirit Academy all the way through the major. And then they made it to semis. And then I finally picked them to win, and then they lose. All right, well, man, is it enough to say, wow, Eternal Fire have shown us that they can...
I don't think so.
No, right?
No, I don't think
they
so.
lost.
The
They had to
some
win.
of those rounds, yeah. They in order for them at this point, new team and everything. For their sake, I'm not gonna, give them those half outs.
Yeah.
I'll sing their praise when they get their win on the board, but for now, new project. Give it a bit of, give it a couple BO1s. We'll see what happens when they start playing some of the middle of the pack. But they are in the difficult group, and they have lost to OG Academy again today.
They
a
got
lot
back
of those
into
rounds
a game.
as well.
They got back into a game versus a team that thought they won already. It's like...
Right. Yeah. And a lot of those moments as well were just, by the skin of their teeth. Like crazy. The 1v3 inside of the smoke. Like that inside of that smoke, like the game kept going because of that.
Yeah.
You can take what you can get, but ultimately OG Academy, they're going to be the closers. 15-5. It was 15-5.
Yeah.
Now we start to see the rounds. Watch these highlights and watch back some of the moments that kept them in this game. This 1 versus 3 piece together, Wicadia, that's the one. That's the weird one. That was at 15-7. Everything after that made possible by that weird smoke press. I actually think that, the nature got better. Like that M-Star 3K on mid-smoke, that was cool.
Yeah,
Merrick jumping AK bullshit, almost won a round. Like, there was some sketchy things going down. Sketchy gameplay.
That last round, they didn't get into CT spawn. They didn't nade the plants. They had Kenshin op in the corner. No info on Cat. And, see, this round they're closer, right? So they're actually doing damage. And even though it's a little scary, I think the Molly on the Cat plant, they're scaling. That last one actually just wasn't a good setup for the Cat hit that was coming in, especially when OG only had the one rifle again.
Yeah, it's just like no CT players, right? There was no nade pressure on
CT
site.
players. Yeah, they were so
look
far
how
away.
comfortable they are. One on the boxes, one on the corner.
There's literally one. There's still a player
Cat.
on T side at top mid at that point. So yeah.
So take a look at the board. Mark's going to end with 28 kills. Oxygen almost caught up and has given us, a pretty standout performance. I'd say when the game felt a little bit more competitive, that's when Oxygen was doing his thing. Sound not far off, but nice to see that there's that extra little bit of depth within OG Academy. Cool for Oxygen to throw his name in the ring, or hat in the ring, ring on the hat.
Yep.
Dougie versus debut with Eternal Fire Academy. How do you feel about that one?
I mean, he 84 ADR, I think, top ADR. Dust 2 specialist was called in as a mercenary to try to cure this 6-map loss streak in the Academy League, and it wasn't enough, but he did do his part, I think. Like he actually, 84 ADR is pretty good. So yeah. You know what? At least it's consistent that they keep losing, because it's like the one thing in the Academy League would be like, this is an interesting thing to watch develop. It, of course, for us who don't have to play and go through the losses, is way more entertaining. And cheering for that eventual win to come through is kind of hype.
One day.
I mean, Yeah, not fun for them, but it's providing content.
Fingers crossed it comes soon, or else we're going to have to see another new Eternal Fire roster, maybe. For now, of course, it's a close one. It was a crazy, zany comeback attempt, but it does still fall short. We've got one more game of the day. That's Spirit Academy and Fnatic Rising, but me and Mo are out of here for now. The other boys will bring you through this next map, and we will catch you guys tomorrow, bright and early, for another day of WePlay. Nice.
Oh, man.
Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Oh, my apologies. Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to the WePlay Academy League Season 4. My name is Cody Cast. Joining me is Icon. And we are back for our second evening of Counter-Strike. And, dude, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to this.
I tell you what, man, this is the game I've been looking forward to. Fnatic Rising, of course, with the introduction of Volt to this roster. Honestly, the sky's the limit for these guys, especially with the experience that Regali and Pepsor bring to this side, having come off the main Fnatic roster. I cannot wait to see what they can do going forward. Here you can see the map pool in the last 3 months. There we go. Inferno, 100% win rate in 2 matches played. 1 match played across the rest of the maps there, but at least they're able to win Vertigo and Nuke. And the last game we saw these two sides play one another, Cody, was in fact on Nuke, of course. So
yes, indeed.
A 16-7 victory for the Fnatic Rising side. Massive stuff there. Maybe we will be seeing it again. Spirit Academy, though, however, not been having a great time on Nuke with that 33% win rate. However, they have managed to win out the 1 Inferno they've played and losing both their Mirage games, unfortunately, there, Cody. Not what they wanted to start off their run in the Academy League.
No, certainly not. And obviously we mentioned about this being like the past 3 months stats, but realistically for both of these teams, this is the last 7 day stats. There have been so many changes and so many adaptations to these rosters, and now they've come into full fruition that this is relatively new teams. You mentioned, of course, these two teams are no strangers to each other. They played up against each other on Nuke in that very first play day that we had literally a week ago, when we saw some roster changes from Fnatic Rising and some new faces join the Spirit Academy as well. I was hoping for a rematch on Nuke, which is not going to be happening. Fnatic Rising, they've spotted that their opponents have played this map since then, that being, well, twice as a matter of fact, yesterday being one that they actually beat OG Academy on. That went to double overtime, 22-19 was that scoreline. So a very, very close game. And realistically, I feel like there is a lot of performance and prowess on this Fnatic Rising side, which realistically should just trump what we've seen from Spirit Academy so far. So I'm a bit surprised that they didn't opt for a map that they're comfortable with and instead gone with one which they're a little bit less so. Only played 1 map of Mirage so far as this core in officials, and that being a double overtime again against Mal's NZXT. 22-20 is what that was. So certainly a close one against the powerhouse of Group A. Interested to see what they can do against, with all due respect, a weaker team inside of this current group.
Yeah, you know, last time these two faced up in that Nuke match, 16-7, it was Regali who really shone through. And of course,
it was a crazy performance, wasn't
27 it? 27-9, 100 ADR. And yeah, you know, a 1.87 HLT rating is nothing to be ignored, to say the least.
Really, really
and
good.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got individual performances like that coming in from players on your team, then it is just a matter of time before you're able to take these maps in a dominant fashion. So I wonder, will we be seeing the same prowess out of the individuals here, or will it be a bit more of a team game, a bit more of a structured and kind of laid out approach here from Fnatic Rising? But we're not going to be wasting any time getting into this one, Cody.
Certainly not. We're kicking this one off, and Donk on top of his teammate's head as he gets a little bit of a sprint boost over towards that A bomb site. Regali, the man that we've been toting up as this star performer for Fnatic Rising, holding onto the site and opens up the round with a gorgeous 1-tap onto Hazonator. Does get dinked down, still alive, but on 24 HP as he holds on towards Ticket. Art Frost holding all the way back from Palace, and the round slows down just a little bit. We see some rotations come around from B as the bomb goes down. It's a very open plant, so potentially very easy for a retake here from Fnatic Rising. They stack up inside of CT spawn. A flash comes on in as the Julies come out for 2 players, that being Pepsor and Maze. Tap now from Volt, the UK prodigy, coming live and taking down Art Frost. Zontic's going to be picking up 1 more. Another pick up here from Banjo, and Zontic's now inside of CT, looking to do some work. He finds 2 heads, now on a 2 versus 2. Another one for him. He's got the 4K, but Banjo knows just to hold down E. Diffuses that bomb, and Zontic does get the post-round ace. He's happy with that one. You can see the look on his face, but I mean, they're still a round down.
Consolation frags at the end of the day there for Zontix. Yeah, a really interesting round there. You could see that the way that fnatic Rising attempted their structure, their retake through CT. They had 4 players through CT and Regali on the smoke kit. Sorry, not Regali. I'm not sure, was it Banjo on the smoke kit and connector? He laid that one out. The majority of the forces came through CT and able to pick up the frags, no problem whatsoever. A really well-played retake there from fnatic Rising. So we will see a force buy in here from Spirit Academy. They, of course, got the bomb down. They got the kills as well. So at the bare minimum, they're able to pull out some AKs here. They've got a scout on the back of Art Frost as well. So a competitive round here in round number 2. And fnatic Rising need to be aware of the fact that they're going to buy up into this one and play accordingly. And so far, that is the case. They're respecting this early mid control here. And it will be 2 opening kills for Spirit Academy. Good trade towards middle. And Pepsel flying out from connectors, able to get one of his own.
What's going on?
Lord, kills going back and forth in middle. And just one man standing already in Hazinator. Ethan a 1 versus 2 against Maze and Regali. And he's got the Galil in hand. No bomb on his back. And I believe it's now been found by that forward man in Maze. So he's got a duel coming his way here. Will he check the close corner, though, is the question.
Ooh.
He's able to steal the bomb away and
Snaps
get away
it.
with just a moment's notice there. But, of course, Maze, I think, spotted him on that timing there. So
I think he heard it.
rotation would have been called in. And already you can see Regali getting himself into a great position on the bomb site. And the door being closed behind Hazinator. He's aware of it, and he's able to win that 1 versus 1 duel. Now, surely,
No time
he's
to
got some
rotate.
mind games to play here. He's aware that he can't rotate towards B. And already the positioning from Regali is incredible in this spot. So well played from Regali. The heads-up positioning from him. And, you know, fnatic Rising, they're able to convert their pistol round. And we will see an eco now coming in for Spirit Academy.
Yeah, it was quite a big buy from Spirit Academy, right? I mean, they were able to take down all 5 opponents in fnatic Rising. I mean, sure, it was all put onto the shoulders of a single player in Zontix, but that just meant that there was money in the bank. They could play around, they could force buy, they could punish their opponents. They did exactly that, and now we're seeing the fruits of their labor on the CT side and what they've been able to buy coming into round number 3. That being those 2 M4A1Ss, 1 from us, and a couple of MP9s. Now, they know that they're going to be going up against, well, a lot of util as we see it deployed inside of mid. It gets minimal HP damage, 3 onto Maze, and that's it. And now, well, fnatic Rising, they retaliate a little bit. Molotov goes in, does tag down Zontix just slightly, but it just delays the issue right now. This MP9 in this position, we've seen held plenty of time across international competition, and it usually performs wonders. Let's see, with 1 minute and 15 on the clock, which is now ticking ever so slowly down, if it's going to find anything. As the T's begin falling back, it's the M4 inside of mid who tries to find some form of kill, but instead does get taken down by the Glock. Quill falling for the M4, and Regali finding 3 inside of mid in the process.
Yeah, nicely done there from Regali. Not, you know, getting himself flustered, just tapping them down at range with the superior weaponry. And this one is just another one for the books, unfortunately. It looks like it might have got a little bit interesting there just about, but with the map control that fnatic Rising had already taken, they had a player deep in ramp. They essentially had all the information that they were tucked in the B apps, which is why we saw an aggressive position towards top mid. He goes down, but like we say, Regali tapping him down from the window, cleans things up, no problem whatsoever, and a clean 3-0 start for fnatic Rising. We will be seeing a full gun round here come out for the side of Spirit Academy now.
I'd say full gun round, with the exception of Banjo, who's like, you know what? Screw you guys. MP9 time. I like this gun. It's a high rate of fire, and I'm going to get some frags with it. Just needs to make sure he plays the position well. But he's over towards Van on B side, so that makes sense. Quadruple nade down mid. There was 1 from the T and 3 from the CTs. They are going to be the ones finding that kill, though. Regali over towards that A bomb site, manages to find that opening kill with a weapon at least. Dunk on the lurk, taken down by Regali. He gets a little bit more aggressive, tries to find the heads of a T down ramp, knows that Art Frost is there, but not able to spot him out as of yet. Art Frost, great spray control to be able to take down Maze. Now in that 4 versus 1. Anything else to be found? No, just a shot from the AWP to the chest. As Fnatic Rising move up to a 4-0 lead right now. And Regali, 4 rounds in, already on double digits. He's up to 11.
Yeah, excuse me. Great stuff there from Regali on CT. He was aware of the potential of a T player kind of slipping out across the front of the stairs there, and he had the presence of mind to go and check it before his teammates in jungle went down. So far, so good for Fnatic Rising. They look really well oiled. They look like they've got good presence of mind, and they're accounting for one another's potential risks.
Double AWP.
So, yeah, we will be seeing a bit of a weird buy for Spirit Academy once again, of course. They have to go down and concede, play on these Deagles here. That's not to say that the Deagles, of course, cannot do something very interesting on rounds like these, but it takes a couple of hero shots to be hit, and Regali's already opened the round up with one of his own. So unless we see some absolute heroics from the remaining 4 Deagles of the Spirit Academy side, I see Fnatic Rising going up 5-0 here.
Yeah, it's looking more and more likely, right? They're at that man advantage. They certainly have that weapon advantage. And, well, now they have a 2-man advantage as Volt is handed the kill on Zontix. Molotov goes in to be able to clear out Chair. Regali thinks he hears something. He's going to push up close. He's like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's a body. Does hit the quick scope, but it's not enough damage. Down to 62 HP as Hazenator. Art Frost going to take his place. Regali's like, oh, well, is that still you? I mean, there's no one else here. I'm going to shoot you and take you down in the process instead. And now we're in that 5 versus 2. It's all the AWPs here. I mean, Regali does get taken down. Volt going to be making the jump to be able to recover that AK. Drop the AK, recovering the AWP. And securing it for another round. That is a hell of a mid presence that we're seeing. Regali able to lurk inside of Connector if he wishes, rotate all the way back towards Ticket to be able to hold on to A, and then, well, lurk into mid if he really needs to. Mazing him a free-flowing being at this current moment in time.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of freedom given to Regali quite clearly. He's being able to rotate around as he so demands, and that's kind of what you want from your AWP player. Once again, jumping out window, going for that quick fight towards boxes. He's got the information at the bare minimum, but mid-control for now in the hands of Spirit Academy. Pepso's in a perfect position to contest apartment or palace, but in fact, he's been mollied out. Fights are going left and right, but 2 entries for Spirit Academy, and Donk able to spray down Pepsa through the smoke as well. So now we find ourselves in a 2 versus 4 advantage for the T side. But it's up to Banjo and Volt to get something done in this position. Banjo's able to catch off the first player while rotating through CT. But surely, with the position now known, the Spirit Academy boys are going to be able to shut down this retake before it even kicks off. Volt finds himself in a 1 versus 3 as Banjo hits the ground. And to be honest with you, he looks like he's just going straight for the save here. He's got the cash in his back pocket if he wanted to have a crack at this round. But in fact, he looks at his teammates' cash and thinks,
Zontix knows.
Going forward, this is going to be a better idea for me to just hold on to this rifle. But he's going for the contest on the fight there. He wants to get away with his life at the bare minimum. They look to be hunting him, and in fact, Zontix is going to close the door on that one. So, Spirit Academy are able to put their first round on the board off the back of some faked mid-control. They split into A, and they get the trades necessary.
We're a little bit cursed, aren't we? I mean, we've done 2 games so far in this season of WePlay. Yesterday, between our lovely friends over at FURIA Academy, Big Academy, and don't forget Apeks Rebels and Astralis Talent. Both games, one side didn't make 5 rounds. It was 16-3 and a 16-1, both matches on Inferno. And I was starting to get visions there with Fnatic Rising running away with early doors. And Volt, well, he looks to regain that momentum off the back of that opening frag. But Coil is going to be able to shut him down before he can really make a huge impact. Regali's going to be able to trade that back straight away, though, as he gets just a little bit too overzealous in his mid-hold over towards Cher. And Donk trades it back once more. It is a battle of mid right now. There is realistically nothing else going on. I mean, the edges of the map, who cares about them? We're inside of under. You're inside of mid. That's the only place the fights go on. Oh, hello, Banjo. There's a kill for you. You hear some audio cues here as well. Try and take down has an ATOR, but not going to be able to do so. Drops him down to 22 HP. It's now 3 AWPs alive and an AK on Donk. I mean, I'm liking Donk's odds right now of performing some damage.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been an interesting round. As you say, on Mirage in the current meta that we find ourselves in, it is a bit of a back and forth towards mid. In the early stages of the round, pretty much guaranteed. Maze on the rotation through Catwalk is able to pick up Donk on the rifle, so now has an ATOR on the AWP, finds himself in a 1v2. HP no longer a factor unless a grenade comes out. Regali dunks on him. Shout out to Kobe, RIP my friend, and the numbers will get punched in. Fnatic Rising, they stem the bleeding. Only 1 round lost, not 2 in a row. And yeah, I mean, they're looking in control right now. I'm liking what they're doing towards middle. They're conceding the control in the early seconds of the round. They went for a little flash play this time, but with the support from Regali, he's able to trade out. Banjo's taking so much space in apartments as well. And they look confident. They look like they are not holding their punches. They want to take all the space that they can afford to, Cody.
16-3 is Regali now, moving into round number 8. Yeah. It's an incredible performance from him so far, and he's looking to continue putting up those numbers. It's going to be AWP v AWP over towards that A-bomb site once again. Maze going to be having the AWP in his hands this time round, and he's not going to be able to find anything here, but Donk, there's a lot of fire. Does just get away with his life. Another nade going to be popped on out to be able to stop any form of swing here. Volt, on the other hand, he does find one with the help of Regali, as a matter of fact. And Donk and Zontix, they pick up kills of their own inside of mid. Nade going to go in. Zontix just going to take it on the chin. Not going to get taken down as of yet. And now the reinforcements arrive. There's this 4-man aggressive hold inside of mid from the T side of Spirit Academy, and the lurk from Pepzor does take down Artfrost. Anybody else who wants a couple of bullets from his M4A1S? I mean, he pings a couple into the AWP of Donk, but not going to be able to convert that into a kill. Regali still holding on to the bomb site of A. No one to help him out as of yet. There is a rotate available from that B bomb site in the form of Banjo, but he needs to be quite careful about his approach. Doesn't want to get caught off guard inside of mid or via sniper's nest. Regali very aggressive with that AWP, using like a shotgun it would seem, but he does manage to pick up 1 kill, but he's only good for 1. Donk had an inkling of this long angle, and yeah, he spots him out and takes him down. It's Banjo to get taken out of the round, and Donk to close it out. It's 6-2 now, with Fnatic Rising still firmly in the lead, but that lead is, it's shortening. Timeout going to be called, I believe, probably a technical one here, as I haven't been told otherwise, so I have to wait and see what really develops from that.
Yeah, I think Regali was able to pick up that kill from the bench on the player on Catwalk as Volt peeked out. And unfortunately, Volt stuck around a little bit too long, was able to get traded before scarpering off back and holding that man advantage. So once again, we see a similar round play out as Mirage tends to be these days. Once again, the mid control given up by the CTs in the early stages. They let the Ts get into positions where they can contest, and then they choose to act on that. Volt goes for a little peek out short. Granted, he wasn't able to pick up the kill that time round, but it was well coordinated with the peek and angles being held by Regali as well. So the first time in this game, we will see Fnatic Rising going down onto some upgraded pistols. They have fully invested into this round, but the biggest weapon in this round from the CT side is going to be that scout on the back of Regali.
Whoa. Are we having no slander against the MP9? I would argue that MP9 is going to do so much more damage than Regali. Actually, no, it's Regali's scout, so maybe I take that one back. I feel like if it was any other player, it's like, no, Maze is getting himself a 4K here. Amazing fire rate on that gun. If you're in the right position, you'll do some work. He's in a great position under wood right now. So there's a chance, there's a world that he outperforms his fragging compatriot in the form of Regali. But they're not really contesting right now, are they, Icon? They're just letting them have all this ground right now.
Yeah, they've gone for the full A stack, and I respect it. You know, they're just gambling on the idea that if they come A, we're going to have enough bodies in the right places to be able to trade these frags out against the superior weaponry. The first man to hit the floor will be that of a Fnatic Rising player, and now that's completely open map for Spirit Academy. We can see in these gun rounds, of course, this one not being quite a conventional gun round being a full force buy. The extremities are being a little bit ignored by Spirit Academy. Regali's able to rip the head off of Art Frost there.
Literally against an AWP. I mean, it looked like Art Frost had Regali dead to rights. It looked like he spotted him out, but
just quicker, man.
Yeah, I mean, clearly so. Catches his head and now just 1 kill shy of 20 frags. I would not be surprised if we see a 30 bomb here from Regali if the game lasts that long. Spirit Academy are going to be able to find themselves a 3rd round here, keeping 4 guys alive with those AKs all being saved. And, well, Zontix is going to be able to recover Art Frost's dropped AWP. So not too much lost in the round, honestly. They've lost, what, 2,700's worth of weaponry and, well, half armor most likely, full armor most likely, so about 3.7k worth of buy, which they're good for. They've got more than enough money in the bank to be able to buy that back up. And yeah, they're sitting pretty. Economy is not in a bad spot. Worst place right now is Queel on that 1.75. But even that, I mean, 1 round loss, 1 round win, and he's back into this one. So certainly going to be a couple of close rounds in contention here. Fnatic Rising, same can't be said for them. They're still down on that eco buy that we've seen for a couple of rounds here. Regali not good for the opening kill this time round. Does get taken down by the blind Art Frost. And, well, there's just no more ground to be made. They have to hold their positions, don't try for these aggressive pushes, and see what they can find from there. It looks like they're continuing this A stack once again, holding on to anything possible. And Spirit Academy seem to have read them pretty damn well. They haven't fully committed to this B site as of yet, but they're getting set to move over there.
Yeah, we can see that, of course, Fnatic Rising, 4 members of them were able to save their weaponry and armor from the round prior. So they thought, we'll go for the A stack once again. Maybe we'll see them come our way, but unfortunately not the case. But at least at the bare minimum, what they've done is brought some more powerful guns into this round than we would have seen otherwise had they all died, and saved their cash going forward. We'll be able to see the guns come back out in the next round. So really, at this stage for Fnatic Rising, it's all about doing damage. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get too much done. If Maze on this MP9 was able to farm up a couple of kills, that's, of course, $600 a piece into the back pocket. And that would be significant going forward. But
needs to be careful.
Yeah, in fact, doesn't really look like there's any Spirit Academy players hunting this one. They're being quite disciplined with these rifles, do not want to give any kills away, and I respect it. There is absolutely no need to be going hunting in a situation like this. So we will be seeing the gap being closed from 3 to 2. And Fnatic Rising now, it's up to them to answer back in this stage, because Spirit Academy have slightly flipped the momentum in their favor in the last few rounds.
You're completely right in saying there was no need to go hunting. It's fun, though. I mean, who doesn't want to pad some stats? Get a couple more kills here and there. And obviously, we're focusing a lot on Regali and how well his performance is. Honestly, it's, again, with all due respect, it feels like it's kind of carrying the rest of the team right now, because we're not seeing these high numbers from the rest of the squad. Pepsaw down on 2 kills. Volt and Banjo on 4 apiece themselves. Maze sitting on 5. And, well, a similar story can be pointed over towards Spirit Academy. You've got Zontix out in front with 12 kills. Close second is Donk on 8. And then the rest of the squad, nowhere to realistically see. 2 for Hazanator, 4 for Quail, and he's not going to be able to get any more in this round as he's taken down by Maze. And then Art Frost on 3 himself. So it is very much a 2-man show right now. Let's see what Pepsaw is going to be able to do. Is he going to be able to bring anything to the table? Not this round. Donk continues his second place position. Does get caught off guard here by Regali, and is he's taken down by Art Frost. Spamming through that box, and well, the wallbang does some work. They slow it down on this A aggression. The smoke isn't as great as they would hoped. There's a big old gap towards CT, and well, jungle's completely open as well. Round slows down now. Maze not able to spread out on opponents. They boost up on top of Bin towards CT. In this 3 versus 3, Spirit Academy firmly in the driver's seat. They have so much to play with here.
Yeah, a different approach to round number 11 than we have seen in the majority of rounds so far in this game. Spirit Academy this time round stacking the majority of their forces towards the extremity of the A bomb site instead of going for that early mid aggression. Hazenator, that is not the smoke he was looking for, unfortunately. And that potentially could give Fnatic Rising an opportunity to get themselves back into this A bomb site with a little bit less resistance. Frost, wow, hits the quick flick onto Volt, does a 180 after the fact. And Hazenator rips the head off of Banjo on rotation. Maze is also the last man to drop. And there we have it. The momentum now fully in swing for Spirit Academy. They have closed the gap to 1. Fnatic Rising's economy is not in a position to buy up into this one. We may be seeing the tie game now, Cody.
Yeah, it's very possible. Fnatic Rising have been on the back for the last few rounds, and finally they get a round together when it comes down to the economy, but they aren't able to, well, make anything of it. Spirit have been in the driver's seat for the past 4 rounds, and they're not looking to let up on the gas anytime soon. This stack of pistols right now with Volt and Pepsaw holding this crossfire. His teammate falls as Volt continues holding underneath wood. So many angles for the young British player to hold, and Regali is trying to back him up, but at the current moment in time, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Banjo whipping a couple of shots here, certainly not easy to hit from range. Coil going to be able to take down 2. Volt with 1 off the back of that P250, but only good for 1. Banjo with the Deagle against 4 right now. He's only got a couple of bullets remaining in the clip, and it's actually going to be Hazenator who decides, you know what, I'm done with this round. Spams him down through the box, and now we're at level playing field. Scrub off all of the rounds that you've seen so far, reset the leaderboard. It's essentially 0-0 at this point. It's a full buy from both sides. This is where the game truly starts.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see the guns come back out fully for the side of Fnatic Rising, of course, going down to that eco in the round prior. And honestly, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Spirit Academy in the mid to late stages of this first half. In the early stages, we were seeing them lay down this mid pressure. They were going for mid control every single round without a doubt. They were laying down the utility that we're seeing, but in the mid to late stages, they have gone for a more extremity designed approach. They're putting the same pressure down in middle that we have seen from them, but only committing one body towards it to at least guarantee the information that they have control of that area. And the rest of the bodies, well, this time round, they're headed towards the B apartments. Frost holding the line for the boost of Maze. And they open up the round with the pick off the AWP. In comes the B hit off the back of this. Surely they won't be expecting a second man in. Volt already tucked himself off towards the catwalk. Banjo puts in a good hold for himself there from the van. Volt climbs in with one of his own. Immediately traded out, though. So now this is the retake situation. Regali not in a position to stop this bomb plant from going down. We've got an AWP in the hands of the main man here, and Pepsol rotating in behind him as well. Do they realistically want to have a crack at this one? It seems like they may be already too committed here. But if Regali can't find a pick within the next kind of 5 to 10 seconds, then they are going to turn tail and run out of here. Oh, in fact, Pepsol's committed himself to that site. This is getting sketchy now. Not able to get the entry kill, and Regali, honestly, just get away with this AWP, my friend. At least be able to make a competitive round.
Oh my God,
round number 14. And oh no, he's being chased down. Hazenator takes the duel, unable to hit the quick shot. 1 HP surviving for Regali. But he will be able to carry that AWP forward. Frost dying to the bomb, but it's insignificant at this stage. So many rounds on the trot for Spirit Academy. Their money is so heavily stacked up. And yeah, at least Regali's able to bring the AWP forward, Cody, because he'll be able to have some impact here in round number 14. But other than that, this half has been completely flipped on its head. What was it, a 6-1 start for Fnatic Rising?
Yeah,
now
6-1.
We find ourselves, what is it, 8-6 in favor? Sorry. 7-6 in favor of Spirit Academy. This one has been really flipped on its head.
It's quite interesting because we've just seen kind of duplicate buy rounds here from Fnatic Rising, where Regali and Maze both buy up that AWP, and we've been seeing it round after round now, and it doesn't seem to be working. It doesn't fit into the Spirit Academy playstyle. Sorry, the Fnatic Rising playstyle against Spirit Academy, should I be saying. However, now we've seen a round where Maze is buying up into a rifle. He manages to get himself a kill and an assist in the process. And now we're down very promptly to a 2 versus 2. Fnatic Rising have realised, okay, we need a little bit more mid-presence right now, because that seems to be where Spirit Academy has set themselves up, and they're able to work out some of the trades. Let's see if they're going to be able to convert this into a round, though. Volt and Pepsaw, the last 2 guys remaining, combined kills of 8 between them. Pepsor looking for a couple inside of mid. A lot of damage been dealt. And a couple of heads to find for Volt and an uncharacteristic spray miss. You just couldn't decide on the targets. Left one, right one. Screw it. I'm going to shoot in between them and hope for the best. And even Donk's laughing at him. Yeah, that is certainly unfortunate. And from, history of seeing Volt play is not something we usually see.
No, absolutely not. We're used to him absolutely shredding up the UK scene. But of course, this is a step up from that. We are in the WePlay Academy League Season 4 now, and the level of competition in this server is always going to be impressive. I want to make a note of the fact that they went for the buy in that round, fnatic Rising. They could have, off the back of that save, Dave WP said, all right, guys, we'll concede the round and we will go for a full buy in round number 15. Instead, the decision was made to buy around that save AWP and have a full out attack towards middle, contest it, unfortunately not going their way, and it means that now fnatic Rising's economy is in the bin going into round number 15. They're going to have to force up and get together whatever scraps that they can find, but right now this is looking like a seriously good chance for Team Spirit Academy to take this half 9-6. A technical pause now though, of course, and I have to assume this is for, well, it's a technical pause. It's not for either side. And we don't like to see these sorts of technical pauses, do we, Cody?
Looks like one of the Team Spirit players disconnected. Probably like a quick tech issue, which is fine. Obviously, they're in a situation where the series are all best of ones. And Londres was talking about it earlier in the previous game. If you were watching that being the OG Academy versus Eternal Fire Academy game on Dust 2, where OG were so far ahead. I think it was 15-5. And then Eternal Fire Academy are able to bring it back. They didn't win the game, but it was still then 16-13. And a great point that you mentioned is the fact that this is kind of a group stage in which it's only best of ones. Round difference really matters, especially towards the tail end of the season. And now we're hitting this rematch territory. We've only got about a week left to play remaining. These guys need to start regimenting themselves a bit. It's all well and good saying these are new projects, but we've only got 6 days left of play. Finishing, I think even less than that, right? Play day finishes on the coming Sunday, or
the 6th, I believe, is the final day of.
Oh, gotcha.
Stages
Okay,
yeah.
So we've got 6 days left to play off the back of today. Obviously, today being the 31st. So these guys need to realistically sort out what's going on, and they can't be allowing these small little hiccups to be happening mid-game. We've talked about Regali and how well he's doing for fnatic Rising, but honestly, we haven't talked about the players who aren't doing too well. Pepsor's still on 2 kills right now. He's 2-2-10. Volt's on 6-3-9, and that's quite a heavy fall from where we know that, how well he can perform. And even Launders was saying that he's one of his favourite players to watch, new players to watch coming into this event. So it seems like there's a lot of opportunity for this fnatic Rising team to do so well. They're currently 4-2 in the league. Spirit Academy currently 2-4. Spirit Academy have clearly kicked themselves in the arse and said, hey, we need to wake up and sort ourselves out. We don't want to be dropping out of this event anytime soon. And they've come to play. It's 8-6 right now. They've secured the half and moving to the final round. Everyone's bought up everything they can. Any bits of util possible. And they're playing a little bit slower than we would usually expect. Usually we see that heavy mid control to be able to find that opening pick, and then they decide on the bomb site. Instead, they've set themselves up over towards A after finding nothing hyper-aggressive inside of mid or towards that B bomb site, and set themselves up back here. Donk tapping Regali through the ticket booth to be able to tap down the low HP player off the back of that AWP shot. And Queel now going to get this bomb planted. Is there any backup from his team? Realistically, they've set up for the hold. Let's see what the post-plant really holds for them. fnatic Rising needs to be on this retake very, very quickly. The only util they have remaining is 2 smokes. They need to use them well. Art Frost could line up a couple of players here if he wants to swing in towards CT. Smoke goes down, spots out one, hits the flick, does indeed find Volt. May's going to get taken down by Dunk. Pepsor finds his 3rd kill of the game. Banjo now is going to be holding the bomb, and I wonder if they know this. Yeah, they do. They did hear the audio cue. I thought maybe the shots left, right, and center might have thrown them off. but that's not going to be the case. After a 6-1 deficit, Spirit Academy now bring themselves up into the lead, 9-6, moving in to the second half.
Yeah, that was a real turn of events there in that first half. It seemed like it was just the Regali show in the first 7 rounds. He was getting kills left and right. He was absolutely sharper than anything that I've seen from him so far. But well, that being said, he did drop 29-7 on that Nuke game last time these two teams faced. So maybe he just has their number. But right now, the rest of Fnatic Rising, they need to shape up. They need to fit around him. Because at the moment, he really is the shining star and nobody else seems to be pulling their weight. We saw a lot of mid control in the early stages of the half, as we were talking about. But then as soon as Spirit Academy figured out that Fnatic Rising were going for a mid-round contest towards mid, they moved away from it. They started selling fakes towards middle. And as soon as they heard any information, sound cues, that Fnatic Rising were retaking middle, they burst into a bomb site. We saw B, we saw A, we saw structured approaches and good post plants from the Spirit Academy side. And Fnatic Rising just weren't all there, I'm afraid, in the mid to late stages of this first half.
I mean, it's crazy, right? Because we were sitting at that 6-1 point and we were like singing Regali's praises, as you mentioned. I mean, I think he was 19-2, 19-3 or something.
Yeah.
And we end the half with him being on 22 kills. So he finds himself 3 kills in, what, another 7 rounds, 8 rounds? I mean, that's just not kind of the pace that we expected from him, considering how strong he started this game. And we touched on it a little bit around the fact that it seems to be him doing a lot of heavy lifting and the rest of his team seemingly not in the right headspace right now, but clearly that needs to change very, very promptly, or Fnatic Rising are going to be, well, not only on the back burner, but potentially out of this game. Another technical pause coming on in, but shouldn't detract from kind of the conversation around Team Spirit. I mean, we're talking about what Fnatic Rising are doing wrong. Let's talk about what Team Spirit Academy are doing right. They swapped up their game plan. Instead of it just being that full mid rush and gaining all that control and then falling back, they decided, okay, we're going to lurk one player there, see what we can find off the back of the initial kill, and then we transition over to a bomb site straight away. Instead of just, we are going to get a few kills inside of mid with all of our flashes, all of our util, and then rotate to a bomb site. It's, okay, we lurk one player there while the rest of us are already on a B bomb site. There was 2 rounds midway through where they just constantly went B. I mean, sure, I believe it was an eco from Fnatic Rising, but you still can't just do that. I mean, there was no response from Fnatic Rising, and I mean, Team Spirit Academy did fantastically to be able to capitalize on it. They were like, oh, this is a free round again. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna go get another round and bring us back into this one and then continue building up our economy, because we're not losing anything. We're just gaining money. We are literally net positive on economy. So screw it. Let's just keep pushing. Let's see if the short break between halves has reinvigorated Fnatic Rising, or Spirit Academy are going to be able to continue their pressuring momentum. It's been 8 rounds in a row for Spirit Academy. Can they make it 9 here? Smokes and Util now all going to be going down onto this B-bomb site. It seems to be the center of attention for Fnatic Rising. Don't going to get taken down early doors by Pepsor. Finally finds himself another kill. Frost finds 2. Looking for a 3rd. Not going to be the case. So Zontic picks up 1 more. Now just Maze in a 1 versus 4 situation. He's got the Julies though. So, I mean, realistically, there's 2 kills for his left one, 2 kills for his right one. Should be easy, right? Wrong. It's 10-6 right now as Team Spirit Academy shut them down, and Queel go, ooh, I like these 2 guns. Let me take these ones into the next round.
Yeah, a nice approach to the pistol round there from Spirit Academy. We saw Zontix taking liberties towards the top of middle in the very, very early stages of the round. And that allowed a 3rd player to rotate into that B-bomb site, get themselves set up for the crossfires to contest the B hit. And all the players are able to play off one another's peaks, the headshots being hit, and we now find ourselves with Fnatic Rising being down 4 rounds. They aren't able to get the bomb plant that they so direly needed. However, they're going to force into it regardless, and Zontix, he wants to go hunting with this MP9. It's going to be the full B commit, it seems, from the Fnatic Rising side. Zontix has dropped the bomb, though. Disaster strikes for Fnatic Rising. They've lost 2 players. They've lost the bomb. And it's up to Banjo and Pepsor to get something done. They are able to get a couple of kills back in their favor. But honestly, this hole is so far dug. that I don't see them being able to get back down into this B apartment and get this bomb and then make their way back into the bomb site. With Hazonator shutting down Pepsor and Banjo hits the ground last of all. It will be a pretty clean round, considering that was a force buy for Fnatic Rising. Now they go down to the eco round. They have no choice. And we see the potential of Spirit Academy pulling away with a 6-round lead here if they're able to take this one.
Back down to pistols for Fnatic Rising. There's nothing they can commit into here. They forced up pistols until last round, and only Pepsor and Regali have enough money in the bank to be able to do so here as well. They bought up Deagles. Everyone else down onto Glocks. Instead of the 5-man stack onto a single bomb site. It's like they're lurking for a couple of frags here and there. Pepsor working human flashbang, it would seem, inside of the A bomb site. But instead of actually delivering anything to the rest of his teammates, it just seems like a very slow trickling waterfall right now, because one player goes in, they wait a beat, another player goes in, they wait a beat, and an Art Frost goes, okay, I'm going to fix these pipes because this isn't how water works, swings on in and finds the solution. Takes down Maze, and Bolt gets taken down in the process. Banjo dropped towards the end of the round as well. It's 12-6 now. They are 6 rounds in the lead, and I do not see a world in which Fnatic Rising bring themselves back into this one, because this storyline, this current scoreline reads as 12-6, only 6 rounds down, but the storyline is very, very different. This isn't, oh, they're just 6 rounds down. This is Fnatic Rising haven't won a round in ages. 11 rounds in a row now.
Yeah.
Strong majority of those on the T side, and well, maybe we're not going to get enough on the CT side for them to be able to do anything. But here comes Regali, finally awakening once again. He's up to 23. We said he might be able to get 30 kills in this game, and well, he's looking to prove us correct in this at this point.
Yeah, now this is a massive swing round, right? I totally agree with you. 11 rounds straight for Spirit Academy is incredible, and they are able to really show that they are what they're capable of on Mirage, because the last 2 times they've played this map, they've lost it. So they've come in with a different game plan to this match, and it's so far so good for them. But of course now, in a 4 versus 4, the first full gun round of our second half, and I think that this one, whoever takes this round, it really will carry forward going into the mid to late stages of this half, because of the fact that this is the first time we've seen the guns, the first time that Fnatic Rising will be able to have a layered and structured approach to their round, and Regali unable to hit the click onto the man Zontix. Banjo's trades one back in return, so we still find ourselves in a 3 versus 3, nice. And Bolt's found himself so much space. Able to win the duel on the player towards stairs means that now the A bomb site is massively open for grabs. The smoke's landed behind Zontix towards the top of the connector, but his position being ignored by Bancho now makes things interesting. 2 versus 2, and both of the Spirit Academy players are in position to contest this, and a lineup for Zontix on stairs. Bolt and Pepsor hit the ground, and a 13th round on the board for Spirit Academy. Now I am worried for Fnatic Rising, Cody.
Now you're worried.
Yeah, now I'm worried.
At this current moment in time, 12 rounds back to back to back to back, deep, you're now worried for Fnatic Rising. I mean, I feel like we were copium when we were saying Fnatic Rising might be able to come back into this game. Honestly, it feels like it's a done deal at this point. This has been an absolute clinic from a squad who haven't had the best of season so far, that being Spirit Academy. Just to remind you, this is a squad that are currently 2-4 in this season. They're dropping games against young gods, prospects, originally Fnatic Rising as well, but of course not to be the case here, it would not seem. Zontix trying to hold on to this B bomb site right now, but Banjo has something to say about it. He jumps onto the bomb site with the Tech 9, takes down 2, and is on the hunt for maybe another weapon if possible. Bomb does indeed go down. It's 4 versus 3, and yeah, this round is very much winnable here from Fnatic Rising. And Quill looks to be able to stop that. Swings the corner, takes down 2. Look for Pepsor, gets him as well. Deagle here for Regali as he gets shut down. We had to go and say it, didn't we? This round is winnable for Fnatic Rising. Absolutely clapped the second we say it. 14-16 now. Spirit, they want to shut this one down. They want to go to bed. Fnatic Rising do have a full buy here, though. They can still have a say.
Yeah. Oh, I'm absolutely heartbroken that that round played out the way it did. The way that they were able to get themselves into the bomb site, they picked up a rifle, they had good post-plant positioning, but then the rotation from Queenix onshore was able to just shut it all down, no problem whatsoever. Not Queenix, sorry, excuse me, Quell. He's able to shut it all down with a nice triple spray down from short. And now this really is do or die for Fnatic Rising. Regali going for the aggressive peek into the Molotov. Unfortunately, not able to find the target he was looking for. And he's going to have to rotate himself back on away here. Volt and Banjo, though, stereo frags. And they have opened up this round now. A 5 versus 3 situation. 2-man advantage. And it's up to Spirit Academy to answer back. They have to fill some gaps here. They have to get a kill back in their favor. And get some information as to how the Fnatic Rising players are going to play this one out. There's a jumping kill from ArtFrost. Just as he lands, he clips Pepsor through the smoke. And Pepsor 3, 3, and 13. He has really been struggling here on Mirage. But the bomb site is open. They found their way in through market already. They've got all the control they were looking for thanks to Maze, his forward position. And ArtFrost on the rotation is going to have no idea that Maze is already in this position. So now this is looking good for Fnatic Rising. They've got the 2-man advantage. They've got that bomb down. And yeah, the Spirit Academy players are just going to turn tail and run away. Donk picks up that AWP. And in fact, it will be the first T round for Fnatic Rising. They're able to make it work with those 2 opening kills. I think there was a bit of aggression towards the B apartment from Spirit Academy, which was caught off by Banjo. And of course, Volt able to get the sneaky kill over the top of the smoke at A ramp as well. And yeah, the rotations were abused. It was the heads-up positioning from Maze, pushing through and thinking, okay, there's a chance that they just rotate off B now off the back of these 2 kills. They need to find a kill elsewhere, and he's made the right call exactly. Fnatic Rising put their 7th round on the board, and that is the first round we see in, 13 straight now for Spirit Academy, Cody?
Yeah, the 13 rounds in a row streak finally dies. Spirit Academy are not able to make it 14 in a row, almost 15 in a row. Instead, Fnatic Rising, they now finally clap back, and could this be a turning point? I mean, one of the benefits of the way Fnatic Rising have been playing is that they have been consistently getting kills in the round, and it's been on multiple players, so it has put a tax on Spirit Academy's economy. As you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, the setup for Spirit Academy is indeed a full buy, but they're not going to be able to continue doing that for many more rounds. A couple of players will be able to force up into the next, but certainly won't be easy, win or lose. Azonator does fall back after dropping 50 HP, and Pepsor, he gets tagged to 55, but manages to find that kill inside of mid. It's a 3 versus 5 now, with this lurk continuing for Fnatic Rising. And Donk, along with Quill, finding so much damage. So many frags inside of mid. This smoke's about to dissipate as well. I wonder if Hazonator... Oh, Banjo. Use that timing to perfection. Doesn't get spotted on his rotate over towards Tetris. Needs to be careful about how he swings this one. Wants to see if he can spot the head of his opponent jumping up towards Ticket, which is not going to be the case right now. Regali with an AWP in hand that he recovered from mid. Is he going to be able to make some plays here? I mean, maybe. Hazonator looks bored. Look at his face right now. He's like, is anyone here? Nah, not right now. Banjo now going to reveal his position. 38 seconds on the clock. Flash comes in. It's perfect. Allowing Regali to be able to find that kill. Banjo up close and personal. Looking for someone inside a jungle, but instead he just gets taken down by Quill. Molotov going to go down, and Regali does have time to be able to get this bomb planted. Oh, the Molotov lands inside the smoke, though. Does dissipate as soon as it lands. Another smoke going to land, and is there anything to be found here from Regali? A flick to be able to take down Quill. He's on the hunt for one more, but the fake flash there from Donk fakes him out, and Regali gets tapped. Donk, yeah, just adjusting his shirt. It's like, no dust on me. Don't worry about that one, boys. 15-7 right now. Fnatic Rising, they're getting flashbacks. They need to play for overtime. They weren't in a similar position against Smells NXT when they were playing Mirage last time. They had an incredible start on CT. It was 11-4 half for them. And then it was the T side that they struggled on. This is kind of the antithesis of that. They've struggled on the CT side. They've had minimal success on the T side. It doesn't seem like Mirage was their map today. I'm really surprised why they banned Nuke first, considering it's a map that they have known success on against this team of Spirit Academy. I mean, sure, it wouldn't have gone through, but if you know you're not as strong on a map like Mirage, then why are you allowing it in the pool? They're already a man down, but it does get traded back. Oh, actually, traded up as Maze takes on Zontic. We're all very quick to be able to bring that back down to a level playing field. And Maze, falling.
Oh, no, dying to a team Molotov.
I mean,
That's not what you want to see.
It's not nice.
But no, 2 versus 2 situation, though, Cody. They've got the bomb down, and Maze has got some information onto the position of a rotation.
Oh, no.
Catwalk, a quick trade from Maze is good enough for now, but he finds himself in a crucial 1 versus 1. Do or die for Maze. The timing couldn't have been any better for him if he gets himself into a tucked little corner behind bench. I don't think Artfrost is going to be able to realize that he's got himself back here already. Angle being held against the AWP. Neither player wanting to make a move right now. And time is just ticking away. Has there been a lag out from Artfrost? He's not moving.
What's happened?
Server's died.
Hello? Oh, fnatic Rising with the
Rising 1. Well done, guys.
What's happened there? So Artfrost survived somehow?
Yeah, he gets away with his life. I think that may have frozen from our perspective there slightly, but it looks like he was able to delay things long enough. Artfrost gets away with his life. He goes and saves that AWP, and committed to the site was Maze, so he goes down to the bomb. But there we have it. Fnatic Rising, they put their 8th round on the board, so it's not done and dusted just yet, Cody.
No, not as of yet. Fnatic Rising, they still have some form of say here. The economy, as we alluded to in the previous round, is not great for Spirit Academy. Look at the buy right now. The save dort from Artfrost in the previous round is still in play. An M4A1S picked up by Donk and a FAMAS on Zontic. But simply, a 5-7 on Hazonator and an MP9 for Quill. A very close angle engagement there for Hazonator as he finds one with the 5-7 and a couple of frags picked up from the T's. Now in this 3 versus 3 once again, a very similar position to what we saw last time. This is going to be a stack over towards CT right now. The wrap from Ticket. Smoke comes in. Is there a flash to follow as well? Not yet, but soon to be. 2 more smokes to play with. And you can't turn your back on your opponent. Regali on the bomb site right now. Needs to be careful about how he wants to play this one. Peeks the corner, takes down Artfrost. Zontic knows he's there though. 1 versus 1. Sorry, 1 versus 2. I completely forgot the Pepsor was still in play. Has that AK available. Could indeed swing to be able to take down Zontix here. He's got the floating gun. Both of them do actually. They're shooting with their fingers up in the air. Pia, pia, pia. As the 9th round is going to be gained from Fnatic Rising. 15-9 now. 1 round away from double digits. Is there a world? Is there a world in which they bring this one back?
There's always a world. There's always a world, Cody. And I would love to see Fnatic Rising get themselves back into this one and push overtime from this situation. It seems like their T side never really got off the ground. With the fact that they went into the first round of the first gun round of the half, they lost it out in a pretty bad fashion. They weren't really able to show us what they were capable of. We will have a little technical pause about this, so it's going to give me an opportunity to talk about what I loved from Spirit Academy a couple of rounds ago. We saw them go down to a 4 versus 2 situation at one stage, and their response from Spirit Academy was, let's retake middle, let's completely concede control on the B bomb site, we'll rotate our catwalk player into mid, he can watch top mid, and the other player, I can't remember who it was, but he was watching underpass. Between the 2 of them, they picked up 3 quick frags and turned what was a 2-man disadvantage into a 2-man advantage for themselves. Lovely stuff from Spirit Academy, and I can see that they have put massive amounts of work into their Mirage since the last time they have played it. But as you said, of course, it was their CT side that was impressive before. We have to talk about their T side as well, because in that first half, the Dragon awoke within them at that 6-1 scoreline when Fnatic Rising were up, because, Jesus, as soon as the game plan was switched up, they stopped going for that fast, deep mid control that they were going, pushing up catwalk, pushing towards bottom connector. As soon as they started selling fakes towards middle, they were able to split onto the bomb sites with no problem whatsoever and get the trades that they needed. Nice stuff there. You can see Regali, regardless of the fact, no pun intended, that Fnatic Rising have been struggling. He has been hitting shots left and right. He has been having not the best game in the world, of course, but in terms of frags, he's been putting up numbers. I don't think we can look at Regali as someone who's not brought enough to the table in this match. I think we need to be looking more at players like Pepsor, more at players like Banjo. These are guys who have been struggling so far. Maze has had a couple of big impact rounds. That's why I don't bring his name into the equation. And Volt, will give Volt the benefit of the doubt for the time being, of course. Recently moving over to this roster, and he's
not the only one, though. He's
no,
not the
that's
only
true.
one, is he? It's given a couple of these players. I believe it was Maze as well, joining at the same time as Volt. And obviously Maze having a little more of an impact here. But again, this is uncharacteristic for a few of these players. Of course, Pepsor playing for the main Fnatic roster during the Dallas qualifiers and I believe the RMR qualifiers as well. Yeah, he played pretty decently. Of course, we know that Fnatic weren't able to make it, but he played decently in international competition, and now we're seeing it from Pepsor. Here it is. Hello, up to 10 kills now. A lovely 3k from him, along with 3 assists to be able to add to the tally. Also 10 rounds for Fnatic Rising. I mean, sure, Spirit Academy didn't really have too much to talk about when it came down to a buy. They were on the pistols, but this is substantially more like it for Pepsor. Where's this been? We're 26 rounds in.
Well, I mean, he's against USPs. Come on. You know, he's hitting the flicks. Yeah, fair enough. He had to hit the shots, but at the end of the day, there's not much for him to really be concerned about there, taking those duels. So, at this stage, you know, I want to say it again, Cody. I think Fnatic Rising have got a chance to get themselves back into this one. If they are able to hit these rounds on the trot, they're able to minimize their mistakes, and it looks like so far so good for them in this round. They've got Pepsor into a deep position in middle. The rest of the Fnatic Rising forces have spread the map in a 2-2 split, covering their extremities. So this one's going to play out quite slowly, I believe. Oh, Quill, he's got information onto the shoulder peak of Banjo.
They've stared at each other.
Timing not quite there. The frag will come in for Pepsor. It's not come up in the kill feed, but he's able to rip the head of Quill straight off. And this boost from Zontic towards Catwalk must be able to get the trade, but unfortunately not able to do so. And we've dropped out once again, but it looked like he got away with his life momentarily. So I'm sure that we can get this one back for everyone as soon as possible. But it would be an absolute disaster if Fnatic Rising were to lose this round. As I say that, we're back. Pepsor, that was the kill that he had previously. Hazonator trades onto Volt, though, however. So we find ourselves in a 4 versus 4 situation. The HP advantage lying in favor of Team Spirit Academy, but the information just gained by Maze as he lurks into the window room is massive. Fnatic Rising, they need to put the brakes on right now. Maze is activated on the flank, and that's massive. Regardless, Molotov at least able to trade, and now the one-man advantage. Maze has shut the door behind Spirit Academy. They've got no safe route back into the A bomb site for the time being, except up Catwalk. And that's where the fights are coming from. Regali and Peps are able to shut that rotation down. And thank God they did, because that would have been game done and dusted had the bomb been dropped there. And Fnatic Rising now, they put the economy of Spirit Academy onto the back foot. We'll be seeing another half buy from Spirit Academy in this round. And then that's 15-12, Cody. 3 rounds away from it being overtime now. There is definitely a chance for Fnatic Rising to show us more on their T side.
It needs to come soon, though, because we're in a position where, yes, they've been able to chain these 5 rounds together now, but they still haven't been too clean. Their opponents are still able to get a couple of frags here and there, and that rotate was definitely not clean. That could have been the game there and then. The fact that they shut off one area of approach, but didn't think to deal with the biggest area, I would argue, in the form of Catwalk. They had no one holding it until it was almost too late. They hear a shot come in and they go, oh, crap, that angle does exist. They swing round and then realise, okay, this is do or die. Do manage to find the 2 kills, but what on earth is that?
That is a wiry M4, my friend. That is an outline of an M4.
Hello?
But no one's got an M4.
I'm very sure. You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'm a big fan of this. Replace all Counter-Strike guns with simple wireframes. Sure. Let's go with it. It's Deagles across the board for a strong majority of the Spirit Academy players right now. There's 4 Deagles and a P250 for Zontix, who's decided he wants a P250. There's chairs and a flashbang for him as well. Let's see what they can do with them, though.
Oh, no. Zontics with the kill on
Trying
the
for the taps.
P250.
I'm so confused about these benches right now. The spam's going to continue for Fnatic Rising as they overwhelm this B-bomb site. They shouldn't fall here. Oh, but when Queasel gets himself an AWP, maybe there's a chance. Traded straight back by Banjo, though. Spirit Academy aren't going to make it easy for their opponents. It's a 3 versus 3. An AK recovered here for Artfrost. They want to continue putting on the damage here. The spam from Banjo does manage to take him down. Of course, the bomb is down right now. They've taken the tarpaulin off the top of the B-bomb site. They've no longer needed it. It's not required anymore. Pepsor's taken down 1. Hazanator, yeah, go for it. You know you want to. They're not going to be able to defuse the bomb in time, but at least get yourself a couple of kills. It's only a deagle you're saving, some half armor. Who cares? Get yourself a kill, recover yourself a weapon. Just enjoy yourself. Instead, he's going to rush all the way down short. Does Pepsi have any idea? I don't think he does. No, goodbye. Free AK.
Where have all
Thank you
those
very much.
stunts come from? Sorry, I have so many questions right now. First of all, is that a new Deagle skin? Just a hollow M4? Because I've not seen that one come out in the case releases, Cody. And second of all, another adjustment on Catwalk with the stalls there. Is that just to allow the CTs to boost themselves up? Just one player? You don't need 2 players to boost yourself up on those bricks anymore, apparently, when those stalls are there. So that's an advantage, definitely, for the CT side. But anyway, that was a sketchy round, but Fnatic Rising able to hold on to it against the pistols of Spirit Academy. So that's the unpredictable round out the way. Now, here's a round that we can think more methodically about. Ooh! And there's someone who's thinking more methodically in the later stages of the game. As soon as we said Pepsor's name, Cody, he has dropped 8 kills in like 3 or 4 rounds. Volt puts his name in the kill feed as well. And already a 2-man advantage for Fnatic Rising in this round. Positioned perfectly to split onto the B bomb site. And with Donk hitting the ground, Artfrost misses the opportunity to trade out. And they know already that in a 5 versus 2 situation, make that 4 versus 2, the bomb site on B is completely lost. And if they want to make a competitive round of round number 29, then they have to save.
It is really, really bad for Spirit Academy. I mean, yeah, you're completely right about the save. Look at the econ right now. Hazanator, 350 in the bank with half armor, an M4, a deagle, and a bit of utility in the form of the fire nade and the smoke. Artfrost is in a pretty decent position for the rest of his team, actually, if you put it in consideration. If you add together everyone else's totals, you do not reach Artfrost's. He's at 3k with the Yorp, full armor, diffuse kit, and still a bit of util. Well, some of that util is going to get wasted, shut down to be able to save his escape. But nevertheless, Spirit Academy still want to try and have a say here. Artfrost is going to be able to drop down an M4 to one of his teammates. The rest of them are going to be able to force up if they wish, maybe onto some SMGs, or if they don't want to go full send on the full armor, then they can just buy up maybe an M4 A1S and a FAMAS, and that's what we're going to be seeing. It's 3 M4 A1Ss, a FAMAS on Donk, an AWP on Artfrost, and it's 15-13 right now. It would be devastating for Fnatic Rising to lose this game without it going to overtime at this point, considering the comeback they've been able to amount. It's been amazing for them to be able to clap back this hard, considering the deficit as well. I'm a big fan of this gun on the screen right now. That will do me. Nade comes in from Apeks. Volt going to be able to find a kill here as well. Artfrost doing some work in the process. Regali, 1 kill away from that illustrious 30 kill mark that we were talking about earlier on. Banjo's already got the bomb planted over towards his A bomb site. This could be a huge, huge trap because his teammates aren't fully there to be able to back him up. He's only got 1 additional teammate to be able to help out. Donk looking to be able to come in here and take down his opponents. Smoke soon to be fading. Molotov goes into firebox. As the smoke dissipates, Banjo goes for the swing, taken down. Donk getting taken, picking up 1 in the form of Banjo as well. Zontic finding Volt, Regali finding Quill. They're on the bomb. They're still going to be holding it. Regali, you're not going to be able to defuse it, my friend. It's so close for you. You do manage to find yourself 30 kills after an amazing start, but you're not going to be able to win this game. It is Spirit Academy securing their 3rd win of the event. They're now 3-4. Fnatic Rising 4-3.
Wow, that is really a game of 4 parts there, Cody. We saw in the early stages of the first half, Fnatic Rising looking dominant on their CT side, going up 6-1. And then that was completely flipped on its head with Spirit Academy putting 8 straight on the board on that half alone. They then go into the second half with a 9-6 lead and find themselves, what was it, another 5 straight at that stage. then Fnatic Rising wake up on their T side. They get the economy under control and they start putting rounds on the board. But it was too little too late for them, unfortunately. And after all the dust settles, it will be a victory for Spirit Academy, and a deserved one at that. I have to credit them on their T side. They played some very well structured rounds, and I was liking the adjustments they were making on their CT side mid-rounds as well when they were going down in those man disadvantages.
6-1 lead with 13 rounds in a row won them by Spirit Academy. For them to only just get it over the line. Fnatic Rising were all over the place, with all due respect. I mean, they started out strong. They had flourishes of greatness, but then it was just squandered. Spirit Academy were purely in the driver's seat. Clearly a map which, I mean, they played multiple times this event so far. It's the third time playing it. They played up against Prospects, that being a 16-14 loss. Played up against Young Gods, that being a 16-10 loss. But still, both of them going the distance. Fnatic Rising, the only time they played this one was against Mal's NXT, and that went to double overtime. It seems like that T side seems to be the crux. They weren't able to get anything string together early doors. And then on that CT side, which historically has been their better side, not only on Mirage against that Mal's NXT roster, but in other maps that they played as well, they just seemed to lose steam. They weren't adapting to their opponent's setups. They did that double or buy up like 3, maybe 4 times in a row, I believe. And Regali was finding so much work with it. Maze was making it work as well, but wasn't having as much success as his teammate. And then it was the rest of the team just not performing as well. There were plenty of issues with Fnatic Rising in this game, and honestly, I feel like it's one that they need to review. They need to take back to the drawing board and work out, guys, what's happened in this game. Because they should very much be 5-2 right now. They were second in the group, and they still deserve to be there. And it looks like they've slipped down a couple of pegs. A great showing from Regali, 30 kills from him. Zontix, 28 kills, of course, off the back of that ace in the very first round. Fantastic from both of those players.
ADR.
But 138 ADR, 91 from Regali. But yeah, crazy. What a crazy game to end our day.
Yeah, it was an exciting one to say the least, right? Especially with all those little cartoon guns that were getting thrown in. The additions to Mirage in the middle of the half as well. But honestly, I don't want to knock Fnatic Rising too much off the back of that loss. There's the head-to-head of the 2 top players of the team, as we were already talking about. 137.7 ADR is a crazy stat line for Zontix. That is essentially almost a kill and a half per round throughout the entire game. And that is honestly something that is very rare to see throughout the higher levels of Counter-Strike. So there you can see the results of today's games. BIG.OMEN Academy able to edge out Young Ninjas very closely. FURIA Academy taking down Apeks Rebels in overtime.
And the rematch.
And the Young Gods versus OO Prospects. Again, another close game. It's been a day of close games here, Cody.
I mean, considering what our ending yesterday was like, with the 16-1 and the 16-3, and every single game has gone down to the wire. I mean, look at this.
16-13.
OG Academy 16-13 against Eternal Fire Academy, with an insane comeback from Eternal Fire Academy, who looked like they squandered the game.
Yes.
It was 15-5, remember? And then Spirit Academy versus Fnatic Rising. That great start from Fnatic Rising, once again squandered. 16-13 to Spirit Academy, able to take it over the finish line and shutting down their opponents. Commiserations to them, but a fantastic showing from Spirit. Can't wait to see what the future holds. Speaking about what the future holds, tomorrow's schedule. Fnatic Rising looking to be able to redeem themselves, taking on Eternal Fire Academy early on with our first best of 1 of the day. That's going to be Scrawny and Launders bringing that one to you. It's kicking it off at 5 p.m. CET. OG Academy versus Young Gods, another game to keep your eyes on. And Na'Vi Junior versus FURIA Academy later on in the day. 2 Group B games coming up for you as well. And to be able to end the day, we've got Astralis Talent versus BIG.OMEN Academy, a fantastic game that you guys want to make sure you tune in for. The two teams that 16-1 and 16-3'd yesterday and putting on great performances today also. And the game that we're going to be closing out the day on, Icon, the 0-0 Prospects versus the reigning champions of MAU's NXT. Very, very interesting one to see, and a very interesting best of one for us to close out the day on.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. We are yet to see a MAU's NXT game, but on our cast at least. So they are a team who I love to watch with the names that they've got on their squad. And what I was talking about on yesterday's stream, I'm so impressed with the way that MAU's have dealt with their academy team and the way that they've moved around. We saw at one point, in fact, throughout the world rankings, that NXT actually went above the MAU's main team at one point in the past. So they've managed it to perfection. They've obviously promoted a couple of players from the academy team into their main roster. And what is an academy team for if not that? To build up these young talents, to show what they're made of, and then when they're ready, raise them up into that tier 1 level. And that is lovely stuff from them. So really excited to see what MAU's NXT can do for us going forward.
Yeah, 100%. A great day to be able to end a great game to be able to end the day.
Yes.
And I'm looking forward to more fantastic Counter-Strike tomorrow. Well, that is it from us today, guys. Make sure you join Scrawny and Launders at 5 p.m. CET tomorrow, and then tune in for the late night squad tomorrow evening for the final game of the day. It'll be myself, Cody, and Icon joining you once again. But for now, have a lovely rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
And the round is won. All these remaining players show